Hashare umamusame.
Was good ka.
It's so loud. And no one said anything. But okay. Where, chat. It's been a 2 long days, guys. Your streamer had a... Oh my god, Genshin guy. Yo, Genshin guy, thank you so much for the 16 months. And exceptional. Yo, Grievely, thanks for the 21 months. Hia Sobe, Human, for the 5 months. IC, thanks for the global passive, and the not counting is on the watch. Yo, chat. I hope that for the past 48 hours. Yo, Sayo, Mion, thank you so much.
Hi.
I hope for the past 48 hours, y'all actually managed to touch grass, guys. Because your streamer has never touched so much grass in his... Okay, to be fair, I probably touched way more grass than any of y'all, to be completely fair. But for the past 2 days, it was... Oh my god, yo, Negri, thank you so much for the 8 months. Bro, for the past, I touched so much grass. So, let me fill you guys in with exactly what has been going on. First things first, huge shout out to Mr. Iru. So, I just processed bro's monthly paycheck. He earned $10 billion in a single month, by the way. Yep, I literally pay Iru more than what I get paid, right? So bro is literally a billionaire. So from now onwards, Mr. Iru has to be a tier 3 subscriber. Otherwise, I'm taking it out of his paycheck. Okay, but for real, I gave him the most amount of money I have ever given to any actor in my entire life. Because bro is basically one man, like one man doing like 5-man job at this point. So I'm very, very down with the Mr. Iru pulling through during the the Cyrene situation. Okay, bro also just graduated, right? I think he literally just graduated the same day we had the Cyrene early access. So now he's gonna be a full-time Poke slave. Exceptional. Okay, so that's the first thing, right? In any case, yo, chat. Before we get into the internet, right? Because I know the past 2 days there were like a lot of things that's been going there. I have all my tabs here, by the way. I have them all prepped and ready to go. I have my Google Docky, right? I compiled everything. We have the CZN situation. We are popping off over to the emergency live stream. We have a MrPokke's base and truth, all the kind of stuff, right? We have a dedicated hater, etc. So we're gonna go through all that, right? So a lot of things have been going on in the last 48 hours, which is why I just keep telling myself, bro, as a streamer, right? As a streamer, the moment you take like any days off, it just feels like you missed out on so many things. Like your perception of time as a streamer, it's so different from like jobbers in real life. It's that this Friday, so 2 days ago, yep, 2 days ago, it was Halloween, right? So your streamer didn't stream on Halloween because I was actually finally touching grass. Yo, Beancake, thank you so much for the 12 years. I was actually touching grass with my secondary school friends. Yo, chat, I just want to say, they are like the cutest bunch of people. I actually have a little bit of recording here. So basically, they came over to my place and they pretended to be streamers. Let me see if I can find the video over here. Okay. Okay, so they basically pretended to be streamers. I showed them how like my streaming setup worked. Let me see if I can. Okay, yeah, there's an Instagram post. Hold up. Up. Look up. Okay, there it is. Okay, hold up. Okay, I see it. Wait. Up. Okay, so they basically came over. Yep, your streamer actually has real life friends. That ain't crazy. So it was basically on like a 2 or 3 a.m. and they came over to my place and then we drank like Rokuji and I went on and then we just yep all the way to like 5 a.m. So I showed them how it's like to be a streamer. Cause okay, for context, right, it's like all my friends like in Singapore, as well, okay, they're my secondary school friends. It's like nobody really knows how this thing works. Cause everybody is working like a corporate job. It's like a 9 to 6, white collar, right? You're either like a com science, like data, right? Finance. It's very, very like corporate. Like you're wearing like your stuff. You know, there's a work from home. You take orders from your boss. And like I was also going through the exact same thing in my initial like university all the way up until I got my full-time job, right? So this was like the first time I showed them like what it actually is, what it takes to try on the hardest job in the entire world. So I show them like the lighting, I show them like the green screen, and then they see how chat move, and then they see how like the scenes transition from like this to this to this to this to this, and then like it's so nice because like after so long of like not touching grass, that Friday I finally like reconnected a little bit back with reality. Cause the last time I met them was probably like I think at least 6 months ago. So like your streamer has basically 2 groups of friends in real life. His secondary school friends, which is the one that just showed you guys, right? The one I just showed you guys. As well as chat, you are all my real friends. You are my second favorite group. Okay, but in reality, it's really just my secondary school friends, as well as my one group of university friends. So these 2 are like my only 2 group of friends. And I feel like you don't really need that many friends anyways. It's not to say that I have no friends, but I just think you need like a small but efficient, like quality group of friends. Because very speaking, like it's very different from back in when I was in uni, where you will mingle and socialize with like a lot of people. You probably know like 20, 30, 40 old people because you're either in the same class, you're like studying together, or you're going for your CCAs, your sports, or you just have like a lot of things in common. But nowadays, it's like everybody's just doing their own things. So to have that 1 or 2 friend group that you can like meet once every like, okay, don't be like a streamer. Like I was like, my out to meet friends has a 6-month cooldown. So the next time I'm gonna see them is probably during Chinese New Year, which is like February. So I don't know how that's gonna be. So like I feel like it's really, really nice to like just reconnect with your real life friends after so long. And it put into perspective, I'm kind of like living in Interstellar. You know, Interstellar is like 1 hour in that planet is like 7 years in Earth or something like that. So like time just it legitimately moves so differently. So like to me, I probably stream 95% of my life from the year of 2025. Alright, I stream 95% of my life. So it's either I wake up, I go gym, I stream, I come back, and I just like doom scroll, rot, and I just go back to sleep. And the cycle just repeats myself. I physically cannot tell the difference between a weekday or a weekend. Like I don't know if today's a Monday or a Saturday or a Sunday or Wednesday or like it's all the same to me. So time moves so fast because this guy, okay, his name is Kelvin. His name is Kelvin, which is kind of funny because like your streamer. Okay, if you know a streamer's name is like it's okay. So like he asked me this very live, thought-provoking question because I haven't met him in so long, right? So he asked me this. So okay, obviously he didn't call me Pokey, but he's like, so what have you done this year? And it was a very innocent question. Because it really is just a question to catch up, alright? Because I haven't met him for so long. So he just wanted to ask me, like, what have I done this year? Just to say that any live updates and everything. You know what I'm saying? And then I tried to answer, but I couldn't really answer him. Because everything to me that has been happening in 2025, it has zero relevance to them in real life. You get it? It's like, I can talk to them about global passive. I can talk to them about the Cyrene situation. I can talk to them about the 10, 20 different gacha games. I can talk to them about like, you know, some of them we watch Worlds, right? We were talking about Faker and everything. But like a lot of things that happen online, it legit has like zero impact in real life instead. So I actually couldn't really answer him what I did in 2025, because to me what I've done is like, yep, they will see me as a guy that I've just been playing computer games, right? I've been playing gacha games, I've been streaming, that's it. So there's almost like zero big life changes, because my life has been perpetually the same. It's like I got stuck in time from the internet age. And then when I come back to reality, which is like when I met them on Friday, we had dinner, like it's like the whole group of us. It's like, oh my god, man, I don't know if I can be okay with this. So it was really like a very, very live moment. It's like ding ding ding. Content
Have
has,
a night, Jam.
yo, Cardi, thank you so much for the 30 months. And it's like content has just pretty much been yours. Like, okay, to you guys, right? To you, to chat, I'm just some random guy that you probably stumble across on your screen. You're probably like gooning right now. You're watching on like your tablet or whatever. You watch me for that like 2 to 3 hours a day, or maybe you watch a whole stream, or maybe you watch that one video, whatever it's gonna be, right? But the moment it goes away, you would not even know who I am anymore. And the same goes for me. Is like I dedicate so much of my life to streaming, content creation, 10 videos a week, 20 videos a week, right? All the different early access, all the different guys and everything, thinking about which guys came to play. It's like all these things that I've been doing for my own career, when I translate it to real life, it's kind of just like has no impact. So yeah, it was a very thought-provoking perspective moment for a streamer. And after that Friday, which was 2 days ago, I was like, okay, I really need to find a better balance. Because I legitimately have been streaming like every single day. Almost every, unless I have to go out on a trip. Like if I go overseas, if they find me out for like reasons of whatever it's me, I pretty much just stream every single day. It's either that or I'm cooked with like early access, or I'm sick. I'm just streaming every single day. So I just don't go out at all. I don't meet anyone. I go to gym myself. But sometimes I go out with facial, which I'm gonna get to a little bit later. But like, it's I've gone to a point in my life where I think it's time to reshape my personal priorities, where I don't need to keep catching on to everything that's been coming out. So like, for example, this one weekend, right? Okay, not one, this one
Am
week.
I an odd viewer yet?
Yeah, my god, your room, I guess 20 more. Oh my god, 24 months is crazy. Yeah, for this 2 days that I missed out, all these things happen. And it's just within these 2 days. And it's just within 2 games, right? One is for Cyrene, one is for Chaos Zero Nightmare. Where we're gonna talk about it a little bit, but like, it's just these 2 things. But if I were to continue logging in with all the different games, with Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Zenless, Zone Zero, right? With all the new games coming out, right? With Duel Night Abyss, they just launched. Whatever is going on with, like, you know, when they come, like NT when it comes out, you know, not reverse, sorry, the Endfield, right? Endfield when it comes out, Ananta when it comes out, all the new games that are gonna be coming out. Whether Holyverse is a new game, you know, Genshin, League of Legends, like all these things that come out. I think I've gotten to a point where I don't really know how do I want to. I don't know if I want to keep catching them anymore. This is not my retirement speech. Okay, I'm done streaming. I'm not going to stream anymore. But it's more so like, you are probably not gonna... You probably won't expect your streamer to be doing the same things that he did for, like, back then, right? Back in 2024, like Prime Pokke. Prime Pokke back in 2024. Like, the moment a new game comes out, and to a certain extent, he kind of still does. Like, he will do, like, so many different content for a new game. So, when Wuthering Waves first came out, you can just check out my YouTube channel. I made, like, 50 over different videos at the start, like, the first 1 month of Wuthering Waves. It's like, all the, like, you know, pooling guide, beginner guide, tier list, everything for Wuthering Waves. Then, the same exact thing, I then did again for Zenless Zone Zero. Alright? So, I did all these things whenever a new patch comes up. And then I'll try to keep up, right? So it's always infinite content every single day. There's no change. Because when HSR has nothing, there's Wawa. When Wawa has nothing, there's Zenless Zone Zero. When Zenless Zone Zero has nothing, okay, suddenly we go back to Genshin. And then when all these things go away, there's like another new game comes out. So like, I think it's just not too sustainable anymore. And Maybe sometimes we will pick up a couple of new things. For example, CZN is one of these new games, right? I think CZN is one of these new games. And as much as I want to try to give in my the way Prime Poke did back in 2024, it just feels so impossibly hard to give it the same amount of attention and lifespan that I could for CZN compared to, like, for example, back in like Wild Waves or Zen Zone. Is that I could go and like cook up CN, right? I could go and cook up CN guy, CN Renoa guy, CN Haru guy, CN Boni Obian, CN Tierless, or I can, bro. Your streamer understands Mandarin, right? So I can literally just do this immediately, and I just grind it all over again, which I think is gonna be honestly pretty. Yeah, Bobby, I think it's 100 please. Yeah, like I can just do this for all these new games, cause your streamer just does happen to know Chinese, and on top of that, I played games I like very, very religiously. For example, Uma Musume, right? Uma Mogi. Like for the period, I was also like grinding in really, really hard for Uma Mogi. But after that Friday, when I talked, and then like all those live things that happened, and then after we had a talk, right, then we were like yapping, we were talking about like, you know, like adult things. Okay, because for context, like MrPokke's friends, we're all like around my age, 27 years old. So like to us, we are like not young or old. It's like the same age. Like we're all 27, like basically all around this, because we came from secondary school, right? And then like, bro, it's so funny because like I was asking them, hey yo, so do you guys know what's the meaning of 6'7"? And to like my surprise, some of them actually knew what 6'7" is. So like I was like, so what, where the fuck does 6'7" even come from? And then it's like, apparently it just means that it literally just means AAYA, kind of. So like whenever someone asks you something, you just hit them with a 6'7", and then like, it just answers. It's like, how was your day? 6'7". How was your food? 6'7". So for fun, I actually learned like where do I use 6'7" from them, which is quite interesting because like we are literally all the same age, right? We're already all the same age. And then like we're talking like, oh my god, bro, it's like because we went drinking, right? We went drinking at night. It's like back then when I was like younger, like when I was in college and everything, like you'll go like, okay, like okay, I don't know what's like the equivalent of Kampai, but it's like you'll go like clubs, right? You go clubs, you'll drink at like in the open, in the streets with like hard liquor, and like you'll be like DJ as fuck, right? And then you'll take shots and all. But now it's like, oh my god, we want to go and drink wine, bro. We want to go to wine connection, right? We want to just drink a few glasses of wine and then just go home early so that they can go to work tomorrow because there's Korba. So it's like, time really changed so much. And then I look back into like my chat, because my chat, I was, because they were asking me like, how old is my chat? And then I was like, okay, majority of my chat, they are probably still studying. Which you guys are probably are, right? I would dare say like, probably like 70% of y'all watching me right now, y'all are legitimately just students. So like, it feels so weird. I was like, oh yeah, they're basically like a bunch of, and they're like, okay, so doesn't that make you like, kind of like a prof, like a teacher? And then like, they're just a bunch of like kids just running around, like primary school, like secondary school kids, just like, or being annoying, like just wah, just making noise. And then now that they say like, yeah, kind of. Like, it kind of is. Like, I kind of am like a prof or like a teacher. And then I'm managing this class of like, this but of bitches, right? With like cakers, YouTube chat. So like, it just made me feel like I got a very nice touch of life. Touch of like life outside of just content creation and streaming, right? So that was what happened on Friday, and I'm really, really glad that I took the day off. Unfortunately, you know, because we took the day off, then we couldn't cover the Siren or whatever. Doesn't matter, because we are gonna talk about it today. Then after that Friday, yesterday, oh my god, chat, I finally managed to watch Chainsaw Man with Fei Xiao. By the way, I'm not reading chat because I'm gonna get sidetracked, but I'll read a little bit. But I finally watched Chainsaw Man with Fei Xiao. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, no spoilers, right? No spoilers. Y'all really have to watch it. Oh my god, bruh. Like the ending, bro. Okay, chat. Between Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer, which one do y'all like more? One is Chainsaw Man, two is Demon Slayer. One is Chainsaw Man, two is Demon Slayer. Okay, before I say it, right, I just think both of them are like, they each in their own rights are really, really good. They're both like super, super nice films. I would say they're easily one of like my top anime films I've watched in my entire life. Like these two in 2025.
Demon Slayer.
It's very, yo, no, so thank you so much for 4 months. Demon Slayer. Okay. You're all entitled to your own opinions. Very, very nice. But for a little bit of context, right? Personally, there's a bit of a bias because I don't know how Demon Slayer went down in the Infinity Castle because I never read the manga. So when everything happened, it was like, to me, it was the first time. But Chainsaw Man, I actually read, guys. I actually read Chainsaw Man manga like way back in, I think like, I'm not sure if it was like COVID or whatever. I basically read all the way up until the last arc before the Four Horsemen. So I really know exactly what is going to be going on in Chainsaw Man for the entire, like, this first arc. Up until the Four Horsemen, right? So there's definitely bias because I already know like the plot. Because I couldn't wait for them to finish up what happened after I couldn't wait, right? So I just went to read. So I read the Raze arc. Then I read the what happened out of Raze arc. There was like the astronaut. There was like the astronaut thingies. And then I read what happened to I already know what's gonna happen. So because of that, my film enjoyment, it was higher with Demon Slayer. Because that was really like, whoa! And I cried twice in a Demon Slayer movie. Twice. Chainsaw Man, I didn't cry at all. But also because I already know exactly what's going on. That being said though, it still didn't make it any less of a bitter ending. It low-key reminded me of a little bit of like what I felt for like Frovola back in Wandering Waves. It's like, okay, but unfortunately Wandering Waves, they just revive her, so it is what it is. But like Chainsaw Man is like, oh my god, bro. Towards the end, no spoiler or anything, and then that is the ending. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Makima dies. Makima basically dies. Makima killed herself to save Denji-kun. Exceptional. But yeah. I think that between both films, they are both like really, really good in their own rights. I think in terms of animation, respectively, Demon Slayer is just better. I feel like Demon Slayer just had a bigger budget. Cause holy shit, like all the fights and the animation, I think Demon Slayer just had like way more. Chainsaw Man felt a little bit like more indie. Like if Demon Slayer was Hoyoverse, then Chainsaw Man is literally like an indie gacha company. It's between both from what I've seen, right? But I just want to say that for Chainsaw Man, right? I've been warned about the swimming pool scene. But when I watched it with Facial, it was honestly not even that bad. Because there wasn't any, like, sus things going on back then. I felt like it was more, like, symbolic. Like, to let go of everything and potentially go into what is gonna happen later. Okay, I tried my best not spoil it, but for that moment of that swimming pool, I didn't really feel that. Oh my god, I can't stand up because that would be weird as fuck. But it was a very, very nice scene. And eventually, when they then led into the other part, when Bro transformed, okay, Bomb Devil. I don't know what happened, but it can't just be me, right, bro? Like Raze and Bomb Devil is like, I think she high-key buffed her Ababas. Like, it's like giga buffed. Like, she was nowhere near. Like, okay, when she actually okay, that was when I low-key couldn't stand up. But during the swimming pool scene, it was very, very normal. But when she, like, oh my god, bro, that was okay. Okay, and also there was this one scene where they were showing, like, all of the different girls. Oh my god, that was the part where they showed. Okay, okay, so I'm just gonna end it off with that. But TLDR, Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer, I think they're both very, very good movies. If you really know how one of them ends, then you probably won't gain as much. Okay, like if I didn't watch, alright, if I didn't read the Chainsaw Man manga, oh my god, I think I would have. Oh my god, bro, I would have crashed the fuck out, bro. But because I knew how it ended, it was not as like surprising for me. Right? So that was my experience with my movie date with Facial last night. And then, bro, after that movie date with Facial, I wanted to go back to stream. I really did, guys. I actually was like, okay, after the movie, I can come back, I can stream. But then Facial was like, oh my god, let's go to the gym. And if Facial asks you to go to the gym, you kind of just have to go. It's literally a muscle mommy saying, you know what, let's just gym. Because like, she basically had training early in the morning, but it was not strong enough. So she needs more. And then I'm like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go. And then guess what? Bro, I really felt like it was such a... there was this like meme on like CN TikTok. There was this guy there was this guy that couldn't take the corn. I'm not sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Like he was trying to pick up the corn, but the corn was too hot. So the girl took up the corn and then she snapped the corn in half and then she like knocked it up and he. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like a very very alpha kind of girl. That she put the corn and then she kissed it and then she gave it to the guy. Like all about acting like okay. So basically what face out did, right, was I didn't intend to go to the gym. Right, I was just gonna watch a movie. I'll come and stream. But okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to the gym. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't mind going, but I have no clothes because I was really wearing like a polo tee with like normal pants, right? So it was not gym attire. So she was like, okay, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'll just lend you my clothes. So it turns out, Fei Xiao, she has like all these like oversized clothes that she had, and it literally fits me. So I just borrowed Fei Xiao's clothes. And I just went to the gym in Fei Xiao's clothes. So it's completely reversed. Because usually it's like the guy lends the girl clothes, right? Like if the girl wants like a hoodie on, like, the guy. But this is like, okay, no, don't worry about it. And she just went and she gave me her clothes. And it actually fits. Okay, I'll bet it was a little bit tight because the stream is fucking massive. But it still fit. So that was a very, very nice little moment. And then we had gym and then we, exam. And then yep, so that's why I couldn't stream yesterday. And here I am today, guys. So that was all that happened with Mr. Streamer's past 48 hours.
I genuinely cannot.
Oh my god, yo, bro. Wait, is it Link? Is it this one? Is it? Ah, yeah. Yep. Okay, but I think that's fucking hot. Personally, I think that's really fucking hot. Okay, but anyways, that is basically what I did. That's what 2 days of grass can do to you as the streamer, right? And I thought it was very, very nice. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna retire, but I'll probably be doing this a little bit more frequently next time. So I'll still stream a lot, but just know that these past 2 days it has done wonders for your streamers, like mental, emotional, physical thing. So very, very good. Very, very. Hopefully you guys have also touched grass and all the kind of stuff. Because it was Halloween, right? It was Halloween. I saw people cosplay like Gojo, fucking like Naruto. So absolutely W. Yo, it's your boy ABG. Thank you so much for the gift, the member. And okay, 07 graduating. Yep. Show us selfies. Hell no. Oh my god, Iru, don't retire. You have to fund
Don't retire. You have to fund my livelihood for the next 20 years.
And there it is. Okay, chat, I will now take any questions. I watched Chainsaw Man and so many. Oh, did you guys see Ruby's Raze cosplay? I saw Ruby's Raze cosplay. Exceptional. Very, very good, right? So, okay, we are just gonna move on into our daily village because there's like a billion posts. And then we're gonna get into war. We're gonna get into war immediately, right? Okay, Faker, very nice. Exceptional. Oh my god, bro. The game with, was it AL? It was AL, right? Oh my god, it was on Friday, right? T1 versus AL. Bro, that was crazy, bro. Bro, like, okay, the thing is, right, when I was meeting my real-life friends, 2 of them were also diehard League fans. And the thing is, they don't even play League, but it's like a tradition to watch because you guys can't relate because you're too young. Your streamer, as well as like your streamers, like 2 friends, we grew up with Faker. Like, Faker was like the guy since we were like 15 years old. So it has literally been like 12 years. We watched Faker's debut. So like, we were saying like, as long as Faker don't retire, we will never stop watching Worlds. So the day where Faker retires is like, okay, you know what? We'll probably find 9 Worlds. And then it will never be the same ever again. So, it's just, bro, the AL day was crazy, bro. I won't spoil the results if you want to see for example, but oh my god, crazy. Absolutely. Blue check, my man. Okay, yeah, also this lonely thing, right? I don't know what's going on with HSR's, what do you call it? HSR's, their Twitter is going a little bit sus. Like, this is the main account,
the daily life signal checkup.
Holy shit, Shuvi, thank you so much for the $75 tip. That is crazy. Bro, Iru is super well paid, by the way. I think Iru will... Okay, I don't mean this to call you guys poor, you fucking jobbers, but I mean this genuinely. Iru probably makes more than half of chat right here. Deadass. It's to me why I gave that like this month's paycheck, because he became my basic full time, right? Bro, it's like if I received that amount of money when I was his age, bro, I think I'll cry, bro. It's actually crazy, right? So MrPokke, hail, what's the moral story? Hail MrPokke, truly the greatest streamer of all time. Exceptional. Okay, anyways, is this true? Is this true? Oh, toxic over yo, Korean guy.
Hail MrPokke, hail Haru.
She better. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Yo, by the way, can we get all that for the clip channel? Can we get all that for the clip channel? Example. Alright, actually speaking of it, Joe, congratulations, It's So of Death, for also being a clipper. So you can also, not a clipper, but like shorties. So you can actually get out for our YouTube vertical shorts now. So very, very good, very fun. Yo, Santa, if you're watching this, can you DM me like your details? Because it's already did it. So I already added him in. Right? So if you're done, you're like, okay, anyways, what game is this? Toxic over combative players. People that play for fun. Honkai style view, and it's a single player gacha game with zero competitive aspect. But people rip their hairs out if you're unable to. I would never say that, by the way. I would never say that. It's just that you kind of have the zero cycle anomaly arbitration or fucking. I would never say that. A very good Genshin lore. That's very, very nice. Let's go. All right, bro. We didn't even watch Arknights Endfield. Okay, damn. Okay, you know what? Hey, we'll watch this. Holy shit. Okay, chat, is it worth? I'll play this at 3x speed, but is it worth? Is it worth? Actually, did anyone make a summary? I'm pretty sure Arknights Endfield. Somebody would have made a summary, right? Ding, ding, ding. Is there any summary
The people
videos?
that play for fun are also annoying F, so.
Oh my god, yo, last thing for the 10 months. Play for fun, absolutely. Okay, wait. Bro, 30 minutes is a good ass summary, guys. 30 minutes is a good ass summary. That means a little bit fast. I'll make it 7 minutes. Alright, that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, on October 31st, Arknights Endfield has done their first ever live stream.
Exceptional.
This live stream was hosted by Lowlight and Rua, two familiar individuals if you follow
Oh
OG
my god,
Arknights.
that's so cute.
And the stream mainly showcasing the current progress of Endfield and what new stuff they added since the first beta in early 2025, as
Bro,
well as
why are you guys even saying this? Is it literally like my normal talking speed? What the fuck you think?
giving information about the next beta test. And in this video, I will give you all the important information from the live stream. Starting with what people have been wanting to know the most. When is the next Endfield beta test? The second beta should be in November, and is available for PC, Android, and iOS. Unfortunately, this is still a closed beta, but much like the previous...
Oh my god, wait, chat. I completely forgot about this. Wait. Help me add this for the clip channel about the live stuff. So, your streamer... Let me count. Yeah, your streamer has been to Japan twice this year. Once at the start of the year on April, and once in the I think like just last month because of a Tokyo Game Show. And I also went back to Shanghai because of the ETR restart. I do think though, your streamer will probably be going back again. Not because of like reasons I've explained, but for November 28th, right? Or rather specifically November 27th. Wait, let me check. Yeah, November 29th. Sorry. November 29th to the 4th of December. Your streamer is gonna go back to Shanghai. Yep, I'm gonna go touch grass, eat nice food, goon at the anime figurines, and visit my grandparents again. Because, you know, it's the right thing to do, right? It was very nice. So I'm gonna be going back this November 29th to the 4th. And then for end of December. This one I'm not confirmed. It depends on Facial. I might, for the first time in my content creation life, be leaving you guys to not celebrate New Year's. Because I think Facial high-key wants to celebrate New Year's in Japan. So I'll let you guys know. Because, like, bro, every single time since I became a streamer, I always celebrated New Year's with you guys. Alright? But this year, I might have to leave y'all. I will see. No way. I'll let you guys know. But I think this is... The one is a little bit up in the egg, right? But I think it's like probably like 70-30. If I really leave you guys, I'll come back with nice vlogs. I'll tell Facial with my cameraman, and that will be quite interesting. But other than that, I know for a fact that 29th November to 4th December, I'm definitely going back to Shanghai. So yep, just a little bit of update. Yippee! Yeah, bro, it is the right thing to do. Bro, I feel like visiting your grandparents and spending time with your parents it's so important, and especially for me because my grandparents are in like Shanghai. So it sounds very depressing, but like every year that you don't visit them is one less year you can visit them. And your streamer was raised by his by my grandparents. So yeah, time is not getting any shorter essentially. So this year I'm gonna go back and there's a very nice. Okay, anyways, let's go.
Beta. But much like the previous one, you can sign up for the beta recruitment on Endfield official website. Some content creators should have also got their own invitation through the creator program. Here are the specs requirement.
Yo, so we're gonna 10 months. Exceptional.
Other than that, a technical test for PlayStation 5 has also been announced. Oh, and there's a pre-register event as well.
Holy.
Okay, that's the beta test stuff. In the early part of the stream, the devs told us they've rebuilt the storyline to give players a better immersive gameplay. I suspect the original Arknights' current story progression also plays a part in this. Anyway, it looks like you who play or watch the first beta gameplay can expect significant change or improvement in the prologue or in the Valley 4 arc.
Ooh. Oh my
For
god,
example, here they show us a new
riding
cutscene where Enman and the others are surrounded, and then the little red hood girl comes to the rescue. Don't think we know who she is yet, but she has been appearing in quite a lot of the game official media. Probably will become playable character somewhere in the future.
She was like a
Other than that, the devs
Nico
also said they have added new dialogue animations and more variety in dialogue option results. They use Angelina, or well, Gilberta and Enman conversation as an example. This is probably the scene of Gilberta's story quest, which was kind of cringe to experience in the first beta because of how unnatural the character's animation and dialogues can be when in conversation. However, it looks like the overall quest has been improved with better animation and better camera angle, but of course we haven't seen all of it yet. Moving on, the devs then showcase the beautiful graphics and scenery of this game, and also show us the area known as Wuling. Judging from the first beta, this should be the second area you unlocked after Valley 4. There's nothing much to see during the first beta, but looks like in the second beta they are ready to showcase this area at the same level as Valley 4.
Wuling.
Next up, in the first beta, your companions will simply tell you if there's some sort of collectibles or treasures nearby.
Perhaps there's value in giving this place a closer look.
But the game now also has a feature where your companion can guide you to certain secrets. Looks like it will be mostly a hidden treasure
Oh my
chest.
god, they're like
And it looks like your
Topaz.
companions can also gather the scattered items.
They're all like
A
Topaz.
feature straight up coming from Dragon's Dogma 2.
Oh my god,
By the
bro,
way,
that changes every. Okay,
I think
yep.
that game is one of the best choices if you want to compare Enfield combat and exploration with other games.
Never tried before.
Well, it's a mid-game, honestly. But it does
Oh.
have a great combat and exploration feature, like that companion guidance. Because it makes the game more immersive by making your companion useful in something other than
Mid-bench.
combat while on adventure. To further add praise to Dragon's Dogma, I believe this companion guidance
Can we
will
just
only be
collectively agree, like in 2025, if you say something is mid, it's like it's shit. Like mid is shit. Like you don't ever say things are shit anymore. Just say that okay, mid. Cause you always like people need to be politically correct, so they just call it mid. Mid is the new like it's bad. Yeah, and then if you say it's good, it's like it's aight. You have to say it's 10 out of 10, otherwise you can go fuck yourself.
companion already visits the treasure with another player.
Which
so
is
the game
HSR
won't straight up
3.7
just hand-holding you.
when it comes out.
I'm not sure about the Enfield version, but it looks like you can enable and disable if you want your companion to guide you once you get very close to the chest. And if all else fails, the game now even adds a treasure chest detector.
Holy.
Not sure I like the game hand holding me this much on
Stealing
exploration, honestly.
from Water
But
Green.
on the bright side, it seems the detector is a rare consumable device. So I guess for the majority of the time, you will have to rely on your own or companions.
Absolutely unacceptable. Literally taking
Moving on, the developers also
treasure room.
showcased a shared structure feature. A structure that your friends made to help you navigate the map, and vice versa.
Your friends can make the base for you.
Shared structure feature. A structure that your friends made to help you navigate.
Oh my god, your friends can make the base for you. We need a council of executive account managers to cook this, bro. We'll call it Pokeland. The land of Bogey. And it will be built by 10 different executive companies. $1 a month. That's
the
the
map,
number.
and vice versa.
And then
So
we
it is something like Death Stranding, I guess.
Ooh,
In
never
this
tried
Wuling
before.
City tour, we can also see that they have added some small animations to the operators, like how Surtur sees what's around her when she's walking, and a bunch of new animation when the operators are sitting. Photo mode is also confirmed in Beta 2 as well. I was really looking forward to this. Hope the photo mode feature will be as good as GBF
Holy.
Relink, the anime-styled game that has the best photo mode I've seen so far.
Holy.
Next up, the developers talk about operators and combat. In the upcoming Beta 2, we will get 9 new operators.
Damn. Ardelia, Last Right, Poke, Alashe, and then a bunch of 4 stars. Exceptional.
So, excluding Endman, that's a grand total of 22 characters in the next beta. We'll get 3 new 6 stars, and 2 of them are familiar characters for Arknights players.
Exceptional, never tried before.
We got
Looks
Aja,
really
who's
good.
called Ardelia here, and she is a supporter.
Ardelia.
Then we got Heligor in his prime, with a new Russian name that
That is literally set, but less buff. Exceptional.
don't dare to pronounce. And he is a Vanguard. The last 6 stars, a new
Wait,
character
why
called
is it don't dare to pronounce?
Last Right.
What is his name? Pork Ra. Pork.
And he is a Vanguard. The last 6 stars, a new character called Last Right, a brand new striker class in
Don't worry
Enfield.
about it.
There's a new 5-star
Don't worry
called
about
Alesh, and then 5 new
Alesh.
4-star characters. These 4 stars are probably the equivalent of Arknights 2 or 3-star units, who you can easily obtain early in the game to fill your team, or making different team composition. By the way, the 4-star units from the first beta have their rarity increased to 5-star.
Interesting.
Next up, about class and combat. There will be 2 new classes in the second beta, Vanguard and Striker. But they also remove specialist classes for whatever reason. Anyway, Vanguard is a class that will focus on restoring the team skill point. As for Striker, it seems to be the unit who will consume
Still
elemental status on
generator.
enemies to inflict powerful
So
burst
basically
attacks.
not
While
Huel.
other class seems to be pretty much the same in what they do in the first beta. Elemental statuses are also the same as the first beta, though there are changes to physical status. The developers also talked about dodge rework. It's pretty much the same thing as what I explained in my previous video.
I heard that this dodge thing, it was like a big hoo-ha with like the Endfield community. Okay, like not the casuals, right? I consider myself a hella fucking casual, but like people that actually were like logged into Endfield and they were like really involved with like the CBD. I think the dodge was like a big concern because it felt very clunky. And I think it got to the point where they were just saying like just remove dodge completely. It was like a pretty big hoo-ha.
Now we have a perfect dodge that gives SP and reduces stamina consumption for a brief moment.
Okay,
And
that's
dodge will no
pretty
longer reset your attack combo. But according to the devs, you can only do 2 dodge in a quick succession before entering a cooldown. Now there's also a new mechanic for some tougher enemies, a stagger node. Seems to be that node in the middle of their stagger meter, which if you succeed to fill half of the stagger meter, the enemy will become disoriented for a bit.
Oh, so
Next, there are some
stealing
adjustments
from
to enemy visual
Zenless.
effects. New type of enemies that will have a certain weak spot. Some operators like Surtur will get a new attack animation. The 3 bosses of Valley 4 have also been adjusted and added some new attack patterns. Moving on now, devs are talking about Endfield Factory. The first new thing they added is a blueprint system. Supposedly you can copy and paste your own layout, or use one from your friends.
You can use
if I remember correctly,
one
it's
from
locked
your
behind-
friends. Wait, your friend can build their base. You can just steal their base layout, and you can just immediately Control C, Control V. Bro, that's crazy. That actually is crazy. That will actually change everything. Devs
Factory
listen.
skill tree.
Devs listen.
It's an important and a must-have
Except
feature
the-
for every factory games. So I'm surprised to see some people are against the blueprint system. Probably just a loud
it's so
minority,
good.
but come on guys, it's literally a quality.
Oh my god, it's the fucking elitists. Oh my god, look out guys. The zero cyclers of Enfield are here. They won. They chose mainstream audience, and Blue Ring is destroying the aspect of Factorial. Yeah, but besides, I worry I won't be able to ignore it. I don't even want it available to myself. I want to learn the system and figure out all for myself. But having that option might take me to give it and take the easy way out, guys. Oh my god, pandering to casual.
Quality of life feature
That's
normal for factory games.
crazy, bro.
And if you don't like to use
That's
other people's
crazy.
blueprint, you can just ignore it and build your own layout.
Oh my god, elitist.
Anyway, they also added what is called
Factorial is
AIC
crazy.
Steward. Supposedly this is now the place where you can consume factory gameplay currency or other points to expand your base, and even add some places where you can gather operator upgrade materials in the area. The factory depot bus now can also be placed freely wherever you want. In the first beta, it can only be placed at a fixed position at the edge of your factory. So this is a very welcome feature to add more flexibility. But it looks like this portable depot is locked behind factory progression or skill tree. So I guess for some time you'll have to work your way around the fixed depot bus
You're
position.
talking to elitists over
Moving
here.
on, devs show us what's new in your
Silence.
spaceship base in the second beta. They have added a reception room, which also acts as a place to showcase your collection, like operators, weapons, and achievements.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
And you will be able to visit your friend's spaceship.
You can.
They have also
oh
added
my
new and
god,
better
it's
animation.
really like, bro, back in those days, when you, okay, I'm not sure y'all are young enough or like old enough. There were like Facebook games, right? Like Facebook game was like a hella real thing. Like you could play like Farmville, Neopets, or bro, you could like visit your friends' Facebook bases. So like, there was this game that I fucking loved. It was called Backyard Monsters. Facebook game. Backyard Monsters. So you could build your own base and you can visit your friend's backyard and then you can like give them points. It was very, very nice. Except
Like how Enman now sits more stylishly when sitting on that chair on the bridge.
back in my days, of course.
Also, when you give your operators a gift, there's now a small animation after they receive it, which makes the game feels more alive and natural.
Yay! A yay animation.
It looks like they added a new game mode where you can explore a certain place to get materials and gacha currency. Not sure how it's going to play yet, but it looks like this is a significantly improved version of Enfield Weekly Game Mode in the first beta. Or maybe an entirely new mode, we'll have to see later.
Okay.
Next up after this, the devs talk about operators and weapons gacha.
Devs.
The operators gacha is easily the hot topic right now, because they slightly changed it from the first beta, and not exactly in a good way. So basically, for operators gacha, there will be 3 kinds of banners. New Horizon banners. Gacha currency can only be obtained through gameplay, so it's all should be free. And the way the devs describe it, kind of sounds more like a milestone reward than a gacha. By the way, after completion, you will be given a top rarity unit, but it's unclear if it's a random 6-star, an already predetermined 6-star, or maybe you get to choose which one.
Okay, so I guess this is like the beginner banner, right? Blah blah. Progress to the main quest hunting point. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm guessing this is like the beginner banner. Then they'll probably just give you a 6-star. Yeah.
Then comes the main gacha banner.
Okay.
The basic and chartered headhunting. It's something that is better to comment on once we get its details. But
Bro,
based
I
on the stream,
remember
I think this-
Enfield's gacha was really good though. I think back then it was already known that the only bad thing about Enfield gacha was that it had no pity carryover. Back then, right? But because the rates were like so much better, it doesn't really matter if there was a pity. Like it's really good for anyone that's not a gambler. Then the gacha was really good. So yeah, I thought it was.
These 2 banners probably act the same as in some other gacha games like Genshin and Wuthering Waves. And the chartered
Wuthering
headhunting seems to be
Waves.
similar to the limited operators banner we got during the first beta, that has soft pity at 80 pulls, and guarantees a featured operator at 120. While the basic only have that soft pity, and probably only featured fixed operators. In the chartered banner, they also said there will be a rotation for the rate up characters, and the featured operator will only stay for 3 rotations. In this example, Surtur is featured in the 3rd chartered headhunt, but in the 4th banner, she should be replaced by someone else. But the sad part here is that once Surtur is gone, she won't be added to the basic headhunting like what Arknights do to most of their Gacha characters. And if you want to get her again, you will have to wait for her to get a rerun. And I guess depending on how frequent this rerun, this new banner system will either be an issue or a very small one. Either way, it might not look good for the time being, but we'll see how the real deal is going to be.
Okay, so there are 3 6 stars. Okay, the 3 of the highest rarity unit. They will rotate on, like, I'm guessing, like their weekly or bi-weekly basis. But once the banner goes away, it will be copying the, what should you call it? It's like the Hoyo Kuro formula, right? Like, you won't be copying like Uma Musume and Cyrene formula. So you have to wait. You have to wait for reruns, essentially. Okay.
Next up, the weapon gacha. Looks like weapon gacha is pretty much the same like in the first beta, but now there's also a milestone reward to give you more 6-star weapons. And if the weapon gacha currency is still as easy to obtain as in the first beta, then it's really good news.
Yay.
I suppose that is all the important information I can give you from the live stream. Tell me what you think. That should be all. Adios.
Adios. Okay, so what is the general sentiments on this, by the way? What is the general... Endfield is peak. Good comparison, Dragon's Dogma. Blueprint haters. Okay. 1 to 3 star. Okay, so TLDR, I guess it looks pretty good, right? I don't think there's like a back in my days, R9 players won't taint about this filthy casual. Is this the gacha good for gooning? Okay, I think Endfield is not too good for gooning. It's like in the goon meter, it's like alright. Like it's a very mild goon meter. Like I feel like it's comparable to like somewhere between Wild and Waste and HSR. So like in terms of gooning, right? Like Genshin is like the lowest, and then it's like HSR, and then Wild and Waste, and then Zenless 0, and then like I don't know, Nikkei or whatever the fuck. I think Endfield looks to be somewhere between HSR and Wild and Waste. So it's somewhere here. Like a little bit more, and a little bit lesser than Wawa. So other than that, I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Some of them are really, really good. I remember there was this the pink girl. Okay, this girl, she was like
Photo mode is also confirmed.
Okay, yeah, this girl was hella big. Like she was like spilling all over your face kind of big. So it kind of depends on the unit. Some of them are like pretty cheap. But like, for other games, like I guess if you want to compare like Nikkei, right, Azure Lane. Okay, honestly, CZN, respectively, 90% of them are like straight like tits and ass, like in your face. So goon meter wise, I give it a very solid 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10, right? That's pretty much gonna be it for Arknights Endfield live stream summary, because I am not watching 50 minutes of live stream. Let me know what you guys think of the summary, or maybe if you if this guy missed anything, comment down below. Word of the day is gonna be morning, right? Okay, see you guys on the clip channel. Bye bye. Okay, send that to the clip channel. Send that to the clip channel. Can you refresh dot? You missed one of my very, very important posts. Okay. Bleh. Crazy. How is this you? Oh, guys, see it. Okay, wait. How high you can get in the multipliers for this game? 10 billion%. Exceptional peak. 4 minutes way too long. Lamau. Oh my god. I'm just gonna yoink this. I'm just gonna yoink this real quick. And there it is. I haven't watched the trailer yet, by the way. I haven't watched the trailer yet. Well, we're gonna get there. MrPokke. I'm literally gonna react though. I really would react.
Hello everyone. Today we'll be looking at gacha revenue for the month of October.
Let's see. What? No way, chat! Oh my god! Oh, Sword Art Online and Final Fantasy Brave is EOS! Guys, it's all over!
Oh well, let me skip.
I look like the cat. Bro, it looks like the it looks like the cur. Is it cur? No, bro, I look like the slash bro. Yeah. Very, very good.
Yes.
The slash bro.
I see.
Bro, the.
Oh, Honkai Impact third with 1.7 million. Damn! That Elysia banner did well.
Damn!
Better Cyrene.
Siren.
Let's carry on.
Damn!
Stellar Sora with 3 mil? That's not too bad. And there it is! CZN with 6 million. The best gacha of 2025.
The best gacha.
Wow, we're top 20 now. Yo, what a Ethereum restart. Damn.
Respectfully, I look like I'm a Pinoy here. Exceptional.
8 million? Wait, Sarah, what banner's on Ethereum right now?
Sarah.
All that 8 million is probably Sarah anyways. Chat.
Okay, CRK, One Piece, and Zen.
Oh, this is crazy accurate. Whoa, yo, chat, this looks crazy fucking accurate. This is like the most accurate AI I've ever seen in my entire life. Bro, that is crazy, crazy accurate. Bro, they even got the mo. Bro, they even got the mo, bro. Bro, that crazy. That is crazy. That is, bro, that
Zero
AI
with
is
the
so
12
fucking
million.
scary, bro.
All those special Lucia vids worked. I see. Then Nikki, 7 nights.
Nikki.
No, chat. Wuthering Waves 15 million, chat. What happened? Did Galbarina not sell? Damn.
I would never say that. I would never say that. Bro, AI is getting out of hand. AI, bro, I would never, ever, bro, I would never say that. I have bro. Okay, let's just, bro, I would never say that.
Wuthering Waves 15 million, chat. What happened? Did Galbarina not sell?
He even sounds like a Pinoy. Bro, I would never say that. I would never say that.
Damn. Even Uma Musume losing this month.
Monster Strike. What? HSR only 8. A drop to 22 million.
Oh, right. It's the HBT Pro is free. That makes sense. And I guess people are saving for Siren.
Arknights Fate. What the?
What
Gundam Indomini. Never heard of it, but it's done well.
What
Then
the?
Naruto, Pokemon TCG.
TCG.
One Love and Deep Space second and Genshin Impact first with 54 million. Oh my god, oh Genshin guy won the Gacha Wars. Damn, never did insane chat. I might need to hop onto Genshin.
Damn, Genshin. Absolute fucking cinema. I love Genshin. Well, yeah, with that, we have come to the end of our gacha revenue. See you guys on the clip channel. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang.
Yep, this video was in fact made by Genshin, guys. See you guys on the clip channel. Please, bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Alright, bye bye. Bro, this AI crazy, bro. Bro, AI can make so many fucking insane shit. It's legitimately crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely. Yo, well done, Isabel. You have outdone yourself once again. Exceptional. Yep, this video was in fact made by Bro, look at this, bro. I think the best part was this part, right? Where at the end, it was like Genshin Impact Absolute Cinema.
Wars. Damn, never did insane chat. I might need to hop onto Genshin.
Damn, Genshin. Absolute fucking cinema.
Okay, so this is Genshin, right? And look at Water Waves.
Chat. Wuthering Waves 15 million, chat. What happened? Did Galbarina not sell? Damn.
I would never say that. Right? This video was in fact made by a Genshin guy. Right? Adios. Okay, bro, I'm not getting into that. Right? Okay, anyways, do you like the emote I made for you? If you like, you can add all of them. Okay, very good, yippee. Babu. Free to play. Yes. Added. Free to play players. Yes, added. Exceptional. Why? Really? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Wait, I don't think I say why. This is why HSR is the best game. Warframe. Never played before. Exceptional. Faker. Okay, done. Ouch, done. Duena Abyss costs 99 cents. That's really good. Please check replies. It's official, by the way. Trailblazers and Forest needs your help. Tell us which pink hero you call on to hop on and save the world. Final Fantasy. There's no one else we call Taru. She will be sure to keep the other heroes in line. Seems as someone I trust with all my credits. Hi, welcome to the team. Warframe, we are well versed in the saving the origin system. Aren't we, Tenno? Now it's time to offer our support to another trailblazing cause. Oh my goodness. Absolute cinema. Absolute. Bro, ever since HSR got rid of their gold checkmark, it is the best thing that ever happened to them. Like, whoever is running this account is probably like a 20-year-old intern. Like a Gen Z millennial. And then, bro, can you imagine if HSR just takes 6-7? Like, bro, that would be fucking ridiculous. Okay, let's go on a little bit. Mabel Stories, Pink Pop Idol, Angelic Buster has received your call. Welcome to the team. Exceptional. Crunchyroll. Pink Gus. Exceptional. There's only one. Well, are they just replying to everyone? They are just replying. Okay. Mimi. March. Highest. Wait, they're really just replying to everyone. Okay, chat. What if I just say this? Do you think they reply to me? Okay, well, see. Yo, can we get this for shorties? Yeah, help me clip that. HSR's Twitter just went crazy. HSR Twitter went crazy. Alright, help me get that. Help me get that. Devs listen was a mistake. Oh no. The devs listen culture was a mistake. I ruined HSR, guys. I literally made HSR 倒闭 because of devs listen. And never this. How long is this video?
Honkai Star Rail is currently undergoing yet again more controversy following the recent reveal of Cyrene.
Again, okay, honestly, TLDR, everybody hates Cyrene. Just skip her. Exceptional. Again. See, okay, we're gonna... Oh, yo, she looks pretty hot here, not gonna lie. Like the degrading look. She looks pretty hot here. Okay, yo, chat, we're gonna get into the CZN stuff very, very soon. We're gonna get to the CZN stuff. New HSR logo, blah, 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 blah. I don't blame Final Fantasy, so that's very, very... Where are we watching Cyrene trailer very, very soon? Justin won new game, same parry. This is exceptional. Cyrene... Okay, chat. We'll watch this right now so that Eru can cook this up right about now. Yep. Okay. Okay, and there it is. Tree. We'll close this. Close this. It's so white. What is so white? Exceptional. Okay, anyways, we're gonna keep this. And then we're just gonna react this. 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. The HSI. Did I say HSI? Okay, wait, let me do that. Welcome back. The HSR guy, Cyrene guy, Anomaly guy, back at it with a Cyrene trader. And we're gonna go right now.
Just one last piece left.
The last piece.
Are you looking for this?
Oh my god, we're getting married.
Thank you.
We're literally getting married.
If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces.
Oh my god, is that E2?
Not a powerless onlooker putting them together.
Holy shit! Wait, let me move it a little bit loud.
That puzzle piece is only a fake memory? That's still something I've never had.
Cyrene. Me.
Where is this?
Are you trying to catch the stars?
She's in tier 3.
Have you really thought it through? All for a possibility we may never get to see?
Oh my god, we are married. We are officially married.
If you choose to be an onlooker forever,
silence, Ezros. This is Ezros, Cyrene. Oh.
How painful loneliness is.
Lonely.
They will be the last piece required for the ending. But the price to pay is 30 million more cycles spent waiting. You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end may not hold a future for you. What I fear is to gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for. As for that future with no tomorrow, compared to the hero's 30 million tribulations, mere waiting is a small price to pay. Isn't it?
Oh my god, me.
Are you looking for this?
Yeah, I have no idea what the Morse code is. We'll see later.
Thank you.
The missing E2S1 unlocked. 0 cycle on the way. ultimate in 15 action value. Holy shit, a giantess. Oh, me. What?
Let us pen the final story.
Wait.
Come, let us pen the final stroke and end this story.
Wait, is she gonna... Is this how she ends? So it's like it's a little bit like the what you call it? She erases her memories from the Astral Express. Is that what she's trying to say? Cause she's like the remembrance fella, right? So she makes us not remember. Is that how it works? Scaramouche, same as Honkai. Okay, I don't really know what's the law of Elysia Realm. Ruki Tevata ending. 6, 7. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna get into like the trailer exhibition a little bit. We're gonna first take a look in the JP version, and then we'll see where it goes. Cause I kind of want to see the high.
Peace はあと一つ。
Peace.
探してるのはこれか？
ありがとう。もし結末を組むのに3000万のピースをはめる必要があるなら、私は傍観者じゃなく、そのピースの一つでありたい。たとえそれが偽りの思い出だとしても、それでもそれはこれまで手にできなかったものよ。
This is so much better than the EN version. Sadly.
Koko?
星を捕まえてるのか?
Okay, wait, so this is like the version in which she joins the Astral Express. So she joins our Panacony, she joins Bellabop, like she joins all our like versions from like back then. So this is like as if she's part of like the Astral Express.
永遠に傍観者でいることを選べば、孤独がもたらす苦みを。
Oh, but it doesn't happen.
ずっと知らないで済むのよ。
Oh, it doesn't happen. So those, okay, oh my god, yeah, bro, it literally is like the what ifs. Like all those things, like what if she joined like during Bellabop? What if she joined Panacony? What if she was like there to fight? Bro, what if she was there for the fake codec? What if, right? You know what if?
彼らは結末に必要な最後のピースなの。でもその代価は3000万の輪廻を待つこと。壊滅と明日、どちらが先に来るかもわからず、明日にはあなたの未来がないかもしれない。怖いのは待ってる人の顔を忘れてしまうこと。明日の訪れない未来は英雄たちの3000万の輪廻と比べたら些細なもの。待ち続けることなんてどうってことない。そうでしょ。
Oh, this part, bro, this part reminds me of like the this old ass Japanese song, the ti ta da ti. Oh, okay, can someone translate the Morse code? Oh, yo, Chow, what is this? What is this thing? See you tomorrow? Oh my god, bro. Let's see you tomorrow. Oh. Wait, really? It actually is. It says T5. Pull my E2. And there it is. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay.
これを探してるのか？
ありがとう。
We are now married. Oh my god, so this is like the equivalent of them like leaving, right? So they are stepping towards the place in which they are leaving Amphoras behind. So once they go through it, this marks the end.
さあ、この物語に完璧な終止符を打ちましょう。
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that's the end. That's the end. Oh my god. Okay, read this. People are saying she was an AE member. Okay, I'll read that a little bit. But that is gonna be our Cyrene trailer react. Can you check this? Okay, we have lore experts up in there. Dolly, also known as Crystal, was a navigator of the Astro Express crew. That looks an awful lot like Cyrene. She was a musician. Many passengers loved Dolly's crystal clear voice. Was moving. The nameless all since the fall of the trailblaze started her irreversible anomalous crystallization. After 3 days of singing, she handed over the role and remained under the stars forever. So she was with us. Is that what she's trying to say? Like, she did not self-insert, but she was. But after she erased the memories, it would be looking to us as a viewer like she self-inserted. But she technically did not self-insert because she already was back then. It's just a theory. A game theory. Okay, it's just a game theory. I got you. Okay, so this is gonna be Dolly. I'm not sure if this is gonna be. Okay, but like, it looks really, really fucking similar though. Any more similar is I have this pool E2, and then this basically is just gonna be Cyrene. So exceptional. Okay, with that, we are gonna come into the end of the Cyrene character trailer with you once more on Wednesday, which is literally less than 48 hours from now. For the first time in my HSR history, we are not going to stall. We are going to immediately jump into the 3.7 story day one. Once I finish my pools, once I finish my 1 versus 2000, once I finish my before you move, and once I finish like one unknown. Okay, but I will definitely be doing 3.7 day one. So I'll be looking forward to how the arc of Amphorius is gonna be ending. Word of the day is gonna be, what is this word? Dolly. Let me know if this is real. Join Discord. Use code 10% off gamers. All the best. I've got you. See you guys there. Yippee! Okay, one more in me. Okay, the best trailer in HSR. This trailer. Okay, the best trailer in HSR. Cyrene trailer. Alright, Iru, me is uploading now. Exceptional. This trailer literally changes everything. The end of Alright, you call this the end of the final stop of Amphorius. This is the end. Amphorius assemble. Yep, this. Okay, Finance trailer was honestly really, really good, but it was not really Finance trailer. It was more like the Okay, I think I'll find. Wait, MrPokke. Finance trailer. Bro, this trailer was cooking, bro. Oh, this trailer was absolutely the best trailer in Honkai Star Rail history. Oh, okay, wait, let me watch this. Absolute cinema. Okay, let me watch this again.
They say, if suffering has an end, then I will be the deliverer.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
But why is there?
Yo, chat, fun fact. I listened to this song to sleep, by the way. There's this song called Finon's getting Finon song 1 hour. I think I was like, okay, yeah. Final song 1 hour loop, music to cry and sound. You can literally, I was literally watching this to sleep. So you know for a goddamn fact that MrPokke knows his fucking right.
Absolutely nothing behind me now.
After it's over. Bro, we literally listened to the same video.
It is a buzzing game. This is an Avengers Endgame, right?
Live for yourself.
Actually, Mr. Lord, you fucking clueless motherfucker. This is actually Infinity War. This is when they lost. This is Infinity War. We are getting Endgame in 2 days. Yep, I got it.
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish.
Bro, no, this is not Endgame, this is Infinity War. And there it is! Wait, this is Infinity War. And there it is!
Stand up and face me!
I didn't pre-watch, by the way. Why?
Why did you?
Oh my god, bro, this trailer is insane. Oh my god.
Fine enough, IDs Elysiae. What is your dream?
Oh my god, the Dromos. Actually, the Dromas.
This idea of fate. Never.
I did not pre-watch. Bro, it's just the exact same fucking reaction, bro. Like, this is how you know your streamer is genuine. Like, I literally do the exact same shit, cause my brain is like the exact same. Like, that's how you know, right? That's literally how you know. Okay, but yo, I take it back. Cyrene was a second best trailer. This is, I think, till this day, still the best trailer in hit, bro. This absolutely insane, right? Okay, can we get into the clip channel? MrPokke reacts to MrPokke reacting to the best trailer in history. Yeah, how we get into the clip channel? How we get into yeah, oh my, yeah. Final's trailer was absolutely fucking insane. It's really, really good. It's really, really, really fucking good. And there it is. Watch Spargo. Respectively, Spargo gets cooked by Final. So it is what I do. Alright, is it possible to get perfect visor on double cinema? Yippee! Very, very nice. 07. Oh, it's 6-7. enough. Cyrene is real. Seen this before. It's Uma November. That's really, really good. Okay, this is done. Fire Flop could never. Whole Barlel, bro. Happy No Nut November. Okay. Found a TCG game. Probably not. Cyrene gets flattened. Chest flattening. Ooh. Oh, she's done. Is this Tom and Jerry? Oh, I was starting to feel this is like a kink. It's probably like a weird kink, cause it's getting a little bit specific. Yo. Yeah, it's getting a little bit too specific. You know what? We'll just get it for the shorties. We'll just get it for the shorties. I have no idea what I just watched, but if you're into that, sure, I guess. Yo, Abby, thank you so much for the double standard. Oh my god. Fugue is only good for high investment break concepts. Okay, but oh my, war. Zero bubbas. Mid. Oh my god. Dahlia. Why Dahlia? Oh my god. Fugue DDD on E2. I'm getting Fugue E2. Oh my god. Cyrene out. And there it is. War. Genshin of Legends is real. Wait, is it Leaguers? Okay, I guess it's... okay, wait. Check. If Genshin of Legends is actually real, we're playing Genshin Impact. Like, if this was actually real, we're dead playing Genshin Impact. Asking a real question, why do lore players and meta players hate so much? You know what's the fun of it? They don't guess. In MrPokke stream at twitch.tv/MrPokke YouTube, as well as the Kickers community, especially the Kickers, everybody loves everybody. Because we have one collective thing. Silencing the fucking casual. So everybody loves one. Chimerica Parku. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Roar. Roar. Yippee. Rah. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. My day. Oh. Oh my god, it's a Droma. Heck is that? Oh, a giant chimeras. Whoa. Ooh. Acceptable. Drenched. Oh. Oh. Roar. Who is it? Is that Alexa? Oh my god, Alexa. Holy shit. What the f? He's running faster than a car. Alexa literally runs faster than a car. What the fuck is... Bro, that fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. 300 speed Alexa. Holy shit. Oh my god. Chimera.
I need that my skin is
Exactly.
oil.
I'm beating it so I want to beat this. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wait, is this a real anime? Oh, it's a special fan art program on Crunchyroll. Exceptional. Alright, see you guys on the clippers. See you guys on the clippers. Y'all can take that. Very good though. Okay, we're gonna talk about this. We are... Oh my god, Janazet made a video? It's time to farm. Ooh, Janazet. Janazet is Chaos Zero Nightmare cooked. Okay, actually, chat. I was actually gonna just use this, which is like this, but because of my favorite CZN content creator of all
time, this is a
time.
new low for rock bottom people.
Okay, but thank you so much, 100 BTs, bro. Because of my favorite CZN X Watering Waves brand new CZN content creator, Mr. Janazet made a video. We are definitely gonna watch it. So, yep, we're gonna talk about this a little bit. Please react begging for the glory of... Okay, we already have the gacha revenue. We already have it from the it's also already got it. Wait, actually, now that I take a look at it, Who was rank 1 again? Oh, Genshin. Yep. Okay, chat. If HSR does not make 100 million next month, and we might as well just pack it up, guys. We can call it rep. You know why HSR is gonna make 100 million? Because Avengers Endgame is that I think it's still like the highest, if not second highest grossing movie of all time, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Wait, what is the highest grossing movie of all time?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's still Endgame, right? Avatar won Endgame. Oh, that crazy, bro. Oh, that crazy. Okay, I know Avatar was crazy, but bro, 10 years ago, right? Bro didn't get power crept for 10 years. 10 years power creep and still lost Avatar. Bro, that absolutely fucking crazy. And considering the fact that Avatar didn't even have any other, like, I watched one, there was like no prequels, right? It's just a single movie. Whereas Avengers Endgame took the entire 10 years to develop since Iron Man 1. He still didn't outgross Avatar. This is truly E1 tribute. This is the E1 tribute of the cinema universe. Exceptional. Okay, any case, yeah, HSR, if it doesn't earn 100 million, we are now officially gonna be maining. Battlefield 6. Yep, we're gonna play an FPS game. We're gonna download Battlefield 6 and I'll learn to be an FPS. Fuck it, I'll play Marvel Rivals again. I'll play Overwatch 2 again. You're sure will become an FPS gamer. And there it is, right? Uma Musume, Wuthering Waves, bada boom, bada bada. Oh, by the way, I was just lying, by the way. I'm lying, right? If it doesn't hit 100 million, it is about there's no way I'm playing FPS games, right? Okay, anyways, I don't know what is going on, such. Okay, very good synergy for massive HSR lore. Genshin of Legends, absolutely. Why 3.7 is the greediest patch? Oh my god. And there it is.
The patch is right before.
Oh my god. Yeah, 3.7 is the worst patch in HSR history. Absolutely. I agree, right? Fuck HSR. All my homies hate HSR. I agree. A very important Yadari video.
Bubbles burst at the slightest bump. Yet longing grows stronger with every touch. What kind of stories will we write together tomorrow? I'm excited to see.
Exceptional. We're just gonna join that. That's very, very good. Unfortunately, I heard she just skipped though. Right? She's like a mid-unit. Genshin League video. Time-stamped.
Game that I'm really missing on my Asia account, one that was even
no way. Is this real? No way.
featured in the official teaser
Yo, Clip, shout out to this. Is this real?
video. Of course, I'm talking about a MOBA, games like League of Legends or Dota. There are a lot of attempts on the Chinese server to recreate some of those.
Oh wait, they're actually making it. Wait, that's Dragon, right? That's Dragon. That's the Void Scuttle, whatever the fuck. Nexus? Wait, they're actually making it?
Well-known maps from the other games, albeit they are still in an unfinished state, more like as a proof of concept. In a few months, I'm sure there will be full-fledged MOBAs on all servers, but I want to talk about one specific map that you could even see in the background of the Chinese special program, a map called Abyss Brawl.
Is that ARAM?
Kind of a wordplay on our Abyss and the Howling Abyss League of Legends
No way.
ARAM map. I have to say...
No way! Oh my god, no way. No waying. No waying.
Surprised how polished and fun this mode was. It
No
actually
way.
felt like I'm playing League.
Wait, can you play it? Wait, is this playable? Is this playable? Wait, you can play it right now? I can play this right now. Can I play it? Oh, it's only CN? Oh my god, bro. Why? Why? Why is it only CN? Oh my god, bro.
With definitely less toxicity, but similar to League, we have 4 roles here being Fighter, Marksman, Mage, and Support. While I used to main Support in League, I decided to take on more...
What are... Okay, respectfully, what the fuck are you doing? Respectfully though, why are you out of position When like none of your team, okay, like with all due respect, I'm gonna be a league elite. What the fuck is a Sona doing with a Kale and about is that Jin? Yeah, that's Jin, right? What is she doing here without the rest of her team? Where is going? Why is the Zen? Where's the minimap? Bro, there's zero vision. There's zero vision on Baron. Zed is securing mid tower. Why is my support at bot lane dealing with 2 Baragoons, bro? Bro, that's crazy, bro. If that was my support, I
decided to take on more carry roles in Genshin, and first tried out Mage, and have to say, just like I remember from League, Mage was really bad. I barely dealt any damage. My skills were kind of useless.
Okay, have you tried dealing damage then? Okay, anyways.
It just wasn't fun. However, then I switched to Marksman, and my god, it's a little too...
Okay, so it's not really, you can't play as, like, individual Genshin Impact units. Now, you can't play as, like, Nervulet mid, or, like, like Kazande, right, Farina, T-Bow. Like, you can only play as your actual unit from the, Miriar, Celestial, Wonderland, whatever the fuck. Right, so there's no actual, like, Genshin 5 stars that you can implement to the map. Which I think is a little bit of a shame. I would really, really prefer if I can actually play with the Genshin Impact units.
P, you have your mobility skill, you have an...
Okay, but I guess it also makes sense if they don't make it for Genshin Impact. Because if they make it for Genshin Impact, then nobody will buy the skins. You know what I'm saying? Like, they made it only for this unique game modes avatar. So you can buy your customized skins with their respective roles. So I just think that we'll probably never see, like, the Genshin Impact units coming to this game mode, right? Like, I'll probably never see Farina, Riosity, like, all these different people. I mean, it makes sense. You can use characters in 613. Wait, real? You can play as Genshin characters in 613, only CN because CN make it, unless creator make it public, but it is not finished yet. Wait, so you can.
Arrow Barrage, similar to someone like Ashe in League of Legends or Drow Ranger in Dota. You have a pretty large range to attack in, and the circles around everyone helps a lot with auto spacing. You can also choose who you want.
Bro, I have one question. Which I don't think this content creator has covered. And I think this question will make or break the game for me. One question. Is there all chat? Like, what is the point of playing League of Legends if you don't have all chat? Bro, I'm not even kidding. If there's no all chat in Genshin Legends, I don't think it's worth playing. Legit. It has to have all chat. Is there all chat? Is there all chat? Is there all chat? Okay, wait, chat. Can you type in the current game mode with, like, against other players? Is there? Are there? Like, I mean, the game modes for, like, different games for the Celestial Wonderland is already out, right? Can you type? Oh, wait, you can. You can type. So they can see you typing. So whatever you type, they can see you typing. Ooh. You know what's crazy? There was this video of your streamer, right? Bro, it painted your streamer in, like, a super bad light. Wait, hold up. It was the one that we crashed out on League of Legends, right? This is a small example. Wait, where? Okay, this is a small example. I would never ever say this, but this is I would never say this, by the way. I would never say this, but theoretically speaking, if I were to play Genshin Legends, and I say along these lines, right? I feel like it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing for the community because, like, getting trash talked on the internet, especially, like, at a younger age, it will mold you to be a better functioning adult next time. Because you need to learn how to handle trash talk right now, so that in real life, you can take anything live throw at you. So if I were to play Genshin Legends and beat up a bunch of, like, you know, like, in-game kids or whatever, and they are, like, feel, and I, like, say some colorful things, I'm literally training for them to be better functioning members of society. So they should actually thank me, right? Okay, exceptional. Let's get back.
To lock onto, be it prioritizing minions, lowest HP enemy, closest enemy, or turrets. Again, similar to League, you get XP and level up, with each new level unlocking skill enchantments and level.
Okay, so the shop system is like hella basic. So you don't have like you buy longsword with like the boots and like the legendary. Okay, so it's like okay, I guess it makes sense. Because this is like super early, so there's no functioning shop. You just get whatever the game throws at you.
You unlock your ultimate. You can also, of course, buy items with your gold, but
okay, so it's more basic. Okay. I mean, the itemization, I don't really think matters that much.
Just simple stat increases or giving you crit and cooldown reduction. I think that was a pretty good overview of everything Abyss Brawl has to offer. And
Damn.
I have to say, I'm genuinely surprised this is not a way more popular mode
I'm
out on
genuinely surprised. CN cooks up all these what is the EN Genshin server doing, guys? What are the EN? Can you guys hurry the fuck up so that your streamer casual can actually play this thing? Stop making it everything based on CN, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure Dota came from EN, right? Like, it came from Warcraft 3 for 3. So like, bro, y'all need to step up more, right? EN Genshin UGC content creators, y'all need to step up more and make this thing fast as
every
CN.
single server. I hope that very soon everyone can try it out. Since while I'm not playing League of Legends
Warring.
anymore,
Yeah. Oh, right. The complaining about the skins. Yep, absolutely.
My life at one
You're
point,
right.
and
He's
even
right.
today I am.
Oh my God, T1!
Closely.
What?
Naturally, this is the mode that interested me the most.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll be looking forward to Genshin Legends. I'll be looking for the Genshin. Okay, you say I got name drop. Where? What name drop? What name drop? What name drop? There's no name drop, bro. It's a very, very normal, right? The other video, what video? In that video? What video? The comment in that video? Oh, this video? Oh, this video. Where? Oh. Okay. And there it is. Oh, right, yo, chat. Ping is so important, guys. Wait, ping is so important. Bro, if I'm gonna be getting like 300 ping, if I play on like Asia server, then it will be unplayable. They need to fix the ping. Yeah. Okay, because I thank God I didn't make my Genshin Impact account on like NA. So it's actually in Asia. So I hope that the ping it should be fine. Hopefully. Hoyo servers are cooked. Okay, if it's cooked, then I just probably won't play. We'll just see how it goes, right? Okay. Very, very interesting video. See you guys on the clip shadow. Your jungler has no. Okay, very, very nice. Owen. Okay, okay, that's milk, right? That's milk. Very, very good. Cute. Yippee! Oh my God, that's so cute. Oh my God, Firefly is jealous. Yippee! They can now have a happy family. Oh my God, Doom poses. And there it is. Free to play. Oh my God, do we have Oh my God, free to blaze. Free to blaze is back. Get it again. Free to blaze. That's very, very. That's explosion. That's very. Pre-war ID voice. That's very good. All right, seen this before. Team is crashing out. Why is Teep so angry, bro? You know, like Teep has 1,000 different personalities. This is like the angry Teep. Ragey Teep. Like, bro, had enough. Genshin quiz level hard. Chat. We have been doing Daily Village for 1.5 hours, by the way. Okay, respectively, I am about all that. I need to move on to war, right? Today is war. I would never say that. I would never say that. A Magmin explosion. Oh. Absolute cinema exceptional. What is going on in Uma Musume? That is a great question. Invincible Umas. Oh my God, yo, chat, y'all really should watch Invincible, guys. Invincible is a very, very, very good series. Yeah, very, very good. Exceptional. HSR at a jump button. That's very trust the process is very good. Final saves everyone from bad ending. That's very, very good. Ruby. Exceptional. Since we are going by the banner gunny, here's an intro song from the old days. Okay. Oh my god. I think this might be DMC, so and I want to do. This might be the Herta's mains have given themselves out of the Herta tomb. Exceptional. Exceptional. What is he saying? They've just granted RNG a little bit more to ensure that your entire team survive, because if the RNG hit for the first wave, right, this global badge will not even activate in the first wave, so this is gonna be completely fine. So we're gonna activate. Okay, let me translate it for you. You want to ensure the RNG does not hit you, so that you will not prod the global passive for Cypher over here. Yep, I'm pretty sure everybody understood it. All right, like as long as you've been watching my stream, I'm pretty sure you're understanding what I'm saying. So like it's very obvious, right? Like if you basically want to get that 0 cycle without Cyrene, or not rather not Cypher not progging the global passive, you kind of want to grind the RNG a little bit more to either hit Cyrene, Agalea, or Teep, so that this does not prog. They've just grind the RNG a little bit more to ensure that your entire team survive, because if the RNG hit for the first wave, right, this global passive will not even. Yeah, if the RNG hit for the first wave, right, this global passive will not hit. Bro, like bro, I don't even speak that fast, bro. Like HSR support. Very nice. Very good. I've played the games before. Cool. Oh my god, a actual cool robot is supporting MrPokke. Bro literally has a watering waves as the profile. Exceptional. Endeavor. Absolutely exceptional. Oh, Eisen Ghoul. Triple maximize minds. Explosion magic. Greater food potential. Greater buff. Oh my goodness. Endeavor this. Oh, Endeavor this. The memes are crazy. Genshin Overwatch Payload, that's very nice. Where try the best, that's very good. Is this accurate? That's very nice. Air from Hoyo are shameless. Yo, that's pretty big. It's very, very big. Very, very nice. No way somebody animated Acheron versus Welyang. Oh, Xavier versus Welyang. Oh! Oh! Witness the shattering of the stars. Holy shit, absolute cinema. Yep, it's coming. Huh? Okay, I'm dead as Zenless Zone 0 means. If y'all need a... Which I literally just realized. It's not November, guys. Oh my bro, which I literally just realized. It's not November. And I'm glad to say your streamer is... Okay, yo, chat. Your streamer will be unequivocally be completely honest if he fails none of it. So far, I have not failed, right? Because your streamer actually don't goon. I legitimately don't goon that much. I am still going very, very strong. So if you're still... Okay, chat, who lost? Who... Bro, I swear on my life. My life, legit, as of this year, November, I did not lose. Deadass. On my life, I did not lose. Okay, I'm just kidding. Yo, can we get it as a short? Help me get it as a short. Okay, but deadass, I did not lose. If I ever were to lose, I'll let you guys know. Right? Okay, let's have a couple of rules and stipulations, right? N. Can we just agree that it's self-busting? So if, let's just say you have a girlfriend, if you have a wife, you have a facial, then it doesn't count. Can we agree? Because I feel like N is meant for you to practice self-control, right? But if you have a partner, then it don't count. Yes, it doesn't count. Okay, deal. Okay. It's allowed. And there it is. Bean cakes. It's allowed. Okay. No. Okay. With or without, I legit did not lose yet. But I just want to like establish some rules first. Before we comment a little bit. If you no one say it's allowed. Bean cakes literally say it's allowed. No one. It's cheating. I love cheating. Bro only reads the one agree with me. It is allowed. Okay, so it is allowed, right? Okay, and there it is. Oh, check. Okay, proof. Oh, look at that. Where is it? And there it is. As per the rules of democracy, it is allowed. So therefore, if your streamer ever loses, I will legitimately let you guys know, right? I'll legit let you guys know. But as of right now, I'm going strong. Okay, even with or without, I'm still going very, very strong. I'm chilling. Very, very good. Yeah, Zelda Zone Zero mains probably lost like yesterday already, so like they want to. Exceptional. Okay, yep. See you guys there. Get that. Uma Steve, the that's very, very good. MrPokke called Darwin this serious episode. Is Cyrene had WhatsApp seen this before? Trailer seen this before? Are you gonna try DNA? Probably not. This trailer name is sus. Okay. Watch this budget. There's no good ending. Very good. They already make final engagement, but that's very, very good. MrPokke CM version is gonna be Nikkei X. Whoa. Holy shit. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Herda, that's very, very good. Read. Yeah, Dory, Boba, that's very, in case, Black Swan, apology for now, she's done. It do be like that. KR09, 07, small, Cyrene, new waifu. What game is this? Zenless Zone, so that's exceptional. Hi, adjusted me, Baba. Okay, W, Halloween, okay, Gear shit didn't. Your streamer, guys. Your streamer. Yo, Herschel of humanity. If you are watching this stream right now, rest easy. Because today, I am about to wage war on all the fucking casuals who have no fucking idea what they're saying. Yapping non-stop. Today is the day, right? I have my Google Docky. I have everything. So Herschel of humanity. Today is for Cyrene. Exceptional. Okay, true buffers. Okay, very nice. New Mr. War tier list. The Chaos Zero Nightmare tier list division is insane. Okay, hold up. Let me pull this up a little bit. Okay, we have like a shit ton of tabs because I need to get rid of the important things. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, police. Apparently you haven't watched the Mirai Celestia. You can insert in this. Okay, yeah. Can you edit? You can edit right now. You can edit this age well.
All stars burn to ash. So without substance.
Oh, I don't even transform back. Holy shit.
Empty shell.
Can you imagine if this was... Bro, imagine if this was final E6. At E6 final, you never transform back. You permanently stay in ultimate mode. Absolute fucking cinema. Bro, imagine if that was the real event. MrPokke literally knows the future. Subscribe for more HSR tips and tricks. Okay, yo, how many hate that? Bro, that is crazy, bro. Bro, that is crazy for... Bro, you might as well call me the future devil. Because this guy is absolutely... Bro, this was back in 3.4, bro. MrPokke knows since 3.4. That absolutely crazy. That absolutely crazy. Enough is... Okay, chat, with that, we have actually came to the end of Daily Village. We have came to the end of Daily Village. Okay, where is it? You haven't watched it? Yeah, I said, where is the trailer link? Where is the trailer link? What's that? I literally watched the... Yeah, I want a trailer link. So I can watch... And there it is. Okay, and there it is. Okay, let's go. Okay, we can edit together. Farewell, Cyrene. Alright, we can edit together. Alright, watch this.
3, 2, 1.
Boom!
Eyes open. Oh, the shooting star didn't arrive. But I know it might appear next time. So, I need to be prepared. Where should I start the story this time? Do you
Is that
like
final?
this one? Romance and reason? Working together as
No
an
way. The
unstoppable
ultimate
force?
world where Aglaia
Or
and
a
Next are
contest
besties.
between kings
Oh
with
my
both
god.
law and strife.
Look at Cyrene. Bro thinks she's gonna win. There's a little brat. Bro thinks she can actually 1v. Okay, realistically, lore power scalers. In what world would Cyrene 1v1 Mighty? Mighty's literal scale is called King Slayer. Like, he has a move called King Slayer. So, like, bro, she's gonna get punched to death. Like, in one hit. So she's done.
Raising
Yo,
the
Big Legs are
first
doing what you-
banner of war. I see life and death never parting. So
Okay,
that
chat. What happens when you use a move called King Slayer against a king? Read. Alright, read.
the world has twice
Yay!
as
The
much more.
alternative ending.
I also see the
Oh
holy
my
maiden
god,
of twilight
keep it here.
returning upon a rainbow in
Away.
triumph once again.
Away.
The tides rise and fall, with the ocean's songstress walking toward new life. And
Fish.
two beating hearts
Oh my god.
are finally honest with each other.
Wait, is this card jumping in to die with Aglaia? Damn.
And yet, all these warm tales still end with some small regrets.
Small.
If fate only ever has one course, could this be just an overly naive dream? Could you give me more time, please? Emporius won't be forgotten. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For
The
every
black
ending
rose shall
begets a
bloom.
beginning. Then, let's try this. Erase time from eternity. And leave a blank space for the final story. Hi, long time no see. Where should I start this time? Let me share a creative tip with you. Goodbye means hello. All right, it's your turn. At the very end, come imagine with me the true starry skies, just like my first hope. Would the shooting star come in like this, or this? Pity, I probably won't be around to see it, but we'll definitely meet again in the distant future. Then it's set. When the time comes, please once again call me Cyrene, okay?
Honkai Star Rail. And there it is. Alright, yo, you help me. Oh my god, faker. Yo, you help me add it to the original. Exceptional. Okay, just I didn't record, just help me timestamp this. Then we add it to the original. Yeah, we add the original. Nah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Exceptional. Okay, I just have me add the EN one will do. Right, the EN one will do. Okay, chat, we can finally go on. Okay, chat, we still have account reviews, by the way. We still have account reviews, and I need to go to war. So we need to kind of get through this as soon as humanly possible. Let's jump into MrPokke because I was away for 2 days. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. This is good. I prefer an honest, fresh story experience like other CCs. So sorry I have to unsub. The fact that you're rushing through the entire main story on day one is already enough for me not to watch, whatever the game's quality. This clearly shows how much you don't consider your viewers' own schedules or their desire to play through the story unspoiled themselves. Okay, EMR, here's an excellent question. Who the fuck do I have an E2 saber to keep it relevant? I have an E0. Nah, her island doesn't really matter that much. All pooling related questions, because okay, chat, we actually have like 100 over pooling related questions. We can kind of just come over here to this guy's channel. He's called MrPokke, right? He's called MrPokke. There's this video of which will Iru. What the fuck is that thumbnail? I will fucking cut your pay. I swear to fuck God, I'm gonna cut your pay. Okay, anyways, yo, yeah, just come on over to this video over here. Any polling opinion question, check out this guy's video from MrPokke. It basically talks about everything that if you need Cyrene or don't need Cyrene, right? Okay, this is the polling video, right? The polling video. Drop a like, share, subscribe, tell your mom, dad, whatever the fuck is gonna be, etc. Easy, yep, same thing, just watch. What can you say about the SP economy of Cyrene X3B knows about for Casual's higher scene? Is this team? Oh, absolutely. She consumes 0 skill point, high team spam skill. Bitch does the basic. That's completely A-okay. Should I get Tribute or Cyrene if I have E1 S1 Aglia if Sunday E0 S1 Cyrene? Hey, you're free to play all E0 S0. Watch a video. Watch a video. Guys, Cyrene for my day. Yep, watch a video. If I got Evernight in version 3, do I invest in 3.7 or go for version 4? If you only have Evernight, so you have no higher scene, no bitches, no RMC, no tribute, no nothing. Yeah, just go for version 4. Would you shame me for putting Cyrene for DPS Cypher? Her buff for Cypher is pretty much 20% defense now. It's a little bit more of a personal DPS. But the thing is, DPS Cypher don't work unless you actually have a DPS to work with Cypher. Because the true damage comes from her DPS. The true damage don't stack from Cypher herself. So, there's no such thing as a DPS Cypher. Right? Like, all those true damage that you see Cypher dealing with the ultimate is because someone else on the team is dealing those damage. So Cypher is the definition of a kill stealer. She's stealing your team's DPS. It looks like it's Cypher, but in reality, it's actually your main DPS. So she just pretended it's her own damage. So you still need to run a main DPS Cypher, you know what I'm saying? I have E1 as on a Kazers, blah, 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 blah. What do you need for the next match? Okay, honestly, at this investment, you can skip Cyrene. You're completely fine. And then if you ever need Cyrene in the future, you can just pull for a rerun. DPS Cyrene 8 support like doesn't do any damage at all. Oh my god, is that a cat? Oh my god. It's so cute. It's a fat cat. Oh my goodness. He's so fat. Oh no! He's dead. Photo for more HSR tips. And there it is. Help me get this. Help me get this. Car is dead. MrPokke, I skip another current relatable question for your comment section. Watch the video, watch the polling video. I want to clear polite mode with E6 S5, blah 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 blah. Should I pull for Cyrene? Yeah, absolutely. If I got E2 S1 casuals, blah 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 blah. Watch the video. Hello, as a new person who wait, you are a sub? Oh, that changes everything, right? If you are a subscribe, right? If you're a Twitch sub, that actually okay. Hello, MrPokke. New Trailblazer who joined during the Evernight banner. Nice with a NIH, whatever. I have 16,000 gems and it's actually Stellar Jades, right? Stellar Jades. Writing this question, 3.7. If I just rush story, what should my priority be? As I lost 50-50 in the night banner, I have one guarantee. Bahia, Cass, Cyrene, Triby.
How many sub to make Bob skip Cyrene?
If we hit that 2,000 subs up in there, in the little corner over there, if we hit that 2,000 subs, my main will get Casdorus and my Bob will skip Cyrene. I'll throw in the bone. Exceptional. I'm not building from man, but what is a more realistic pool priority? You're currently level 50. Okay, Mr. Ramen, I'm gonna be completely fucking honest for you right now. You skip everything. Just skip everything. Because you are literally level 50. So whether or not you pull Cyrene, don't pull Cyrene, pull higher scene, whatever all these are going to be, you are literally not even going to use them in endgame content for at least, I would say, 1 month. This was the exact same issue Bob had back then. You don't pull these units right now in hopes of tackling MOC, Pure Fiction, APOC, Anomaly, because there's no fucking way your account is anywhere near enough to do endgame content. Doesn't matter if it's version 3, version 4, version 10. At level 50, your account is cooked because you literally just started. So I really don't think there's any value for you to chase like the version 3 meta, especially when you literally just started, right? You just started. So you literally have nothing. So what I would do, you get yourself like a good, decent enough-ish DPS. Back in my day, there was no such thing as Archer, right? There was no such thing as free DHPD. Nowadays, you already have a free Archer plus DHPD. You can run the RMC. If you have a high or whatever, that team can kind of just get you going from the early to mid game, right? Your SU, your story, whatever. Then when you reach around level 65, which is when you start farming relics, that should be around version 4. So when that time happens, you can then do all these things into version 4 instead of going back to version 3. Because by the time you pull all these version 3 units, especially from start as a new player, by the time you get into version 4, you're going to find it a lot more difficult compared to if you just started on version 4 instead. Because you are fresh, right? You're new blood. You are literally like a brand new player with all these pools saved up. So, me personally, I'll just go next. Should I put Cyrene for my E0 Azure Valor? His other one is guaranteed. And E0 Azure another only have one hard with E0. What? Okay, the comment just disappeared. Blah 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 blah. Watch a video. I have oh chat. All pooling opinions. If I don't see this little octopus over here, if I don't see this octopus, I'm just going next. Right? Other than that, you just watch the video. Example. Blah 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 blah. Yep. Okay. Hi guys. I quit a property 1+ year ago. That's very very good. Example. Okay, chat. Answer this, man. Please help your clipper for a E0 casuals main. Blah 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 blah. What would you? Okay, you know what? Special privilege for the overworking individuals, right? E0 casuals main with E1 S1 3B E0 F9 Hyacinth Light blah blah blah. What would you recommend? Is that E2 Firefly? Absolutely exceptional. Okay, so here's exactly what you do, right? Here's exactly what you do. You pull Cyrene, bada boom, bada bing, bada bing, and then between your E2 Firefly and your E2 Akron, pick one of them to kill. You kill one. Doesn't really matter who you kill, you gotta kill one. Me personally, it depends if you have enough boost saved up for the next unit, which is Dahlia. I'm not sure what Dahlia does, but if you wanna be positioning your already invested team long enough, you might be able to cook up both Cyrene as well as Rick. Skip the earlier couple of patches in version 4 and then see whether or not you need any more additional investments by the time mid version 4 comes around. Because with additional investment for your casual team, you should have 0 issues whatsoever, right? So if you need to step on this, 0 issues. It just depends if your second team, if you want to stick with E2 Firefly, which is Super Break, or you want to go on the next version. So that's it. Oh my god! Holy shit, real vibers! 50 subs! Oh my god, chat, we have not gotten a Oiler on Twitch for 20 billion years. Holy shit, thank you so much, Real Vipers, for 50 fucking subs. Absolutely. Bro really wants you to skip Cyrene. Wait, this is the guy that asked me how many subs to skip Cyrene, by the way. Absolutely crazy. Alright, with that, we are now officially 1,881 subs to go. So we'll get both casuals on main and we'll skip Cyrene for Boyo. Thank you so much, bro. But that's absolutely fucking crazy. Thank you. Okay, anyways, moving on. That's basically my suggestion. And they are closing, Ask Bogey, no stalling, blah, blah, blah. Okay, with that, we have come to the end of Ask Bogey as well as Daily Village. Any other questions, feel free to post them here. We have been stalling very, very nice. Hope you guys have been enjoying this stream. Vote, subscribe for more. We are doing a giveaway, by the way. We are doing a giveaway on Wednesday. $150 US every single time when a new banner comes out in HSR. Your streamer as the HSR guy always do giveaways. So a huge shout out to Exclamation LD Shop. So this Wednesday, 150 USD. So 10 monthly pass, 1 times 100 USD pass this Wednesday, 40 hours. So join Discord. We're almost at 35,000 villagers. Very, very nice. Very, very good. And with that, chat, we are finally ready to begin with today's content. I'll be right back. Yo, set out clips. Should I still get E0 S1 or get E0
MrPokke, should I still get E0s? One Hyacinth.
Get Hyacinth, get Cyrene, kill Super Break, wait for version 4.
Cyrene.
Bada boom, bada boom. Yo, check it out. first things first, chat. First things first. Alright, let's get it. 5, 4, 3, 2. The Chaos Zero Nightmare Owen situation explained. The Chaos Zero Nightmare situation explained. Explained. Welcome back. So today, I have an exceptional honor to finally react to the world's rank 1 CZN X Warden Waves content creator, Mr. Genazet, one of my favorite streamers of all time, on the current CZN situation that has been plaguing the community, especially staying from KR for the past 24 hours. For a little bit of a TLDR, so a little bit of context before we jump right in, you can see this right here. Not exactly just this picture, but to summarize everything, CZN is undergoing a massive cook right now by the KR community because of this guy here, Mr. Owen. As well as you can take a look, he's gonna be touching a female unit's hand. That is absolutely unacceptable in the KR community, which has led to a super big backlash to the point where the devs had to publicly apologize on the CZN KR official YouTube, and I believe that stream had like mass dislike by the KR community. So without further ado, let's jump right in to my favorite CZN content creator, Mr. Genazet, right now. Wait, let me make myself a little bit smaller. And there it is. Okay, I'm gonna... Yippee!
Well, guys, something absolutely insane just happened for the game Chaos Zero Nightmare, and I honestly can't believe this is happening.
Insane.
So first of all, they are going to completely rework the entire story and rewrite the whole thing.
By the way, I have even more than this, by the way. I have even more than... I have What is your streamer's niche? He understands Mandarin. So before this stream, this content, your streamer actually did a little bit of background research from the CN community of Chaos Zero Nightmare as well to take a look at what their sentiments are throughout this entire thing. And I also compiled a little bit of stuff, so stay tuned to find out more. Exceptional.
A week after the game's release, approximately, they decided to tell you this. Let's go into a bit of the background of things that have been happening with Chaos Zero Nightmare. So, I, as an American English speaker, have been really enjoying the game and having a lot of fun. However, over in Korea, it has been a giant dumpster fire, and there's many reasons behind this. Some of them true, some of them false. So, let's start with some of the initial things. So when the game immediately launched, there were a lot of people on message boards upset over a multitude of things. Some of them being such as AI use with certain stuff. This was an accusation. People were saying that they were getting NTR'd in the story. This is probably one of the main issues.
It's a huge issue.
People were upset with the translations, the art.
The translations are rightfully so, respectfully. Right? Like, a lot of things are, like, some are, like, justified, but some are not. Translations for season is still absolutely cooked. Because a lot of, like, keywords, key phrases, they are not even the same term. And if you play, like, turn-based or, like, card building game, it's, like, super important to get the thing, same terms right. So, that's justified.
Server issues at the very beginning, which happens in a lot of games, but that's not excusable. Also, I believe starting day 1 or day 2, there were people getting their accounts randomly deleted, but then they were returned very soon after, so at least they addressed that. But those were some issues. Obviously, those are problems, but they would have fixed some of them. The translations were completely abysmal for some of the cards, where you'll see a word used like defeat in one text, and then another it'll say ravage, and it'll say breakthrough, but they all kind of mean the same thing. So very poor in that way. So this live stream happened with the director of the game, and so he wanted to address every single problem that people have and what they're going to do about it. First of all, the #1 biggest thing that has been going all over Korea, even like drama channels in Korea are talking about it that don't even play the game or play any games really. It's become such a huge thing.
The drama
is
channels.
the story. So in the story, it's kind of sold to you as a self-insert character, you interacting with the characters. However, the story didn't live up to that.
First of all, respectfully, Jedi said you need to find a better editor. I need some kind of B-roll in the background, right? How do you expect me to stare at just this screen for 17 minutes? Your editor has to add in some CZM back. I don't get what it could be HSR for all I fucking care. It can't just be this, right? Get a better editor, like Mr. Iru, Exceptional, hail
Instead,
Iru, hail my
it's
editor.
essentially you're more
Glazing
of a
my
camera.
editor
You're kind
was-
of there and you interact with characters, but you don't do it that much. Instead, other characters seem to do that a lot more. So, right here, if we look at Chaos Zero Nightmare, this is
acceptable.
Owen. This is apparently the Cuck King.
Wait, he didn't even raise him. Genazet hates Owen. He literally left, bro, at level 20. Thereby, Genazet is also a incel cuck American guy that, you know, cancel his ass. Everybody should have a level 50 Owen by now. If you really, really believe in what the game is going to be offering. Exception.
The NTR god right here. Because apparently this guy is the one that is cucking you and stealing all your girls. Because you're the self-insert main character, but he's the one interacting with all the women and getting all the pussy. Basically, you're just a cuck sitting in the chair while he's getting all of them. This, like, 15-year-old looking guy. This is who your god is.
Yo, by the way, this is a very similar situation that happened back in, I think, Girls Frontline 2. It was a very, very similar situation. But it was not KR, it was CN. It was a big fucking drama about, like, the main story. And it was, like, one of those units. It was, like, she has a husband or something. And it was, like, it was huge fucking drama. So it's not the first time. It's actually...
He's the
it's not
goat,
first time.
basically.
Ding, ding, yeah, Raymond.
I think this is completely ridiculous that people feel threatened by this guy, but...
Nice DDS.
Hey, that's essentially what was going on. So people are calling it like an NTR game, and they're really pissed about the story. People are really mad. And you gotta think about it this way. The waifu lovers, they're the ones who are probably spending the most money. And apparently, they're getting absolutely owned by the god Owen. So this was an enormous problem from day one, and this has been all over message boards everywhere. People have been losing their minds over Owen. Sounds like a Styx video title. So the
This
director
game
came on
is
screen
done.
and
Players
said,
are
"All right,
furious.
guys, we are going to be rewriting the entire story.
It's over."
And he also explained that apparently
he's done.
The story was initially supposed to be kind of different. First of all, it was...
Okay, chat. I have a lot of insight for this, by the way. During my off-stream times, I played through all the story, as well as the side story, which is the event trauma. If you pay attention to the story, right, the writing is visibly super different. For any of you guys that play CZN, if you compare the story from so for example, the Renoa event trauma, there is this side quest for Renoa. The writing is like visibly way darker. Like way darker compared to the MSQ. I'll give you guys a couple of screenshots. I did my due diligence. I got a couple of screenshots. If you look at how the way they structured the event story, compared to the MSQ, you can kind of tell it's clearly written with like a very different direction in mind. I think the only difference was chapter 3. MSQ chapter 3, it was like a little bit more aligned. But for 1, 2, 4, 5, it is like way more chill.
Supposed to be more of a endless loop, sort of like, I mean, maybe something like ReZero, where you're looping trying to get the good ending in a way. That's the initial premise of the story, and they changed it. Also, the initial story writer left, whether it was due to maybe possibly some politics or some other reasons. But essentially, the initial story writer left, and they had to rewrite many parts of it, and essentially the story became a bastardized self. And because of that, these internal politics, it kind of just killed the whole story, and then they had to rework it, finish it in time for release, because they didn't have that much time. And so, because of this, essentially the story got ruined for many players. And I'm not much of a story reader. I don't really care about it. I think the gameplay is amazing.
If Jesse likes story, he will like this game called Honkai Star. I'm just saying. Right?
I've seen very little criticism of the
Except for the
gameplay, but more everything surrounding it. And so the story got ruined, and now people think that, oh...
Bro, I just realized this entire thing. Wait, Genocide could literally be like the story guy. Like, I think his biggest hits on YouTube, both are tied to stories. Because this is a exceptional video, by the way. This is a really, really good video. Get a thumbs up. The other time Genocide got like this much traffic was because of the 7 out of 10. Like, bro might as well be the story guy. You know what I'm saying?
One is the NTR god and that it sucks. So, huge issue, and that's what he addressed. They said that they're going to be rewriting the story, and it should be completely finished by early next year, I believe they said. I don't know if they're going to start doing little pieces at a time and releasing them, or if they're just going to wait for all of it to be done at once. But one really big concern about this, for me, is, I mean, I don't really care about the entire story thing. It feels like a lot of development time is going to be used on that. That kind of sucks. I hope they just are able to like hire extra people to work on that while they work on everything else, but that sounds like a lot of time and money spent on something that I personally don't care about, but obviously is a really big issue in Korea, and theoretically Korea would be one of the main audiences.
Okay, wait, boss. A little bit more insight, because we also have access to the document. If you want to take a look at the summary, it's all here. I noticed because I was like looking through Bilibili, as well as I see what like the CN forums thinking about this whole story thing. It is less so about the story. It is more so about how the director, he inserted into a lot of like intervention regarding how the story was right. So, for example, right, I think the best way I can think about it is like if you work in corporate jobs, right? If you work in like any normal like an actual job, like those white collar, you know what's micromanagement? It's like if your higher management, if your boss, if your superior, they micromanage you for your tasks, and you were given this, like if you were given this plan, right? Okay, your boss wants you to do this, so you do this, but every step along the way, the boss is like micromanaging how he wants this task to be done, which would restrict a lot of like your actual output. Because every other time you want to give like a update or like do any progress, the boss will come in like, no, do this instead. So I think this happened like multiple times, and even during the KR livestream, the actual dev acknowledged that he did in fact do that. Like I think he self-inserted and changed a lot of direction of where the original story was, which is why a lot of writers for the original MSQ, they had enough and they just left. So that was a particular thing that was going on with the story.
What's really funny about this entire controversy as well is their previous game, Epic 7, also was mired in controversy at launch. In fact, it was so hated by people that they had to have the like CEO or the top people basically all show up, bow and apologize, and say how they're changing the game. So as far as I'm concerned, this is basically just par for the course. This is going to happen with every single game they release. Which is unfortunate because I think they make good games, they just seem to have a lot of problems around launch. So the next thing that he addressed as well, no AI is being used. There's been many accusations of it. People have said, well, why does this character art look like this, but then this other picture of them looks like this? They have different artists working on these different parts. And so I think that it's very plausible that they just have differences in there. Also, in initial Epic 7, there were many art issues like that are very similar, and that was 7 years ago, way before AI was being used for everything. So I kind of believe that.
Whether I get canceled or not, I don't really care. I don't give a fuck about AI art. And I want it. As a casual consumer, right? And I think I have this sentiment when I was like talking about a lot of like my real life friends. In general public, like a general consumer, if you ask anyone that's not like too absorbed in this kind of like no AI kind of thing, like most people just don't care. Like they legitimately just don't care if it's AI or not AI. It's a little bit similar to like I guess the best way I can think about it is like back in the older days, things weren't like self-automated. Like when people did those things last time, consumers don't really care how they were made, like whether or not they're handmade or made by machines, as long as the bottom line is secure for the company, and if the product is given to the market at a reasonable price for the consumer, most consumers wouldn't really care the way that it's made. So for example, maybe last time, right, if you wanted to make a handmade bag of like candies, right, you assort the candies yourself, you made it yourself, versus a factory-made bag of candies, both candies to the general market, nobody would tell the difference. But the difference is the one that's handmade will probably have more cost because you have to pay people to actually handmade those candies versus the machine, which would take way less cost for the company. So for most people, generally speaking, as long as the thing that they're buying is worth the amount that they're spending, they will be happy. So for me personally, is that this AI thing is like
They also, I believe, admitted like a while back that they only at all used AI whatsoever for an initial design concept, basically to visualize certain things of like, okay, well, what if we make the character like this? Like maybe change his outfit slightly, like how does that look, just to visualize it? But then they would have an artist essentially create the character themselves. So it was more just as like a conceptualization of characters. So they addressed the AI thing, and that's where he said absolutely no AI is being used for this, which, I mean, you can believe it or not believe it, it's up to you, but I think it's very plausible. I think he would have just apologized and said, yeah, we used it and we are sorry and we're going to change it if he had. At least that's what I think. Also said that really wants to fix the translation issues. There are many, many problems with it. I mean, everyone who plays the game knows there's a million translation issues, and we all bear with it. The thing is, like, the funny part about Chaos Zero Nightmare is it has so many problems, and yet so many people are playing it and grinding the game nonstop because it's just so damn fun. So it's kind of funny that you essentially have a diamond surrounded in crap where there's so many problems, but the game itself is so good that you just don't even care. You're just like, I don't even know what half these cards do, but whatever. It's so fun.
Sponsor, and that is
whatever. The pull system's kind of
oh my god, yo, Cole, can we have an ad guy? Can we have Mr. Ad? Get me an ad guy. We use AI to make a Mr. Ad. I don't just have like an ad guy.
Whatever.
Exceptional.
Speaking of which, he addressed the pull system, saying that it was supposed to be 30% more generous by their calculations than other 50-50 systems, supposedly, allegedly. And I don't know if that's true or not.
They specifically use Genshin Impact, if I'm not wrong. Like, I think Season has, I think the way they said it, was that in the summary? I'm pretty sure they specifically said Genshin Impact. Yep. The cost to acquire a character is approximately 30% cheaper than the game like Genshin Impact. So you know damn well Genshin Impact is the best gacha game in the whole world because everybody talks about Genshin Impact. Hail Genshin, hail Genshin.
I haven't really done the math, but a big thing in Korea was they do not like the 50-50 system. And if you don't know what the 50-50 system is, it's what games like Genshin and Wuthering Waves use, where you hit a pity or you get a 5-star character and there's a 50% chance it's the character you want, or a 50% chance it's a random character from the standard pool. And so because Chaos Zero Nightmare has that system, which I would say it's a system that is kind of falling off, people are starting to become more and more tired of it as they realize that there's way better pity systems out there. It was a big controversy that people were upset about. But since the game was so close to launch by the time it had shown off and everyone gave their feedback on it, they probably didn't have enough time to change it, but it's kind of a huge issue. So they said, we're going to be giving out more free pulls every single week.
It's crazy, by the way. It's 50 limited pulls. I think today they just gave the first 10. So for 5 weeks, it's 50 limited pulls. 10 pulls per week. Which, considering that you don't really need a character, okay, at least from my experience, I don't really care about the partners. So I'm basically just putting E0 S0. And I'm just not going to be putting for dupes. I think that's like a really, really good amount. So like, even though 50-50 is bad, it kind of just depends on the game economy. If you're getting enough pulls to secure the units you want, it's okay. Like my free-to-play account, chat. Wait, hold up. My free-to-play account right here, which is my free-to-play account, we have a pretty sizable amount of 5 stars. Like, even though we lost our 50-50, for Haru. We got ourselves with Renoa, and we got a couple of... It is a very, very good amount. I think we have done almost 170-ish on a standard battle, and then 1 full pity for Haru, plus 40 of the beginner. So far, the units themselves, like the scarcity of the units, is not a problem here, at least to me, right? I do have a problem with another thing, but we'll talk about it in a little bit later portion.
Will that fix the problem? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm avoiding.
Because people just don't like the system in general, but still.
E1 Rin, by the way. I have E1 Rin.
Another thing they said is they're going to be somehow reworking the affection system in some way by the next patch, I believe.
It's so S.
The current affection system...
it goes up to like, what, 20? Or like, what is it, 30? It goes up so high, and then sometimes they don't show up for your companion event, and you have to share your companion event when you go out for the dates. The same thing as your trauma system, where you have to cure them from depression, and that consumes one of your past. Doesn't make sense. It legitimately, and on top of that, the beginner missions to progress through the initial, like the 9 missions, and you clear, is a lot behind your affinity levels. It's like, oh my god, it's so bad.
System basically just doesn't really make any sense because it feels impossible to level it. Comically, I saw someone in my chat say, but if they rework it, what if someone already has affection at max? It does not matter if you are Bill Gates, you would still not have that thing maxed out by now. Not
oh my god, Sarah of the Lake.
Even Jeff Bezos would be able to max out a single character's affection by now. It's so insane. So... I think everyone's down for a bit of a change or rework on that because it's absolutely crazy how slow it is. They've been giving out a bunch of free affection things in the mailbox to offset this, which has been great, but obviously it needs some reworks. Now, let me talk about another thing, and this is a very big thing in Korea, and this is sort of the root cause of a lot of the problems with the story as well. Issue. And I'm no expert on this, so take what I say with a grain of salt. But basically, there's a bit of a gender war going on in Korea. And I'm just some random American guy, but I hear lots of bits and pieces of it, especially seeing stuff on the internet. And this has gotten into drama in many Korean games, actually. It's not just this one. It's a very big thing on the internet right now. And essentially, there's kind of radical groups on both sides, whether it's radical feminists or radical, I mean, for lack of a better word, I guess, incels in a way.
I just want to remind everyone, this is a gacha game. Okay? You're playing a gacha game. Alright? In case before you guys lose a plot, oh my god, like femcells, feminism, male, women are trash, you're playing a gacha game. Alright? Just do keep in touch with reality a little bit, right? You're literally gonna be spending your time and I guess money into a game that will serve zero impact in your real life. Like, you could be level 5 billion in CZN. You could cancel the entire company. The moment you go out and touch grass and you meet your friends in real life, they're gonna look at you like, what the fuck are you even saying? So, yep, just remind you are playing a gacha game, right?
I'm not really sure the word to use there. But basically, this is a big part of why the story is such a big deal to players, is they feel like it's almost trash-talking them or talking down to them in a way. There's this whole thing with a pinch symbol of someone going like this, and it basically means, I don't know, small dick or something like that. That's a symbol that gets used online by feminists and stuff. And so the director actually had to come out and say, we have nothing to do with feminist groups or anything. We're just trying to make games. Pretty much had to come out and say that. There's been other games, for instance, such as Limbus Company, where artists actually got fired in relation to this, or characters weren't made sexy enough in bikinis, and so people got fired over it in some of this. There was even a thing that happened maybe less than a year ago, where there were at least 10 different Korean companies, and some of the big ones, like Nexon, for instance, had people pissed at them, and Nexus. Artists fired at all these different companies in relation to people would dig up artists' backgrounds and stuff like that to see if they're part of these groups. It's such a huge thing going on in Korea. I don't understand the full context of it, and I don't want to say that I fully know what's going on, but me as an outsider, it feels completely ridiculous.
I'm surprised
and
I
genuinely cannot comprehend it. As someone who is basically The loneliest ass dude
Hell
ever.
nah,
I don't
brother.
know how these people have somehow one-upped me by then getting cucked by Owen and making a big deal out of it. I don't really get it. Like, genuinely, I don't really understand this entire thing. But maybe there's some context that is crazy that I just don't really understand. I mean, I know that there's some crazy groups that are basically saying kill all men and stuff like that in Korea as well. I don't know how big of a thing that is, but yeah, there's a lot of political
Editor, just in case, you censor that. Just in case.
stuff going on, and it's very big online there.
I think it's fine.
I don't
He
speak
posted it anyways.
Korean, and I don't know all the stuff going on, but that's my take on it, and from what I understand. And so, essentially, that's why the director had to come up on stage here today for his first live stream performance. And the chat was absolutely brutal. The most killer chat I have ever seen. Because if you think toxicity in games is bad, like League of Legends or something in the West, you get banned for saying, like, GG noob. Bro, the Korean chat was tearing him apart.
Okay, I just want to say, if you guys watch League Worlds, like the past couple of days, okay, for example, the AL versus T1 game, and then okay, I'm not gonna spoil the results, but like, holy shit, the amount of people hating on T1 is crazy, bro. And the amount of people spamming Gumi ya shit, and then like Hope is like hopeless, and then like T1 wash, T1 might as well call it 3-1, or like, bro, it's like, it's crazy, bro. Like, I cannot imagine like having like this amount of people hating at the same time the moment anything happens. Like, you have no, I think most people will have no idea what it's like the amount of pressure the general public will have on you the moment anything goes wrong. It is so fucking bad.
It was the most toxic ass chat ever. They basically just wanted to see him strung up right then and there. They have zero sympathy or empathy for the man on stage. They are just like, quit. We want you fired. Get out of here. You're worthless. That's basically the sentiment that you saw. It was worse than Lakari or E-Rob chat. It was brutal.
What is wrong with Lakari chat?
Will the game be able to bounce back? I don't know. I think the game is genuinely incredibly good. It's incredibly fun. It has so much potential. It's by far one of the most fun gacha games I've ever played.
I swear, almost every single gacha CC that has played this has said this. Like, CCN is like the most fun gacha game that I played. I've said this. Jonathan has said this. Gacha Smack has said this. I think Sticks has also said this. Like, if any one of you guys actually try the game yourself and see how the comments, it really feels like such a bro. I glaze the fuck out of CZN on the bro. I glaze CZN on Twitter more than HSR. On HSR, I realize like yeah, we're about Cyrene, but for I really give CZN like so much praise. Like this shit is like really honestly, for considering that my main account is mostly related to HSR. This random ass tweet about CZN is like, it's really like so good. It shows so much potential. Cause I think the best part about this is you don't really feel that you're playing a gacha game. Cause the gacha aspect of this it's so inconsequential, because one of the most important in gacha game is like tier list. Right? People always chase meta, right? Tier 0, tier 3, tier 5, especially in the gacha game. But CZN is one of those games where at least the gameplay loop, it really feels that there are no inherent differences between each 5-star, because as long as you get the right cards, anybody's viable. Minus maybe there's one. Okay, I'm gonna talk about like my grievances about this game towards the end, but like their memory of chaos is a little bit cooked, especially with the cycle cooldown. But the majority of the gameplay loop, especially chaos and zero system, it is so well made, and I have not seen anything like this in like a very long time. Like, the gameplay is so smooth. There are a couple of bugs here and there. The animations, the combat, the structure of how the game works, it's such a fresh thing that I've not seen in such a long time. Last time I felt something about this was probably Uma Musume. But unfortunately, Uma Musume is a little bit time consuming, which I think personally is one of the issues that CZN has. But we're gonna dig into it a little bit more, right? Okay.
And so it's such a shame to see it mired in so much controversy, especially when it's so much controversy that I don't even really personally care about or have any stake in. That's the most absurd part. I mean, I'd love to see this game only improved in every way possible, and that includes story, but I'm not really sure that this is the way that it should have gone. Will they try to focus on the Korean audience and pleasing them? Maybe. Epic 7 actually was able to win back a lot of the Korean audience for a long time. Or are they just going to try and win over a more Western audience? I don't know, because the game doesn't seem to be doing incredible in Japan, as far as I know. And obviously, Korea's pissed, and people are saying just refund now. I believe the game has a 2.2 on Google Play right now with
rough.
many.
Even CN is a low. Okay, CN is kind of fed up because I've seen through Bilibili, but they're not so much fed up about the main story. They have a lot of other things that they're fed up about, which are more in line with the actual gameplay, less so with the MSQ. I'll let you guys know a little bit, but it mainly has to do with the economy of this game doesn't hold up in like 3 main ways. Yes, in a little bit.
1-star reviews. Just getting absolutely review bombed. You know what's funny though is somehow even after all this game has apparently made more money than Stella Sora. So that is a little bit comical. At least we got that going for us. Anyways, that's pretty much the gist of everything that happened with this live stream, and it's really a shame to see because this game has a lot of problems. And I've played a bunch of different games that have a lot of problems. But what matters more to me is the core of the product, because even if a game has many issues surrounding it, most of those can usually be fixed, like server issues or art issues or translation issues. You can fix those things. Hell, even story issues. But it's hard to get a game where the core part, the meat of it, is incredibly good, especially a gacha. And so it would really be such a shame to see a game like this die after it has the perfect core. It just has so many bad things surrounding it. If it's just given some time, I really think it could flourish. So I really hope it gets that opportunity.
Yep.
I do think back to the fact that Epic 7 had so many problems, and some people wouldn't even believe how predatory and bad that game was at launch. It was unbelievable. We're talking banners with 2 characters on it, like no pity. Like, it was unreal how bad it was at launch. And they were basically, they had to do this huge apology and give out all this free stuff, completely change the systems, etc. So if that can recover and be a game that's now been going on for 7 years with a bunch of world championship tournaments and all sorts of stuff, then, well, hopefully this game can too. Anyways, thanks a bunch for watching, guys. I hope to see you next time.
Yippee. Alright, so that is gonna be my favorite CZN content creator, the summary of the entire situation. If you want to take a look at a closer look, editor, please include this link in the description. You can just scroll through yourself. I do want to say this is an AI video summary. Wait, let me make my face a little bit bigger. This is an AI video summary. So this entire translation was done with AI because your entire live stream was only made in Korean, so probably there's a couple of mistranslations here and there, but mainly about server stability, flaws in MSQ, which is the one that KR is the most pissed off about. This is basically also tied to point number B, and then this is gonna be also basically point number B. This is compensation, which is the 10 limited pools. Transition suck ass. Monetization, a couple of these over here. I don't really know the business model, I guess. Alright, business model, blah 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 blah. Okay, here is the thing. There is more to it, right? There is more to it. Let me pull this up a little bit. Okay. So, I was scrolling through up in Bilibili to see what their sentiments are over CZN. Hold up. Let's gonna take a look over here. Honkai. Okay, so they have made quite a few videos regarding this. I'm not sure if you guys can see. Wait, hold up. Okay, they have made quite a couple of videos regarding the old 考试梦境, which is basically like their live translation and everything. So, CN side also has a couple of sentiments regarding the entire CZN dev live stream apology, but their grievances, they are like pretty different from KR. I think the one that's common between all the servers right now is that the MSQ is like a very small part of the entire issue or the game itself. So for CN, their main issue of the game, it is more so tied to, let me see. Yeah, okay, this. Poop. Okay, the stamina issue or the overall game economy for CZN. So I'm gonna boot up my game in a little bit, and you can kind of see where this is gonna be. Because I think most of the CM players, they are kind of just taking a look at this game from like a more gameplay focus instead of the like the MSQ focus, and they realize that the economy of this game, it doesn't really hold up, especially if you play towards leveling units from level 50 to level 60. You can see that the income is way too little. Like, their biggest issue of the game is not the pools, it's not the story, it is more so the stamina distribution of this game itself. It will not hold long term, especially if you get to the point where you want to play this game with all the progressions in mind, right? So let me cook this in a little bit more. Danjo. Give me a little bit of a volume up in there. Okay. Yep, a little bit of a habit. Okay, so this is like an example, right? If you go into your combatants, raising a unit from level 50 to level 60 strictly by gold, so your this unit currency is 500,000. This is 500,000 for a single promotion before we even talk about the experience and everything, right? So this is just by promotion for one unit. And you take a look at your potential, the economy of this potential system is really long, right? I think by the time you level up all these nodes at max, it would probably take you anywhere between like 4,000 to 5,000 stamina to actually unlock all of the core things over here. And we're not even upgrading a couple of like the user traits like your basic and neutral, can't just ignore. Even just by your unique, getting this like crit damage, crit rate, and these main traits, it takes a really long amount of time for a single unit. And on top of just your baseline progression from your stats, which is your levels, your promotion, your traces, there's this thing, which I think is that one of the biggest issues for CN, the memory fragments. I'm not sure how you guys feel about this system, but to CN, right, they feel like this entire relic structure, it should be completely like either revamped, reworked, or just removed. Because if you take a look at how you farm relics in this game, so as of right now, you farming relic fragments doing this is super fucking inefficient. Because the 4-piece sets, they are straight S. And on top of them being S, their byproduct 2-piece does not match. There's too many different 2 pieces, and a lot of them, when you want to farm for a specific 4 piece, you don't gain any good alternative like byproducts to make you a good 4+2 set. So if you combine these two together, you'll realize that farming for relics with this, on top of the subset and main stat hunting, it will take so much effort. You can't really compare this to, for example, HSR, and players just have to be content by, as long as you get the right main stats, you're done. So they're not even gonna think about substat hunting, like getting 2 or 3 rows. As long as you have the right main stat, you're done. And on top of that, farming here is literally worse than doing 0. So if you wanna actually be efficient about relic farming, you should be doing your chaos 0, because if you unlock this at difficulty 9 or difficulty 10, this straight up gives you more farming resources than if you were to be farming relics at level 5 or even level 6. And this poses the question of how much time are you gonna expect players to spend on a game for a reasonable amount of progression? So right now, if you have been playing Chaos 0, right, like one run of this, it's probably gonna take you anywhere between 45 to 1 hour, 45 minutes to 1 hour for a single run. And it kind of reminds me a little bit about the the Uma Musume issue, which is if you want players to play this game for a long period of time and enjoy the gameplay loop, I think that's fair, right? Especially in the early game, players actually want to play this game for long term. But if you want this to be the norm, especially when it comes to farming for your relics, your cards, your epiphany decks, and each of this run, it takes you anywhere between 45 to 1 hour for one run to grind that for the RNG. And on top of all that, you need to make you need to spend your stamina balancing between your promotion, your potential, your memory fragments, all at the same time. It will take a insane amount of time to even raise a single unit. So right now, CN's main concern is that in the grand scheme of things, long term, this is not going to be anywhere remotely near sustainable, because from the way that we're looking at the banners, I think they are releasing the new unit next week. So if this keeps up, you are inevitably going to lead to a situation where you're kind of forced to chase the eventual meta, right? Like right now, you don't really care about the meta in CZN because it is pretty for fun. But this sort of brings me to the next point, which is the end game content for CZN. So Chaos over here is whatever. It's kind of like playing your Divergent universe. You want to play for fun as you. It is really just there for you to enjoy the gameplay. But this is the actual end game, which is going into your simulation and the basin of hyperspace. This is where you would talk about the loop, the meta chasing, the tier list of whether or not each unit is going to be able to perform better than others. And the way that they structured this is literally the same as HSR's turn-based mechanics to force them to get a 3-star. So fundamentally speaking, there's a huge mismatch with this because CZN is already a game that encourages diversity in terms of your builds, right? You want to run a counter build, you want to run like a combo build, whatever. It's like, in any of these decks with your different DPS and cards, it could work in the Chaos Zero itself, right? The actual DU doesn't matter. But the moment you come back into the actual endgame content, which is going to be refreshed in 9 days, we are going to be getting your, it is exactly right? Your endgame currency, your pools, it is all going to be like Chaos and DU. Eventually, when you play enough, you're not going to play like as much anymore, except for actually grinding out your progression. So this is like the actual endgame where players need to focus about. And because this system, it forces players to play within the exact same restrictions for HSR, it wouldn't hold up because half of the teams that you're going to be encouraging for is not even going to work. Like, imagine playing a counter team, right? You want to play a counter team. Except every time you play a counter team, you are going to just automatically lose all the turns because you're waiting for the enemies to act. And this turn thing is so strict because unlike HSR, they will automatically deduct one cycle the moment you go into the next wave. So you're already minimum losing 2 turns simply from playing. And if it's multi-stage, multi-wave, it is like on top of that even more. But because CZN, you are actively promoting beyond just like clearing as fast as possible, you're already trying to teach players that all these playstyles are viable within Chaos Zero. But the more you come back into the actual endgame, so once players are done the honeymoon, right? Once you have finished up farming your Zero, you clear all of the, like for example, if you go into your Zero clears, you finish all of the one-time clear, you have maxed out your, you have maxed out your achievements, your upgrades, you are gonna get to a point where the only one to care about is actually grinding the meta. Same thing as HSR, right? Once you finish everything, the only thing left to kind of grind for is to chase meta and to clear the actual endgame as much as possible to get as many stars. And when that moment comes, a lot of the players that have been playing the other playstyles, there's not just about clearing as fast as possible. They're gonna feel like their efforts are completely fucking wasted because why would you even bother farming hours and hours and hours and hours, like for example like a counter team, just to be completely fucking dog shit when it comes to clear speed for the actual endgame content. And that is the biggest problem with CZN right now, which is the game economy is simply not sustainable. On top of that, promoting a environment which is about clearing as fast as possible. So CN has really basically been talking about this because they have been trying to like progress at super fucking fast. So it's not really so much about the MSQ, about the art, about the AI. It's like the super small thing. It doesn't matter. But when you want to look at it from like a longevity standpoint, it will not hold up. And if you're trying to actively play this game, the game is kind of punishing you for experimenting. Because you're gonna get to a point where if you're gonna take things like, I don't know, maybe 1 month is a little bit excessive, but if it takes 1 month to build a single unit, nobody would dare to experiment with anything else anymore. Because not only are you taking so fucking long to build a single unit, the actual endgame is punishing you from experimenting with anything else that's not based on meta, right? So those are like the biggest issues with CZN, which is to kind of summarize, beyond the translation, the NTR, whatever is going to be, it's funny, right? This thing takes way too long, right? You have your Divine Epiphany RNG, the cards removing, getting on the card. Okay, all this is not that bad because it's part of like the RNG process, but this combined with the amount of stamina it takes for you to get to level 60, the amount of stamina it takes for you to get the potential, and this godforsaken ready farm system, and one run taking like 1 hour, and on top of all these time you spend for a single unit, you are almost inevitably still forced to play clearing as fast as possible because that is what the end game for this game is, right? right? This game's endgame is punishing you for not sticking with the quote-unquote meta, right? If you don't want to, not get a full clear, you kind of have to play the best clearing teams. So these are the grievances between both KR, which is mentioned by Genesis, the CN, which is Hail Mr. Bogey, as well as like my 2 cents playing this game, right? I think, especially as somebody that has played as something very kind of similar, which is Uma Musume, you can't really have both the systems of investing hours and hours and hours for single RNG, but yet punish players for getting so much RNG to the point where you're still forced to play meta. You can't have both, right? So for HSR, it's gonna be a lot faster to catch up because it doesn't take you 1 hour to do one single Reddit run or to build units in general. Whereas for Uma Musume, even though it takes very, very long to farm for your sprouts, to farm for your parents, in PvP, especially for like all those like CM Razor or whatever, right? You can still have a little bit more degree of flexibility, but CZN right now is like kind of combining both. And if you play this game long enough, you will definitely get burned out, right? Nobody can be spending like 1 hour a day for a single run, and on top of that, manage all these staminas to raise a single unit, and the pace of the new units coming out is just not going to be right? So let me know what you guys think of this CZN situation in the comments below. Word of the day is going to be cooked. Wait, is it cooked? What did Genesis say? Cooked, right? Me personally, I really like the I think this whole gameplay loop is so refreshing, it's so new that there's so many good things to play. But if a lot of these things are not optimized, I give it like 1 or 2 months, and a lot of people are gonna reach the point where you're gonna get the burnout, right? The time, the resources, the stamina needed. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. Join Twitch, join Discord, use code for 10 gamers. That's all the best I'm gonna do. See you guys then. Hit. There we go. The CZN situation. Explain. Clappies for your streamer, guys. A 46-minute yapperoni with the power of yap purely from my brain power. Exceptional. Okay, I'm gonna be uploading this right. Okay, chat, what do y'all think about this situation, by the way? What do y'all think about? Okay, for the CZN mates, what are y'all thinking of right now? How are we doing? Is we okay? Is we good? Alright, we have the tier list over here. Okay, honestly, this tier is kinda whatever. Holy shit, yo, Lumi Phantom, thank you so much for the 10 gift YouTube membership. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me add it to the sub go. Thank you so much. Yippee. Chaos runs are good. Everything else is very iffy right now. Right, the reason why people don't really care about everything else is because most of us, we are casuals, right? I'm a casual. Like, I'm not sitting like 10 hours a day doing chaos runs and aiming for MOC speed run to level 50. But like, people in CN, they're really sped run. They're getting to the point where they want to clear endgame and they realize that, oh my god, it is literally impossible to try to cook all these things because it takes way too fucking long. It legitimately just takes way too fucking long. And like, on top of taking so long, you are already punishing players for going against like the normal means of playing. So it's kind of like it's edible, right? CN mining canaries, they are in the future. Yeah, bro, the CN, they're trying to pump level 50, go through the end game, best rotations, all the kind of stuff. Then the KR, the MSQ kind of thing, right? Oh, right. Yo, wait, chat. I forgot to show you guys the wait, hold up. Bonus segment. Yo, add this for the bonus segment. Okay. I want to talk about this a little bit more for the stories, which is okay. Wait, the YouTube member is kind of like a little bit cooked because of the YouTube. But yeah, the story issue, right? It is very obvious that the writers are going in a super different direction. So I'm gonna be spoiling you guys in 5 seconds. So mute this stream, mute this video, whatever. If you do not want to be spoiled for Renoa's story, right? You have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Okay, so if you guys have played through the MSQ up until chapter 5, maybe chapter 5 ending is gonna be quite good. But the moment you go back into the Renoa story, the feels are like completely different, right? So this is essentially what happened to Renoa's storyline. So to kind of give a brief summary, let me kind of open this up a little bit. Can I? see this overlay. Hit this here. Oh wait, chat, my bad. I need like one more second. Up. And okay, so this is pretty much Renoa's storyline, right? So this is basically Renoa's storyline. So it's kind of like she was raised up by this big ababa with like her comrades and everything, and then you will see that the reason why she has trauma is because she has lived her entire life thinking that she killed her allies, right? She's basically, so she always have this trauma like, oh my god, like she fought up, but in reality, what essentially happened is that they actually were infected. Yep, this is what happened in Renoa's event story. So they were literally like about to die. So they were trying to like convince her to literally just think like, okay, they were all the monsters, and she basically had to do it. So this is like the true ending portion where you can essentially what was the changes between her over here, and then the final part of the story to wrap everything off. This was the farewell between her and the commander, right, Emma? Our hearts have really spoken out, and now you can walk out. So like this event story, it's so much darker and like grittier, and like you really get hit super hard. So I can kind of tell like why this MSQ different. It feels so different when you play through a event storyline quest compared to the MSQ, right? So just an example to see like why people are probably like a little bit more pissed off because the direction of the MSQ. It is not just Owen, because it's not just because of Owen. Maybe it's also because the changes within the MSQ, they were made so much where it detached itself completely from the original direction where the story was gonna go, which is seen from all of it. So these were like the original timeline, right? And now you can take a look at the current MSQ. It is nowhere near this level of like whatever it's gonna be, right? So yep, okay, bonus. Okay, CZN story bonus. Yeah, bro. Yeah, okay, I really spoiled, so hopefully you guys can play it for yourself. But Renoa's story was really. It was like probably like the one of the best stories in the entire season. And honestly, the entire season story, the MSQ, is kind of what ifs. Is legitimate kind of what ifs. Hit that. Hit this. Alright, chat. We are now gonna go into the most important topic of today. The most important topic of today. Hold up. Ding! Hold up. Okay. Alright. Yo, boy, thank you so much for the 4 months. Renault was written by heroes and then they left. Yeah, exactly, right? So the event story was at the original cast, and then they kind of left. And then like, now it's at this. Okay, chat, I'm gonna get into the main thing right now, right? I'll give you 1 second. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay, first things first. We're gonna get ourselves the song request. Alright, let's get a song request up in there. Also, my hair is absolutely cooked. Okay, hold up. Mute CZN a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let me get that. Okay, chat. Log in. Log in. I am about to start right now. I'm about to start right now. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm so angry right now. Hold up. Ooh, okay. All right, this is it. Oh, I've got ding ding ding. Ooh, oh, David, there's all 11 months.
Parker Rave, hope everyone is
Thank
doing
you,
fine
thank you.
and well, by the way.
Exceptional. Okay, this is it. Okay, this is it. Okay, this is it. Okay, this is it. All right, this is it. Don't laugh. wait. Chat, wanna hold up. Hold up. Eh? Oh, okay. Hold up. Yeah. Yo, Jay, brother, 8 months. Thank you. We raised over the hell nah, little bro.
I genuinely
Oh my god, Zala, thank you so much for
believe this shit.
Thank you. Alright. Let's get it. Can we have Ra? Actually, no Ra. Okay, well, just say whatever, right? 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, this is supposed to be a crash out video. Okay, wait, editor, just crop all that. Bro, I can't look at my chat. Oh my god, it's so hard. It's so hard. Welcome back. Oh my god, bro, I can't, bro. Okay, you know what? Hey, okay, you know what? Okay, we're gonna do this, so I can't see y'all.
Raw so angry, I'm angry, Raw.
Yeah, I was saying, I'm gonna 100 BDs. Oh my god, bro. This is my third take after this. Hey guys, welcome back. So, today's video, as you can see from the title, we are essentially gonna be going through a couple of comments and the general sentiments that we have received for the past couple of days, ever since I've made quite a couple of different Cyrene videos from the early access. This situation has been basically slowly cooking in the pot for, I think, ever since Wednesday when I first launched it. And as of the time of this recording right now, it's going to be 5 days later. Yeah, 5 days later. So without further ado, I'm going to be kind of splitting this up into 3 main categories of responses. And starting off is going to be the funny ass, right? So for this category of responses, you're safe. There will be no punch. There will be no nothing. This is the general, casual, public wave of riding on the Cyrene memes, right? Good luck on the Hyacinth light cone boost. It's Hyacinth's world, we're living in it. Let's see if I'm out this charger by the end of this video. This is a 46-minute video for the main channel. Good luck on your E1 trivia boost. If you laugh, I asked Cyrene when her hour will be lady. She just smiled and said in 2 to 3 business days. 45 minutes is all it takes for Cyrene to charge your ultimate /J. Partner blast. Right? So if you're under this category of people, I forgive you. There's nothing to forget. It's fine. It's good. It's funny, right? The memes are genuinely funny. I don't really care about it, right? I don't think anybody should care about it because they are one of the funniest memes we have seen in a long time in the HSR community. I think ever since Global Passive, I don't think Global Passive had a meme as strong as Cyrene. So these saved. Now we're gonna get on into 2 categories of doom posting. You know how the community, okay, not everyone, but the general sentiments of the community, they are not happy with the way that I presented my videos or how Cyrene is going to be. It kind of boils down to this whole niche versus generalist thing. Right? I think this is like one of the biggest points of contention, which is whether or not Cyrene is going to be like a general support. She's going to fall off in version 4. You know, does she work with other units, non-crowds, all that kind of stuff. So I figured, why not do this as like a similar flair? And I split this into the general doom posting as well as the niche doom posting, right? So just a couple of receipts over here. I'm gonna get onto it in a little bit later to explain it in greater details, but let's just take a look at a couple of receipts, right? So for general doom posting, we have the classic, right? The classic. I prefer an honest review like Brax. I'm so sorry I have to unsub. The number 24 hours is already enough for me to not prove work whenever the team is used. They use E6 Cyrene with a best installed team on special program. Clearly showed how weak she is. The strongest thing that she brings is HP inflation. It's the biggest skip ever. All this only for Hyacinth to actually carry this one. Just pull Hyacinth instead of fraud reading, yo. These videos were age badly. Shout out to my old. This is, I think, almost a 1 year sub. Exceptional. The Mr. Diverty, exceptional. This comment section is a joke. Okay, this is actually not part of the doom posting, but I just wanted to show the sentiment. First, they called Cyrene predatory and greedy from Hoi because she's an unplayable at E0. But when they say that she's proved that that's not true, they changed the goal so she isn't that big of an upgrade. Damn, Cyrene defender needs 200 speed. Man, as if that is a requirement isn't insane to hit 200 speed. One of the most doom poser as well as Cyrene is that she's very anti-zero cycle, just I found out, which for 99% of the player base, even the ones optimizing the build, getting 0 cycle or not doesn't matter as long as they get full stars, and the only bragging right gamer for 0 cycle will be the king of AA. Exceptional, 100% agree. See, she's not mid. Proceeds to use her in the only team she works well in at E0, where I literally tested her out with every single Chrysos air in my 46 minutes, right? Exceptional. Hell nah. First video, I totally disagree with Pokke. Sure, she's an upgrade, but except Caster's team, she's just not worth it. Her buffs are just a minute upgrade over the current best teams. Also, yeah, I agree with the coming of 4.x, there might be supports, but if they decide to pull supports for DPS like Final Mighty, then they sure be 100% better than her. Better pull Hyacinth, Tribi, or Cypher if you really want an upgrade. All in all, if you have Cazares and love her, pull Cyrene. Apart from her, she's garbage. Her buffs are not any big of a change. Hell, she'd be useless in 3.8 itself when the MOC buff changed to break. Most disappointing unit in HSR ever. Most expensive unit in HSR needs 4-5 stars to get going. Exceptional. Just say for Sunday rerun, Cyrene is not even as good as him, especially for non-Cryos Harris team, while Sunday with 3 DHP can ensure he's a permanent tier 0 unit. Exceptional. Please hold up. Please do not pull for anything in 3.7 unless you're fine accepting that they will be inferior to the new option starting from 4.0. You can say this is true for every patch, but that's just not. Early patch units generally have significantly longer lifespans, especially sustains and supports. With the exception of Rame and Sunday, late patch units tends to be traps, and it doesn't look like we're getting a Rame Sunday equivalent this time. It's crazy for him to say Cyrene at E0 is fine, only then to follow up and say, but getting her E2 makes her actually playable for units she is meant for. Like, bro, don't bait folks into thinking she is playable by E0, because that's just saying struggling is fun XD. So those are the generalist doom posing sentiments that have been gotten for a couple of comments from YouTube. And but wait, there's even more. And now we're gonna go on into the niche doom posing, right? The niche. So one of the niche doom posing is she is bad with non-Chrysos air unit. Actually, chat, you know what? I'm actually starting to get pissed off, so I'm gonna pause on request, because the more I read this, I'm actually the bad with non-Chrysos. Cyrene is terrible without Amphoria's team. Now try it with non-Chrysos air team at MrPokke. Surely she's gonna be good, right? Surely she's not gonna have problem with recollection stat, right? Surely she's not gonna need that sweet E2, right? Surely she can replace some supports in some non-Chrysos team comp, right? Okay, exceptional. Bro, all I wanna see is gameplay without the hairs. Okay, simple. If you're able to do a 44-minute showcase, then why not just do one with 3.0 that isn't the Chrysos hairs? How that can be hard to show us. Same with all other supports this patch. Run Tricycle Team Comp if you have to. There's not a singular showcase of her with older or newer DPS. Let's see her performance without the hairs. Simple. It really can't be that hard. We are working with what we have now in our accounts. Both new and old and new players don't have CH DPS. Now try it with non-Chrysos air team and MrPokke. Surely she's... Oh wait, it's the same guy. My bad, it's the same guy. The support that need an entire Amphoria's team to support her, LOL. Okay, it still doesn't change the fact that she needs Chrysos airs to work. Having one non-Chrysos air remembers credit in the team, but hurts a lot in ultimate regeneration. I could put arms to get the 6 recollection, but that's assuming MC won't be used in version 4. The solution would be just to put a missing Chrysos air. In that case, our MC will be useful outside of Cyrene. For now, it wouldn't be a problem because the environment shifted to version 4, but when it does, my MC will struggle. It's frustrating that she needs a full Chrysos air member to work around the ultimate regeneration. As soon as he made this video, I knew he was gonna slap DHPD in Hyacinth. Okay, so this was when I was testing if Hyacinth, if Cyrene really needs Hyacinth, where I showcase the DHPD plus Anexa Aglia, so it's fine on. I knew he would slap DHPD in Hyacinth's place, even though it's the same thing. And once again, not a single team with less than 3 Chrysos here, and not a single team with no other Chrysos, just to see a general support DPS capabilities. Either you only bound Chrysos for her to be usable, or you break. We close to agenda posting. Small PP, right? So these are the general sentiments that we're going to be seeing from bad with non-Chrysos air teams. And I'm pretty sure this is not the first time you see in my video. You can see from any other content creators video on the general sentiments in Reddit or Discord as well. So that's going to be that. And another niche doom posting from the Cyrene doom poster is going to be the 0 cycles. The 0 cycle doom posting. Blood has all the units and can't even clear wave 1 fast enough. Must be a stupid and greedy issue. Not a single 0 cycle, even in mono remembers. Yes, still Glazer. Yet no one is falling for this propaganda. Is my eye deceiving me? Did I read this correctly? Side 1 with a premium team need 1 cycle, and side 2 with 2 cycle? What the fuck? So what if a free-to-play player, right? Very, very important. What if a free-to-play player wants to use Cyrene? If a free-to-play player is able to clear MOC with 3 cycles of casual free-to-play, it's not gonna be any better. Smile, smile, smile. Literally, Cyrene is not free-to-play friendly, especially if you only have 2 crowds there. Imagine running casuals, RMC, Rame, and Gallagher. Swapping Rame with Cyrene is probably gonna make the team need even more cycle to clear. Love, love, love. Oh my god, my free-to-play ass. How can anyone as a free-to-play even pull for Cyrene? Exceptional. Alright, this is a long ass episode. Let's take it down a little bit. Everyone saying this pushes the Cyrene agenda is kind of insane. E2 Final is getting so much benefit because of his form is inherently stronger. Popping Idolins without banning I because a 0 cycle isn't possible without proving the effort. Increase the synergy with the credits Idol, especially Final Manipulator 0 cycle be useful. It's kind of insane. If you want to MrPokke has really lost the plot with these Idolins recently. Testing needs to be done at a E0 as 1 base, which I did for all of the guys that I've done, except for the 0 cycle to kind of show how the 0 cycle even work, or even E0 as 0, especially if you're running an E0 as 1 already. No, because it's unrelatable for free to play. A free to play, right? And there it is. Free to play deserves no idleness, right? We are free to play players. Of course, we shouldn't get idleness, no like codes, no idleness, no bitches, no relics, lose every single. But because most free to plays simply don't have idleness, right? Most of the showcases other than the finals I also use way more than just E1S1, getting support from E1S1. I understand one of the proof which I agree, but in the time when everyone's downplaying a showcase, it doesn't really show. Okay, so that's gonna be there for a couple of the zero cycle showcase, specifically for the zero cycle, and I believe this is gonna be the final point, which is the shells, right? MrPokke is a shell, and I've got so many of this. It's kind of crazy. Right? Keep shelling, bro, and look how she fall off real quick in version 4.x. Maybe not immediately, but sure as shit, not long either. How much is Hoyo paying you to say this? How much did it paying you to shell for her, right? He's he's just trying so hard to hell. Why is blah 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 very very good? This guy really needs Hoyo to pay for his bills, not beating the Hoyo shell acquisition. 3 to 4 cycle fighter, Mr. Shelky. This is looking creep, glazing like his life depending on at least a juicy check from Daddy Hoyo, the biggest Cyrene defender ever. Yup, it's true Hoyo build. Dawei's strongest soldier. Exceptional, right? So those are gonna be a couple of sentiments that we've been getting from the Cyrene Doom poster community. So I need to split this for the general Doom posting and the niche Doom posting, just like how I think a lot of people just understand this from like a generalist support as well as niche support. But wait, there's more. Because MrPokke has actually made it to not one, not two, but 3 different Reddit posts for both the Cyrene main community, the Star Rail Station community, and another yet a Cyrene main community, right? So I took a couple of the extra bonus 7 from the Reddits, right? That's to add a little bit. This is my favorite. Kind of rage bait. Edit. It wasn't a rage bait, and it's kind of accurate. Absolute cinema. Exceptional. People in this sub are now calling Pokke a paid show when he has the exact same opinion as Goba. Absolutely hilarious. Agenda posting and calling Arrow doesn't share the same perspective takes priority for them. Exceptional. Exceptional. This is a hell of a lot of thingy. You can kind of judge me for it, but the important part is this: MrPokke is annoying, but he's 99% usually right, by the way. MrPokke is 100%, right? It's literally 100%. While even being a self-proclaimed show, Goba said the exact same thing about Cyrene. The dooming is over-exaggerated due to the fact that everyone doing was just watching beta tests. They don't know how to play Cyrene properly, blah, 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 blah. TLDR, MrPokke is always exceptional. He has a lot of valid points, put more preliminary work than most of his usual video. A lot of what he says is in line with other serious sources. Try compare his to other serious TC and tests. There are also points of disagreement. For example, Goba and him for the final case. Overall, while MrPokke does some tests, he is an entertainer first. Are you not entertained? Smash that like and subscribe button right now so you are entertained, right? While he's right more often than not, he can be a little bit excessive. Fuck! And of course, he has his bias and blind spot. Exceptional. Exceptional. Okay, I have no idea what this guy said. To the point where it got removed. Probably something to do with KYS or something about MrPokke. Because he said something here. It got removed. And like, what do you mean it's a 1% man? So probably something to do with he plays that shit, right? So because this guy's like, he plays just fine. Let's say he isn't that good. Wouldn't that make the showcase even more viable? The average HSR player isn't min-maxing able to get it once. So I'm guessing what this comment said is probably, oh my god, he sucks at the game. He's a casual. He doesn't know how to play the game. So don't trust him, right? So I think that's probably what it is. And it has to be really, really bad to get removed, right? So that is going to be that. Okay, another one that is very, very good. This is my favorite. So this is basically in line with the Goba thing about MrPokke being a paid show. He is 100% getting paid to show Cyrene for proper testing and no bias. Watch Goba. He's the GOAT as always. Turns out, Goba also said she's very good, but needs and the only difference between them is the final point, blah, 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 blah. But he did test Cyrene versus you. Do you even watch the video? Are you blindly hating? Him and Goba has the literal same opinion. Cyrene is just good, bada boom, bada bang, bada bang. And unfortunately, MrPokke is just not very well liked in the HSR community when I'm gonna be talking good stuff about Cyrene. So it ain't why right then. We have another one over here. Very, very nice. Let's zoom in. Pokke abandoned theory crafting on 1.x. He's purely engagement farming now. It's It's true, but people can't accept this. Blah, 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 blah. Great way to farm for gacha YouTubers. They gotta make a living. The Guoba dude already gave an answer. MrPokke said a few hours rambling on stream. Blah 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 blah. Basically, blah, 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 blah. That is just sad. MrPokke doesn't know anything about meta or testing unit. He's consistently wrong with his takes. I wouldn't even pretend to take any of his opinions or testing as true. Exceptional. And then okay. Shout out to Herschel of humanity. In the sea of rage, angry people trying to, oh my god, MrPokke is the worst person ever. I gotta shout out to Herschel of humanity. MrPokke is my unofficial husband. But seriously, I like his content. He also does disagree with Siren, but of course he does tests and math to back up his opinion. He usually does make content geared towards autonomous theory, and when a new creator comes, you can probably get 30 videos dedicated to them. I know some people don't like his content that much because he's kind of a jokester, but that's why I like him, because it's actually entertaining to watch and at least knows how to play the game. Herschel of humanity, if you're watching this video, I appreciate you standing up for MrPokke, because God forbid you stand up for MrPokke, especially when it comes to the Cyrene situation. I've got one more in here. So these are basically a few of the, if not hundreds of over comments that has been going on in the past 4 to 5 days. And at some point, you just gotta admit, right? It's like one guy's, right? I'm basically screenshotting one guy comments, right? Don't get one guy. And I really am a very firm believer when it comes to never ever get one guy, especially as a content creator, because you will always find somebody that will say something against you, right? But at this current point of time, when there are enough one guys with very, very similar sentiments about the way that it's perceived, whether it be it for myself personally or like the statements for Cyrene, then it gets to a point where it's not really going to be a one guy scenario anymore. And I do want to say that while these are not really everyone's sentiment, right? Because all these things that I showed, if this is what everyone thinks of Cyrene, then I'm done. The video will be like mass dislike by like 90% dislike ratio. I would say it's more so probably like 10-ish, 15% of the population, which although is not the majority, it is still a considerable percentage of people, even now, that are disagreeing with either myself as an individual or Cyrene herself as a unit. So I do appreciate that most of you guys do take the effort to watch the video. And this whole situation, it really kind of got on my nerve. And I thought very long before I decided to commit and say, you know what, I'm going to make this video. Because it's not just that I spend my time, like an insane amount of time, by the way, to test out all of these different things for Cyrene, more so than any other units that I've ever done, to my highest possible effort to make the guy as high quality as possible, not just once, but I think like for 4 different Cyrene videos, trying to cover all of my bases, giving you guys a little bit better idea of what she is. And it's also not because, I'm upset, not because that I'm getting called a shill, right? Grifter, paid off by Dawei, strong, all that kind of stuff. I am only allowed to say like good things about Cyrene when most people that originally had bad things to say about her probably just have never ever tried her ever. And the moment you see anyone else that actually tried her, for example, like Goba, right? Goba is an excellent HSR, we literally have the same exact sentiments. But MrPokke is a shield, right? MrPokke is the one getting paid off by Dawei. MrPokke is the one that's trying to force an agenda because, how can this guy say so many good things about Cyrene, right? But the reason why I'm kind of this worked up and I want to talk about this is because at this point in time, the community, not everyone, right? Not everyone. I don't want to overgeneralize, but the community of like Doom posers, when it comes to anything related to HSR, as long as it fits your agenda, it doesn't matter what anyone else says. It doesn't matter how much effort, how much time, how much resources they invested into like a specific topic. As long as it doesn't fit their agenda, there will be a billion different reasons to say why Cyrene is bad. It doesn't even have to be Cyrene, right? It just so happens that Cyrene is one of the examples. She's just the unit that made this super obvious that in this community, if it doesn't fit, anything is on the table as long as you can discredit whatever they make, right? And it's okay, respectfully, it's so fucking easy to just go into the C server, I can just make like, bro, I can just spend 10 minutes, let the AI play by itself. Oh my god, Cyrene is unplayable. You have to get an E2. You have to get an E2. Or you literally, nobody should be putting for Cyrene. Cyrene can get power crap, right? Just pull for the version 4, pull for the next version update. Why would you even put a $300 bow skin? The general internet, not even just HSR, the internet rewards with a lag of like, what is the word? It rewards sensationalized content. You could tell me I'm wrong, you could tell me I'm right, but generally speaking, as long as you make it like a big hoo-ha, you sensationalize it. Logic and facts and time taken to make any content is completely secondary. If it fits what the general public is pushing for, you will tend to get a lot of internet support, because most people that touch on these topics, doesn't have to be HSR, they don't know as much. Like, nobody will play HSR like thousands of hours to try to discredit or prove whether or not Cyrene is bad, good, mid, whatever it's gonna be, right? They will just see the Jujutsu Kaisen memes, right? Mid, Gojo Satoru. Oh my god, you were mid. It's so easy to just say, yep, she's mid, yep, she's mid, and just keep saying, yep, mid, and you just get the job done. And I feel like the comparison between a very oh my god, yo, $5 please. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Okay, I'll read through all that in a little bit, but okay, let me ramble, right? I'm gonna get there. The comparison of making like one of my most worked on, right, highest amount of time, highest quality for not just myself but also my editor. We both spend a insane fucking amount of time trying to make this little Cyrene thing, versus Cyrene is unplayable. Hoyo has ruined Cyrene. E2 Cyrene is the worst thing that happened to HSR. If you do not have yourself Cyrene, you are literally battering your account because you can just say a version 4. It is so fucking easy to make like 10 different videos in the amount of time they would have taken me to make a single detailed video guide about Cyrene. And it doesn't matter. You know why? Because most casuals, nobody would fucking care if they know how Cyrene works. They legit just don't care, right? As long as you fit into the agenda where, okay, she's mid, fit into the memes, right? Fit into it's funny, it's cool, it's very, very easy to just go with the flow. Don't stand out. And because if you do, you are known as the shield. How can this guy say when so many different beta testers, so many different community sentiments for like the past 2-3 months, they all say that she's mid, and now suddenly this guy all of a sudden Paul nowhere and said, oh my god, she's actually good. It's so contradictory that they will just refuse to accept, even if you spend all the time testing all this kind of stuff. And like, it's like, what's the point, you know? It really is like, what's the point? So my bottom line is, right, just prove what we want. I think we can call the title of this video just skip Cyrene. I'll work on it, right? Just prove what we want, right? You want to skip Cyrene? Skip Cyrene. You want to get an E2? You want to get an E0? Get it. You want to skip for version 4? Whatever you want, right? Because for MrPokke, right? For MrPokke, there are zero difference, right, as to whether or not you have Cyrene or don't have Cyrene, right? I'm not sure if you guys know this. MrPokke don't get paid at all based on how many people pull Cyrene. If Cyrene gets $1 billion in revenue or $1 in revenue, it literally makes zero difference to me as a content creator. I literally could not give a flying fuck if Cyrene is in your account. There's 0 point. Like, Darwin doesn't call me, okay, this is not a sales job, right? I don't get a commission for selling Cyrene to you guys. And it's really so fucking annoying because this is just one of those instances where I've been called this thing for like a very fucking long time. And I just never really talked about this for so long because it's never gotten this bad. But because of this one video, when the sentiments that I've been saying and all the testing, and things I did is the exact same as anyone else. Like, for example, like Goba, right? Or anyone else that has been doing this. It gets to the point where, why would I even bother doing all this? Where I'm just gonna be ending up getting called a shield, getting paid off, trying to dissuade, right, pushing an agenda, establishing anything, and I do all these testing. I even list out the flaws for Siren, and it's like super fucking simple, bro. It's really damn fucking simple. If you don't want to pull for version 3 anymore, you want to go for version 4, then nobody's forcing you to pull Cyrene. You don't have to keep forcing it out like, oh my god, she's mid with the Kratos hairs, you need Kratos. Like, what's the point? If you don't want to play version 3, then just don't pull, right? There's literally no hard feelings. Like, if this same sentiment happened to any other niche support, nobody would be betting I. But it's just because of this Cyrene thing being blown like such a big hoo-ha, and especially because she's like Eliza and thing, everybody is just, oh my god, if you pull for Siren, it's literally because you're just breaking your account, right? Like, why would you even pull for this unit when like version 4 is going to come out in the future? So, it is pretty discouraging. And I feel like for HSR, they kind of did a move that they kind of never did before, which is to shove it in your face that, hey, look, this is a niche support for your Chrysos heirs. This is a vertical investment for any of y'all that do play and intend to play your version 3 DPS going into version 4. And the moment this niche support thing gets brought up, everybody is like, oh my god, bro. Niche support. Niche. My free-to-play casual 6 different DPS. How can I pull for a niche support when immediately after a while, she's just going to be unplayable with a version 4? Because guess what? What is the meta for version 4? It's going to be the version 4 units. Alright? You don't need Cyrene, you don't need MrPokke, you don't need anyone to tell you. If you have been playing this game for like anything longer than the past 6 months, you will know that the meta in HSR is just always gonna be the next version. And it's never gonna change, right? There's never gonna be a situation where one day the version 4 meta is the version 3 units. It will just legit not happen with or without Cyrene. So, if you think that she's gonna be fucking worthless by version 4 because she only buys version 3, then so be it. Just skip her. Because you know yourself you're going to be pulling for the version. You're going to be chasing meta, right? You always want the best possible clearing team, right? Then you don't need me to tell you, okay, the best possible team in version 4 is going to be the fucking version 4 team, right? And when version 4 comes out though, do you know what happens to all of those pulls that you have done in version 3? What do you think happens to you, or rather your account, for every single one of the units that you have pulled in version 3 when version 4 comes out? Does it magically get refunded? Do you think like it's like a League of Legends patch update, right? One day Rise gets buffed, next day Master E gets nerfed. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna change my main from Rise to Master E 099. I'll just change my. You're playing a gacha game. It's not gonna work that way, right? You never ever get back the amount of pools that you will be getting from investing your resources into any unit you put in a gacha game. There's no such thing, right? And of course, if you're thinking about version 4 best in slot meta, it's not gonna be Cyrene, because Cyrene's role is not to make the version 4 units good. It is to bridge your version 4, or rather your version 3, into version 4, right? The problem with this mindset of constantly changing the fucking meta, especially as a free-to-play or like whatever casual it's gonna be, is that if you keep thinking, okay, I want the best meta unit for that version, right? It's obviously gonna be version 4, but what happens to all those strategies that you spent, right? What if those players, if you have invested in Casuris, right, a Casuris team, you invested in a Maide team, and a Nexa team, Aglea, whatever it's gonna be, right? Whatever you invested like 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever these costs are gonna be, what is gonna happen when you say, okay, you know what? Fuck vertical support. I'm just gonna go on into the next meta and the next meta and next. I will always just keep chasing the new meta over and over again. You will always tell that if you keep this up, it's just gonna lead to your account looking like you have all these units at half-fuck degrees of like investment, and then you go into version 4, and eventually one day you are gonna run out of strategies. You can't keep pulling new meta every single time, especially not as a casual and especially not as a free play, because you are gonna run out, right? And the reason why I am so adamant on this topic, and I'm trying to get like so many of, okay, especially if you're a casual, if you're watching my content, is because I have played HSR since day one, right? Literally day one of Honkai. I've been playing this pretty much every single day. And the meta between version is always gonna be the same. The best meta is that version's meta. So, for example, if you are somebody that invested into version 3, which I'm assuming that if you're watching this video right now, you have been playing this game for a while, right? If you are a new player, you just started HSR, then there's no point, right? You can start saving up, you can start procuring all your pools or strategies, you can just instantly pivot straight into version 4 because you lost nothing. You didn't pull a single shit in version 3. So instantly when you go into version 4, you have to worry about it, right? But you can't say that for so many hundreds of thousands of other players that already played through version 3. They have spent their cost, right? You have spent on your E2 Final, E2 Mighty, your Casuaries, your whatever item is going to be your Egg. You already bought, right? You have already bought all these units. You can't just refund them and be like, yo, can you refund all my version 3? Hit me up with a brand new version 4 meta so that I can chase meta and get the fastest clearing 0 cycle. It just doesn't work that way, right? So, to kind of give this example, right? Can you restart from scratch all over again if you wanted to? So, if you skipped Fuke for version 3, right? If you are somebody that started at the end of version 2, or rather in version 2, you're playing Super Rig, right? You are a Super Rig ring, right? Would you skip Fuke for version 3? Because version 3 has no Super Rig DPS at all, right? So why should I pull Fuke for a meta that's going to be going away when version 3 is just going to be the brand new version 3 meta, right? Let's just say you skip Fuke for either D, Herta, or Aglaya. They are both E0 DPS. You will never need Fuke to run with them, but they're still going to be, okay, back then, when they first launched, they were the best current DPS. As per every single fucking version, right? Every single time a brand new banner, especially a brand new DPS drops out, they will always be the best performing with little to no vertical investment because number one, they don't even exist, and number two, the environment is basically suited for them to clear the best of their abilities, right? So if you were to do this, you pulled for DRL Aglaya. You ran out of pulls, right? You have no more, and you kind of have to skip Tribi because you went all in for a 3.0 unit, right? And you see your anniversary unit, right? Just try to follow along, right? You pull for DRL Aglaya, you ran out of pulls for Tribi, and you see the anniversary unit, Castoris. Holy shit, Castoris clear, guys. That's crazy. There was no such thing as Evernight. There was no such thing as Hyacinth, right? You had access to Castoris, Gallagher, with the RMC, and like ideally, you go out of a Tribi, right? So all these low-cost clears with Castoris back then, fantastic. You clear everything. You don't need none of that, right? You get a DPS. Unfortunately, that was also your last pool. Now you don't have a pool left for Hyacinth. Because you just put for the rate up, super cool, brand new low-cost DPS, that is going to be Castoris. So you skip Hyacinth, because you literally have nothing left. Okay, you have heard that people say that Tribi is really with Castoris, so now you get Tribi on rerun. But you still have no Hyacinth. And all this time, you are struggling to clear with your version 2 team of your Super Break, because you didn't get Fuke. Because nowadays, every single version 2 Super Break team that is clearing at least a decent pace, they all have Fuke. Right? Every single one of the team, you probably are going to be right. It's either that or get an E2 break DPS. It's either one of these two things, right? So you're basically going to be rinsing and repeating. So if you skip Cyrene, because version 4 is going to be coming with a new attack, and she's eventually going to fall off, the cycle is just always going to be the same. And you know that whole meme? Not really meme, but like, editor, you'll play the final. Play the final zone, right? It's like cycle after cycle, right? Finon tries to prevent Iron Dome. You're trying to prevent this situation from happening, and you're trying to get a call flame. But the heirs back then, they will never ever listen to Finon, right? They will never ever listen. Oh my god, why the fuck would I go for vertical investments? Why the fuck would I care about onions? I can just pull for the next version. It's fresh, it's low cost, and over and over and over again. Power creep is gonna fucking kill their account, and you're gonna complain like, "What the fuck did this happen to me? I can't even clear anymore. 6 cycle, 7 cycle. I have no HSR, power creep, really stupid, etc. etc." So, do you remember this tweet, right? 1 year ago. It has been 1 year, right? I think it has almost been 1 year, right? This whole power creep and greedy and stupid thing, right? I really find it like super ironic that I see the entire cycle repeating itself all over again, and the very same people that will have an issue with this are also the exact same people that just refuse to do anything outside of pulling that brand new meta, because the next version 4 is always going to be better. Why would you invest in version 3 when you can just go ahead and invest in version 4 and it will just keep repeating and repeating, right? So it's the exact same, right? You put a DPS E0 S0 E0 S0, right? No vertical investments, rate up environment, exceptional. The performance, exceptional. I'm never going to go back to my old version again, right? I'm just going to go for this brand new version DPS. They do very, very good, right? And then you are happy. You ignore your older units. You will never get a vertical investment with your older team, because this brand new DPS is doing very, very well without a shield, without a rate up support, without a niche support, as well as with the shield environment. And then
you see the vertical support comes in, right? You see either Syreeta for Finon, or Hyacinth for Caceres, or like your Syreeta for your Anexa. All these niche support, they come in. But you think to yourself, okay, why should I pull for this niche support that only upgrades my one single E0 DPS? Because she can't work with my other teams, right? I would rather pull for a general support. And frankly speaking, I don't even need the vertical investments. I don't even need the niche support because my brand new DPS I just put, they are still performing well, right? The shield environment hadn't fully gone away yet, right? So even without the vertical support, they are still clearing well. So you skip, right? You skip the vertical support. And now they release the next DPS after the shield support. Sorry, the shield environment goes away, the vertical support goes away, and they release the next DPS. At this point, you have two choices, right? You either pull the new DPS with the shield environment because your old DPS without the shield environment and without the vertical support, they can no longer clear, right? It's either that or you suck it up and you play with that cycle penalty because no vertical supports and no shield environment is going to make your old DPS perform worse, right? So at this point, you'll be like, okay, power creep, right? HSR's power creep is crazy because the new DPS is doing better than the old DPS. When the environment is literally made to shield them every single time when the DPS comes out in HSR endgame. It has never changed and it never will. For version 1, 2, 3, it has always been the fucking same and the formula has never ever changed, right? Or you suck it up. You pull for the DPS. Why would you care about vertical supports when you can just pull for the new DPS again and again and again? Because when a DPS comes out, they never come out with the shield supports and environment at the same time, right? The vertical support always come a little bit later. So they sell the E0 DPS for you to have the best possible performance, leading you to think that, why would I invest in vertical stuff when I can just put a new DPS over and over again? So if you rinse and repeat this for the entirety of version 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever the fuck it's going to be, your entire account is literally just new DPS. E0, low cost, with little to no vertical investments. And every single time I put this DPS, it's fine. Because you can keep up, right? You can always clear any corner with all the new DPS. But at the end of the day, your account is just going to you have 8 different DPS from 3 different versions. Which I think is also why generative support is so important for these group of players. Because if Cyrene doesn't fit this narrative, they will crash the fuck out because your team itself has only 90 DPS. You want a support that can fit every single one of your DPS because you have never logged in to a single team ever. It's always multiple DPS. Okay, if I'm gonna have all these DPS, why would I pull for a single support that only upgrades one of my DPS when my entire account is literally just DPS? Even though the amount of stellar jades you have spent is the exact fucking same as anyone else that invested in, for example, 6 DPS versus 2 DPS with 4 other vertical investments. It's literally the exact same fucking. So this whole entire fucking situation is gonna happen again in version 4. It's literally gonna come, right? Cyrene at this point is like, oh my god, it's war PTSD flashback comes. Version 4 environment comes in, right? Your brand new version 4 DPS comes in. The show environment comes in. But you skip Cyrene. So you can still clear, right? You can still clear, especially in the earlier phases of version 4 or in version 3. You can still clear your older version 2. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. But then it gets worse, right? It gets worse and worse and worse because they're gonna push the environment way more shield and way more vertical supports. All these DPS, they're gonna come out on version 4. So all these time, while it gets worse, your version 3 team is just dying. Every single update that gets worse, it's just gonna die and get worse, and you have no Hyacinth for your casters. You have no Cyrene, you have no Syreeta, you have nothing, you have no Avalanche, no idols, no bitches, no nothing. Zero. So what do? Do you cry about power creep? Or do you cry about some streamer call you green and stupid? Or do you just say, oh fuck me man, I might as well just take out the wall, I'm just gonna swipe, right? Let me just pull for the next DPS again and again because my old supports, my old teams, they're all gone, right? HSR power creep is crazy, it's literally unplayable. Why the fuck would I even go for vertical support where I can just keep going up to the new DPS? Which is why, for example, right, Sarah of the league, right? People that want to play version 2 till this day, if you want to cook your Aircron, your Facial, your Super Break, all these version 2, older versions, they can still work as long as you know for a fact you want to place these DPS in the first place, right? You make their relevant vertical supports. You don't have to keep pulling all these version 3 things if you don't want to. You can still make them work. Are they going to be the best in slot? Fuck no, right? There's no way a version 2 team will perform better or even the same as a version 3 team. Just like how there's no fucking way a version 3 team is going to perform better or the same as a version 4 team. It is the same cycle over and over and over and over and fucking again. And at this point, the new DPS for all of the casuals and the free-to-plays is like, you're gonna get to a point where you lose. Which is where the meme came from, right? Like, of course, we are free-to-play, right? We are free-to-play, we lose all 50-50s, we have no items, no Lycons, no relics, no everything investment, fuck everything. We are the absolute worst fucking mistreated players in HSR because my account is just shit, and I can't afford anything anymore. And HSR is just absolutely, literally unplayable HSR because I only do nothing but just keep chasing meta and chase meta and chase, and do nothing but chase meta, right? And at this point of video, I really am, bro. After everything that's been said about me, from like all these sentiments from my YouTube video, whatever it's gonna be, I'm trying so fucking hard to literally unbrick the casual free-to-play, not just casual and not just free, the casual free-to-play account. Because if you're not free-to-play, you can solve the problem with money. If you're not casual, you can just play the game and learn how like these kind of investments work, right? So if you're both a casual free-to-play, then you probably need somebody like MrPokke to kind of just tell you like how exactly pooling units work in HSR, because the formula is the exact fucking same across the different versions, and Cyrene is not going to change that. Time and time again, you pool for multiple DPS in the same version, despite you technically only really just need 2 teams, maybe 3 teams for a content that doesn't even give you strategies. You skip all of your vertical investments, then why would you even pool for any niche characters, right? Just run Tribi, Bubbin, or Run A, and they can then just make them work, right? Because they are generally supports. They will work with a lot of different DPS. When only a niche support could work with like 1 or 2 of a single DPS, especially if you play like cross version 2 and version 3, right? So this same shit, if you want to think about it, it kind of happened for Sarija as well. Right? So Rita was also pretty doom posted. Oh my god, she's so niche. She only works with Final, maybe a next and Archer, right? Why the fuck would you even pull Sarija when she's this niche? Nobody's gonna work with Sarija next time in the future, right? Who the fuck will care about this shit when it doesn't work with Akron, doesn't work with Phase Out, doesn't work with version 2, doesn't work with Fake? Nobody should be pulling for Sarija. And turns out anybody that has the best performance with like either Final or whatever it be, they always had Sarija, because that's like her role, right? That is like her intention, her existence, her function as a unit is to fit into all these different archetypes to make them perform the best of their capabilities, right? So at this point in time, I would say it's very tiring, right? It's really very tiring because I don't think I've touched on like war, drama, all this kind of stuff. Like this is like one of the first few times since this whole Cyrene thing has happened that I need to talk about this, because the sentiments over, okay, you know what, the niche support thing, whether or not this unit carries into version 4, I just hope that people can eventually just understand, chasing meta in HSR, it will never get you anywhere, because the meta is just gonna be the next version. Like, no weighing, right? Oh my god, the next version is the meta. But you cannot refund, bro. I'm really gonna cry, bro. You cannot refund the amount of money that you have spent in the old versions. Alright? Your version 4 units is obviously gonna do better in version 4. But if you are gonna be going to the same sentiment that you only want the best performing version units, then what about all those strategies that you spent in version 3? As well as the vertical event that you skipped? Because you're just gonna end up with an account that can't do nothing, and you're almost like kind of forced, because your mindset is, what is the best way in the short term to get the best performances for my account in this current setup? So I really just hope that as I just end off this video, right, the HSR, not everyone, once again, really not everyone, there are a lot of supports for my content, for my channel, for my streams, right? I think people that actually understand the game, they would tend to agree with me and like what I'm saying. But I just really hope that there are less stigma or like ignorance for players that do decide that, okay, free-to-play can actually get items. Free-to-play can make vertical investments. You don't have to keep playing with all these different rate of DPS. You don't have to keep refreshing and get the best team every single time. It isn't necessary, right? Chasing for a, oh my god, and the fucking free-to-play 0 cycle. Chasing a 0 cycle, if you clear in 0 cycle and clear 1 cycle, it legitimately doesn't change anything. And if you continue on this path, right, I just think that the space will be worse, because it will normalize players only looking to get the best functioning performance of a unit at E0. And guess what? The best functioning performance of a unit at E0 is always gonna be the new fucking unit, right? It will never be anything else. It will legitimately never be anything else. That is literally how Holy Wars will get you to spend even more money. Because if you just keep chasing all the easios time and time and time again, why the fuck would anyone even care about vertical investment? You can just keep chasing, right? Just chase and just swipe more, just spend more, just pull more. When if you really think about it, right, MrPokke is literally trying to get you to spend less money on this fucking game. Because if you do go for the vertical investments and you lock the fuck in for like 2 to 3 teams, you will never ever think about, okay, you know what, I'm gonna pull every single fucking DPS and all the fucking vertical investments because you already have your DPS. You have your vertical archetypes, right? So this whole segment where I'm getting showed to sell this unit is just so fucking annoying because like it's anything but. You would literally spend less pulls on this game if you can just log the fuck in and play this unit and be okay with the fact that, okay, you know what, their performance is not going to be as good cost to cost wise at a brand new version. And I think that needs to be normalized. And people that want to go for vertical investments, they need to stop getting shamed. Because so what if they don't want to play the brand new DPS? So what if you, okay, you know what, I'm going to skip Caceres. I'm going to skip Final. I want to main Aglea, right? Even though Aglea is not really the, so fucking what? The Aglea main that went for all the vertical mains for Aglea. Because if you are going to be maining Aglea, there's no fucking way you will pull Caceres as well. If you main Aglea, you wouldn't pull Final. You wouldn't pull Caceres. You will only lock the fuck in for that one team. I'm just using Aglea as an example. But those mains that you really want to lock into that one team, you give them the vertical investments. Cost to cost is the exact same fucking cost. Even if Aglea is not as straight up, but it's the same amount of money you spend on this game, right? And if you go into the long run, the one that always stays with that, it will always tend to come out higher. For example, Akron, right? If you want to like main Akron, is Akron the best performing DPS right now? Fuck no, right? Akron is nowhere near the best. If Surik, right? Surik is literally the worst performing. But if you were to stick with Surik, if you were to stick with Akron, there's no fucking way you would spend all the pools on Caceres. You wouldn't spend pools on Caceres team. You wouldn't spend pools on the final team. The entire version 3 will have zero relevance because you are still sticking with whatever team you want to be sticking in version 2. So now you have saved up, right? You saved up all these money, all these pools, all these strategies. You have literally spent less money in HSR than somebody that's just constantly chasing meta. So I don't understand why this sentiment of like MrPokke is shitting for like HSR. It doesn't make fucking sense, right? And I'm gonna lose my voice. I just kind of want to just show one last example of you. I want to show one last example of you. This example, right? It is one guy, but it is an example of somebody that will always say things no matter what you do, right? So Advanced Machine from Mr. Reddit. Bro is like replying to every single comment under the station as long as like MrPokke is like the worst fucking human being ever because, you know, he's just the worst, right? Mr. Clown dressed to impress because he's shooting with Dawei. MrPokke is so arrogant, it's vomit inducing, but you can understand why his channel is becoming haters to perform. He's only can't carry everything. So why is just an unfortunate, oh my god, that's insane chat. Some of the few massive Mr. Clown fans and it shows looking through the video, it was easy extending a great go by the group graph and Siren and the group related to teams. They are, I can see for haters creating so like I kind of have to deal with these kind of people as long as I do content creation, right? And Cyrene is just the last straw, right? Cyrene is oh my god, this is a terrible time for a raid. Okay, you know what? This is a terrible time for a raid. Oh my god. This is a terrible time for a raid. Oh my god, Ariel, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, this is so. Thank you so much. But oh, this is such a terrible time. Alright, yo, arrow crowd is about. Alright, thank you so much. Okay, I'm about to end my video, right? I'm raw. Yo, thank you so much, right? Thank you so much, right? But I'm just gonna end this video. I'm just gonna end it. But I'm basically being I'm aggressively passionate about Honkai Star right now. But yo, thank you so much. Right? Okay, I just want to end this video. Okay, let me end it, right? Okay, but to kind of just end off everything. Cyrene won't be the first. And it certainly won't be the last of the way your HSR meta is going to shift from version 3 to version 1, right? Chasing meta will never get you anywhere. And if you do look at it from a bigger picture, you can see whether or not Cyrene gives value to your
It's the final piece of the puzzle, E2.
Yeah, I was thinking about 8 months, right? If you do not want to invest in version 3 anymore because you want to chase the version 4 meta, right? If you want to chase the version 4 meta, fuck it, skip Cyrene. Cyrene ain't gonna do nothing for version 4, especially if they're not Kratos, right? Whatever it's gonna be. But just come to terms, if there are players that still want to play version 3, They want to bring version 3 into version 4, despite version 3 not gonna be the main meta anymore, because surprise, version 4 meta is gonna be version 4 units. Then understand Cyrene is gonna be a good pool for your account, because these are the same players that are gonna last in through a long game, right? They're not gonna be putting for every single fuck shit EZO DPS that comes out with barely any show environment, and they will make it work, and they will be spending less pools than the fella that always pulls for meta, E0, zero cycle, free to play zero cycle, free to play casuals, whatever it's gonna be, right? So, what are they? It's gonna be. This is my favorite. Hold up. Where is the oh, this is my favorite. Hold up. Unofficial husband. Let me know what guys in the comments below. All the best for gacha pools. Use code with 10% off Gamers Hubs. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. And there it is. Okay, once again, as like I mentioned, it was a terrible time for it. I have not said something like this for a very long time, but Ariel, thank you so much. It was very nice. Okay, but that's it, right? That's it. I am good, right? I'm good, right? Yeah, I am low key gonna lose my mind, because I'm gonna lose my mind, bro, right? Because this thing has been going on, and Siren is not just like it is not the first time, right? But I just okay, very good, yippee, very nice, very good though. Okay, wait, let me upload this. I'll play a PowerPoint story request. W. Okay. Nah. Oh my god, birdie stuff. Thank you so much for the 24 billion
Holy
years.
shit, it has been 2 whole years.
Yeah.
Our love for each other has outlasted most gacha games' life cycle. Most games would
Whoa.
have EOS by now. Freaky.
Yep, hell is that. Yo, Bobby, thank you so much for the 1,000 BDs. Absolutely crazy. Story
I
time
got a
with
story
Bobby.
here. I stopped spending after 3, 0, 3, 1, and 3, 2 since I was not happy with direction, but I still cleared with Akron and Super Break for 3 versions, getting Cast Artisan or S1 completely for free. I skipped
Exceptional.
Tribute and just fine. People let FOMO get to them.
Exceptional. Yep, you're absolutely right. Okay, chat. We are now gonna go into global. Wait, Jade account, bro. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, but chat, we are now gonna get into our account reviews, guys. So if y'all want to stick around for a HSR shilling, we're gonna get into account reviews. I need to cool down a little bit and kind of move on and save a little bit of voice. Very good. Very nice. Oh my god, bro. Account reviews. This guy's name is literally Yanqing. That crazy, bro. Okay. I'm coming. Send. Oh my god, yo. Len,
Should we just done it asking for review today? You want to do them too?
Yeah, sure. DM me. Yep, sure. Just get it out of the way. MG. North America. Light spender. Light spender. Okay, chat. We are gonna go into a light spender account only for 4 units. Evernight, Dirta, Bobbin, and Aventurine took a break after D Herda's initial release, and now I can't even max star MOC to experience a normally 12-star Epoch Shadows beat the night on Anomaly. Planning to wheel on. Oh my god! HS Journey. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Yeah, babe. Thank you. Thank you for clearing the much. I'm getting an E2 for it. Okay, by the way, if you pull for E2 Cyrene, you have no more, and you should be ashamed of yourself. You're funding that way, alright? So never pull for E2 Cyrene. Absolutely. Bro, if I were to actually pull E2 Cyrene for a main account, I think people will actually want to cancel. Wait, they'll be done. I'll be done if I pull for E2 Cyrene on my main account. So I probably won't pull, but if I do pull though, I'll just never activate it. I'll just never activate E2 Cyrene as a sign of symbolism. I'll just pull it and just be like an E1 Sunday. I'll just never ever activate it. So that's just how it goes. I'm planning to weigh out in the upcoming gachas for Hyacinth, Cyrene, and Nexa DHBD casters. The bills be clapped. Don't look at Kalala. I've been done dirty by 50-50. Alright, Light Spender. How is you? Oh my god, that's a wrong game, guys. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Okay. Chaos Zero Nightmare, guy. Holy shit. A Cycle Dispatch with a Bobbin Evernight. Then we have a DHPT Anexa Ranmei Herta. Exceptional. Still a cycle. Clear is still a clear. Oh, level 72 arms is a little bit silly. 63k. Yeah, we still full cleared. Right, we still full clear at the end of the day. This is... Okay, I do not have one more in me. We're literally gonna be having a brand new anomaly, so I have no more one mores. It is what it is. I will see you in the next update. Mr. Penguin, bro. What do you have up in there? Light Spender, by the way. Hold up. Light Spender. Light. That is a very light spending, if I can say so myself. Light spender. Oh, this is very light spending, right? E0 is a light spender. Yep. Okay, I guess D Herda was like the all-in, right? All-in D Herda for a light spender. We have a E1 Rame, E2 Aggron, couple of light spending. And then the rest is just like light spending. That's a very, very good amount of light spending. Exceptional. Okay, Mr. Light Spender. Your account looks a little bit raw. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh, that's really, really bad. That's really, really good. Okay, actually your D Herda is really, really good, man. You kind of really just need more crit rate. And you're over and done with, right? Because plus 12 is going to be 73. So if you run a crit rate chest, you are probably going to be able to look at something like... Okay, let me just try this out with a Nexa over here. Yeah, you can kind of lower down your other crit rate subs. This will be pretty nice. I will try to go for attack boots and just raise your speed a little bit more. Because you have a lot of speed subs. Then you can minus of an attack percentage main. So like attack percentage with like speed or crit rate. Then that will be good enough. Right? Because the rest of the excess speed is not going to be that important. Especially you're going to be resetting and getting energy with an X up. Also this E6. So I don't think you would worry about it that much. Barbin is cooked. Hachimi. Yeah, this Barbin is really, really slow. I do that kind of want to just give bro like a Von Whack if possible. So we can activate our stuff a little bit earlier. But other than that, I wouldn't worry about it that much. Just give it a Von Whack and it'll be good enough, right? A Nexa is... Okay, this is not the right chest. You are 133, 72. A Nexa with Izumi is 84. Oh, it is a Nexa 1.8k attack. What the fuck happened? Oh. Okay, your Anexa needs a little bit of work. Just a little bit of work. I think bro has a lesser attack. Can you imagine if bro has a lesser attack than that? Bro, your Anexa almost has the same attack as Evernight. That is a little bit silly, right? So bro definitely needs way more work. So back to the Scholar Mines you go. If you want, you could consider Elite's 4-piece Ego. Then slap on and say, alright, your account, Dedes, do you have here? No, right? Okay, I'll talk about the pooling obedience segment a little bit later. Wait, how many pools do you have? Oh. That is a little bit cooked. That is a little bit cooked. Okay, Dennis, because your current investment right now is an Anexa without Ceridra and an Evernight without RMC and 3B. So whichever one is gonna be, you either make the conscious effort to save up for version 4, or you kind of need to commit a little bit harder for the next banner for Hyacinth, 3B, and Cyrene at the same time. Because you kind of committed 3 plus 1, right? This is 3.5 costs into an E2 as on Evernight before you even have 3B and Hyacinth. Bro just went E2 Evernight without 3B and Hyacinth. So I'm guessing you made the conscious effort to commit. So if you really committed this much without 3B Hyacinth, you kind of just have to stick through, right? Otherwise, you got yourself an E2 Evernight for no fucking reason, right? So at this point, getting 3B, Cyrene, Hyacinth, run these 4 at the same team, pivot RMC to the new MC, I think that would be really, really good, right? Next, I'm gonna be real, I don't think you need to worry about it that much, because he kind of will always serve his purpose, because your deal is E6. So this team, like this 4, is not gonna be that far off as the Eon might be, right? You kind of just need to fill up this E2, and you probably need to skip a little bit for your version 4. Because you made a choice to E2 Evernight. You did this, right? You did this. Unless you say you want to give up, which by then is gonna be okay, because it would have been 3 costs anyways, right? It's 1 cost on Hyacinth, 1 cost on 3B, and 1 cost on Cyrene. Especially if you want to get like E1 3B even, that's 4 costs, right? So it kind of really just up to you. If you want, then that's okay, right? That's okay. Other than that, DHPD, okay, DHPD looks not the worst. Almost 4k attack. Not the worst thing I've seen. Yeah, not that bad, not that bad. It's probably not gonna be your main concern for now. Oh my god. Okay, at least DRDA is back, alright. Oh my god. You at least max out your older units. Okay, kinda. You at least max your older units. Oh my god. Okay, scratch everything I said in the past 10 minutes. You kinda need to work on your tracers by a little bit. You need to work out. Bro, the fact that this RMC cleared at level 72 is crazy, by the way. This RMC cleared with this team. With level 2 tracers and 0 mate. This RMC cleared. Granted, it is a cycle with a bobbin support for Evernight DPS, by the way. This cleared. So it really just goes to show with the power of money, anything is possible, right? Anything is possible. So definitely improving on tracers by a lot more. Yo, Arrow, can we get this as a timestamp? Yo, Mod, tell me get this as a timestamp. Yeah, Mod, tell me get this as a timestamp. Yeah, we're gonna crank it up a little bit. Run May with okay, I know you say only 1 to 4 units. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna see everything. Lingsha with Rame. Wait, you play Super Break? Who is your Super Break DBS? Wait, why do you even pull Lingsha? Wait, this account is so... Okay, wait. You pulled Lingsha, skipped Fuke and Sunday. You have a Run May. And yet you have no Super Break DPS. What the fuck? It's a break, Lingsha. Yeah, it's a break, Lingsha. It's E0 as 1 Lingsha as well. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, this is like, oh my god, level 70 is fucking crazy. Okay, but this is like free though. E1S, this is a free cost. This is free. So I don't really worry about it that much. But I'm not sure why you even put Lingsha. Very, very questionable. Tobes. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she's dead. Don't worry about it. Yeah, nothing's gonna save her. Right, just kill her. It's fine, don't worry about it. Evernight, this build is actually okay. Crit damage is a little bit low, but I honestly don't think she's like your biggest concern right now, because you have like way more issues to think about. This is good. This is good. Okay, this I definitely want to change the crit damage if possible, so just change that. Yeah, but this Evernight is okay. Definitely one of your better build units. Run May, I prefer a slower build. Panagon is fucking crazy, but yeah, we're gonna prefer slow. Holy shit. Okay, nobody cares about Jingliu anymore, so it is what it is. Oh my god. Alright, chat. You know when I say vertical investment, right? It don't just mean you pull for supports. It don't just mean you pull for like near supports. Or like their islands even. To be fair, islands are pretty important. But it also means making a acceptable enough quality of relics for the DPS you intend to be using. Like, if you are going to be running a DPS that you intend to use, okay, I think bro gave up an Akron, but like, if this was your finance relic quality, first of all, check out this video over here, where we're talking about how do you build relics, why 90% of relics suck. Check out this video over here. But if this was like your Finon or your Casterus, even though you probably can still clear, especially with like vertical investment items, you are going to be clearing at a much lower degree of comfort compared to the guy that also made them having decent relics. And the thing about relics is they are technically free. It is free. It is free to give yourself tracers as well as relics. So you don't have to keep relying on items and lycons, right? So I think vertical investment is like way beyond just like spending strategies. So that's gonna be that. You know what? I'm very glad that you made your face out better in this Akron. So for that, I'm gonna give you +1 grading. That's very, very nice. Nobody really cares about the rest of the units. Please save, bro. Unless you are convinced you're going to kill Mimi, then I think you can kind of just give up, right? Because you are going to be going to version 4. We are going to be pivoting your Mimi into the version 4 RMC. And if you are going to be using Evernight as a main DPS, so Evernight plus Tribute plus Hyacinth plus Cyrene, you technically can kill Mimi. So if you are going to be killing Mimi, I wouldn't worry about it, right? Just instantly jump into V4 and it's going to be fine. Then all the other units, don't worry about it too much, right? So I would say that for this account, to kind of wrap up a little bit over here. Wait. Check your back here. Okay, you have nothing. Okay, at least you have quite a bit of this to salvage. That's good. You can kind of filter all of them. Right, kill all the bros that up. But you definitely want to try to... Oh my god, you don't even have the fucking the Chimera, little bro. Wait, do you even play story? Is that 2.5? Is that 2.5? Oh my god, bro, this is fucking Jiao Qiu patch, bro. This is Jiao Qiu Hu Lei Fei Xiao patch. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god, bro, that's fucking, oh my god. Okay, you know what? I take back everything I said in the past, I think half an hour. Speed run the entire story and log the fuck in for the next 2 days. Log yourself in the room. You are not allowed to go anywhere until you log the fuck in and pay attention from 3.0 to 3.7. Or rather 3.6. And when 3.7 comes out, you need to be there, right? Because, bro, I don't even mean this as a joke. 3.7's HSR's Euphoria story as a whole is probably gonna be the best gacha story experience you're ever gonna have in your entire life. If you know how to read, if you have no ADHD, if you can log the fuck in, if you understand what the lore is gonna be going on about, if you have a reading this will be the best gacha story that you're ever gonna play in your entire life. I guarantee you, right? So please log the fuck in, ignore everything, fuck meta, fuck all of that. From 3.0, play through that shit. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I only are gonna make it in time. Play the story on a YouTube playthrough. What? Fuck it. Watch MrPokke's playthrough. Watch MrPokke's version 3.0 all the way to 3.6 playthrough. Play that shit on 2x speed. Finish everything all the way up to the 3.7. And then I will see you on Wednesday to experience absolute cinema all together. Exceptional. Okay, in any case, that is the most important, by the way. That is the most important. I would dare say, right, bro. And Forest as an art, all the units are like this way. because the story for Enforce is so fucking good, bro. Right? So anything want to do, hell HSR, hell HSR. Other than that, I feel like your pooling decision, right? You are kind of on the right track as a light spender, right? You are a light spender. You have a E6D hurdle. So your baseline, your meta floor is never gonna shift that much because you have an E6 hurdle. Alright, so E6 hurdle, if you get yourself right, your Trippy, right? Let's just say Trippy gets replaced by whatever other unit. You can always pivot Trippy with D hurdle because Trippy works very, very well with D hurdle. So Trippy, Anexa, D hurdle plus your Linkja sustain, fantastic, right? Then your first team, Evernight, RMC, Hyacinth, Cyrene. When RMC goes away, you could consider bringing back Trippy to Evernight and then run Robin to your Deodar. And then those are two teams. And depending if you want to invest in version 4, that's completely up to you. Nobody says you have to chase meta, right? You can check out my rendering video if this was like posted after. Nobody says you have to chase the best performing DPS every single fucking version. So be okay. Spend less money. You don't have to zero cycle as a light spender every single patch, right? Just be okay and play a team comp that you really, really like. And if you really like the team, lot of fucking. And then do the same thing you did, for example, your Deodar or your Evernight, whatever ski, and you can rinse and repeat, and you can catch up back into version 5, 6, 7, and bring this mindset if you're going for, right? So that is pretty much it for this guy. I would say, considering the fact that he is a returning player, right? This is a returning player that has not even finished up 2.6 story. I think B- is a pretty fair grading. I think B- is a pretty fair grade because he's still clear, right? He cleared all 3 endgame minus anomaly arbitration. Play the story. Still in 3.7 live stream. Pool is Irene, E0, S0, fuck the Lycon. Don't even need any of the Lycons, honestly. And then we'll see where version 4 takes you, right? So, as we approach the end of this video, as usual, exclamation review. If you want to do your account reviews, but frankly speaking, you don't need it, right? I really don't want to do an account review if it's possible. Ask my Discord, exclamation Discord, join our Discord, and ask my HSR helpers, my elitist helpers. They will probably tell you what you need to know 99% of the time. Unless you really, really desperately fucking need help because your account is like beyond break, then you can do an account review, right? So, exclamation review, exclamation Discord. One of the days is going to be play the fucking story, right? Join Discord, use code with 10% gamers apps, all the best. I'll do see you guys next time. Okay, yo, mods, help me get a timestamp. Penguin Bro, thank you so much for the account review. Please play. I mean it's genuine, buddy. Please play the story. Please play the story. Cinema, exceptional. Okay, we have 4 more. That's it. Yanqing. How many stars? Bro, same price, bro. Same price. Yanqing. Sent. Exceptional. Okay. Oh my god, bro is from YouTube chat. Bro is from YouTube chat. Okay. Yo, mods, help me get a timestamp for this. Okay, just in case. I'll let you know if we need a timestamp for this. But the previous one, definitely. The previous one, definitely timestamp. And then we'll send it out for the account review edit. Dolphin YouTube chat. So I have been a day 1 player and a long time MrPokke viewer lurker. I'd say my account started as pretty shit and went that way for a while until Jingliu came out. I got pretty lucky past the point when Aircon released and I managed to hit an E2 in 121 and code the end game since that point. Since then, my luck is hit or miss. I managed to hit E2 casuals. Okay, so flexing luck is exceptional. I say my pools are both meta and aesthetics focused. Pull the ladies, but occasionally pull the dudes if it was a rational choice. Hence, Sunday for Saber, Adventuring of Vola, which was pretty much luxury, and Jiao Chill for E2 Akron. My best build units are Akron, Tribi, Amnak, Castro, Hazin. Full DOT with full E1 Black Zone, Kafka, Hyacinth, and the builds are man. I am mostly a YouTube stream viewer. Alright, Mr. Yan. Bro's name is literally Yanqing. If it's 8 out of yep, absolutely. We're gonna do the story, but if we can't finish the story, then we can't finish the story. I'll just try my best. I'll try my best. 万剑天. Okay, first of all, this is 剑. All right, this is 剑. All right, 剑. 万剑天来. Exceptional. All right, exceptional. Okay, let's take a look over here. Every night. Okay, relate. Okay, chat. For this account, I can definitively tell you, you definitely don't need a pull forward Cyrene. Right, with a vertical investment in this amount, this is a 10 cost team, right? Yeah, this is a 10 cost team, and I haven't looked at our Litecoins yet. Okay, you definitely do not need a pull forward Cyrene because you have already invested way more than enough for this, right? In the future, if you think you want to pull for like replace your tribute for like a Cyrene next time because of single target or whatever it's gonna be, you can consider again. But if you have made this much cost, you can skip. You can legitimately, I don't think I'm going to be facing any issues when it comes to clearing whatsoever, right? So that's going to be that for a Dolphin. Okay. Exceptional. Okay. E1 Fagyu. You might want to consider the DDD, but that's for next time. This is kind of redundant. I wouldn't go for it. Okay. That's good. E2. Okay, you have a lot of items, I mean. No E2, E1 Saber doesn't really change too much. Sunday is E0, very relatable. Everything else just kind of amp, right? Okay, so your builds are gonna be 61 to 23. A little bit more crit rate will be ideal to get to 60. As holy shit, that's really good. That's really good. That is kind of good. That is kind of good. Yeah, okay, this cast should have no issue whatsoever, right? So zero issue. I don't think you need to worry about it. Completely fine. Exceptional. This tribute looks insanely fucking good, by the way. 68 plus 32 is 108 on the dot. 5k HP with 223. Holy shit. This is a... Oh my god. This is a crazy good tribute. Why do you give tribute the better chest? Your tribute is literally better than your Caceres. Okay, whatever. Don't worry about it. This is okay. Yep. Okay. This is okay. Your tribute literally has better relics than Caceres, which is honestly kind of crazy. But they are very nice because this ratio is. I just realized they have the exact same crit damage, like the literal exact same crit damage. It's just the tribute has like 7% more crit rate. Exceptional. Team. Avra is. Also very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, chat. This guy's relic is very good. Really good relics. Exceptional relics with E2 as well. Exceptional 208 speed here. Oh my god, bro. Okay, this is a little bit wasteful, but okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, we can try to get better here. Get a little bit of HP percentage. Right, a little bit more. This is also okay. Exceptional. Okay, this premium remembrance team thing, I think is one of the top 10 accounts in a full remembrance. One of the best few both vertical investment in terms of items like coins or units as well as their relics. Unless the traces are cooked. Now the traces are completely fine. Yep, very good, very. Bro, this guy's for you. This guy's for you, right? Okay, Cyrene or rather Hysilence. Attack is chillin'. Come. Okay, that's good. Okay, honestly, I feel like DOT or Reddit quality is not gonna be as important, but I think this fish is pretty good, right? E1 S1 so exceptional. Bobbin is a little bit. Okay, your Bobbin is not proccing Von because you're not hitting 120, so bring up the speed by a lot more. 7 more speed. So get this a little bit more speed, that will be good enough. This, I'm assuming you're going to be running off DOT, so that is fine. Yeah, just give her a little bit more speed. That's going to be complicated. Okay, Firefly. It's E2S0. It's E2S0. Okay. E2S0 Firefly. To be fair, you do also have quite a bit of vertical investments for Firefly, E1 Fuke, E2 Firefly. Do you have Rame? There's Rame as well, right? E1 Rame with DDD. And I'm guessing you are running Gallagher Sustain. Yep, and you're running Gallagher 6, so you didn't pull for the ninja. Yeah, I think this Super Break team should be completely fine. If they do release a better Super Breaker next time, whatever that vertical cost is gonna be, you can kind of consider it. But I would say your Firefly and Fugue, at least these two are gonna be very nice, which is kind of like, you know, between the two supports that are gonna get phased out. Which one do you think get phased out faster? Do you think Fugue goes out first, or do you think Rame goes out first? You fucking Cyrene. Okay, you know what? That's gonna be pretty much it. We're just gonna... Yeah, the build of this Firefly is completely fine, right? Quite a decent amount of break effect, 161 speed, that's gonna be good. Fugue is gonna be a little bit faster, which is gonna be nice with the resolution Lycon as well. That's also gonna be completely fine. Yep, break effect is okay. It's good, right? This is fine. Jiao Chiu with the E2 Acheron. E1 is a little bit wasteful. I personally wouldn't go for it. Speed, I'm guessing you are going for the speed 2-piece, so Rainbow Speed. Yeah, I think just as much speed as possible, this is going to be completely okay as well. Just give bro the speed. If you want to go for the 4-piece equal, that's going to be okay. Tobas, respectfully, I think you just kind of forget about her. Unless you kind of want to run the Topaz facial up in. And then if you're going to be running car next time, sure, but I wouldn't worry about Topaz, right? But this is a pretty decent Topaz as well. 89, 160. A little bit more crit rate would be nice, but like I mentioned, wouldn't worry about. Holy shit, that's a crazy ass fucking rope. Yep, exceptional Topaz. RMC on 180 speed. Yep. Good. Very, very good RMC. Yep. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. It's not even like perfect because we're missing quite a couple of speed ups. This is good enough, right? I do want to say the next event Lycon that's coming out is actually pretty good. The one that is the Mimi. The cute little Mimi then is the brand new free event Lycon that helps your RMC deal more damage. You can consider running that, then give this to Siren if you want to skip on Siren instead Lycon, right? So that is gonna be for our RMC. Run May 147. This is okay. Energy regeneration, defense. I do think I want a little bit more tankiness, so maybe HP, but it's not gonna be a big deal. I also prefer slow Run May, but since you're running DDD, I think this is gonna be unforgivable, so it's all good. Jing Liu, nobody cares anymore, so yeah, nobody cares about Jing Liu anymore, so this is done. Okay, this Acheron does look pretty nice. This Acheron does... Is this E2 Acheron as well? Oh, this Acheron's hella good. Damn. Damn. Good enough. Is attack with 2 rolls crit rate. Oh, this Acheron... Holy shit. Yeah, this Acheron is really, really fucking good. Exceptional Acheron. 2-5 rolls, by the way. 2-5 rolls. That is pretty exceptional. Max out on the Tracers E2 as well. If you want to continue investing into Acheron, Cypher is a little bit too late, and I feel like it's not worth the cost. You might want to consider waiting for a version 4 vertical support. Replace your... Probably that slot 3, whichever the slot 3 is gonna be, and then you can kind of just run in out with the Acheron, right? So we'll see where they're gonna be going from there. Bailu is a little bit raw. Okay, forget about Bailu. Kava 159, 4-piece eagle, exceptional. Energy regeneration on 6 speed. Yep, exceptional. Very good. No change, exceptional. Black Swan slow with, I'm guessing, attack percentage. Good. Win. Yep. Black Swan is a little bit slow, but I wouldn't worry about it. You can kind of just give her a little bit more so this is fine. Facial. Holy shit. Damn, this guy almost has a better facial than me. And I have one of the world's best facial, by the way. Almost better facial than me. Okay, but this facial is pretty good. 144, 102 crit as well. Attack is a little bit on the low side, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. Very, very decent, right? Huang Hui is gonna be 174.7 HP. 4-piece eagle Huang Hui. Holy shit. 4-piece elitist Huang Hui. Is that defense main stat? Oh, hell no. Please give this outgoing healing boost. Bro, running Huang Hui on normal outgoing healing boost is bad enough because bitch can't sustain nothing. This without outgoing healing, oh my god, bro. I think half the team is going to be dead in like 2 seconds, right? So please run outgoing healing. Other than that, I wouldn't worry. Elitist Huang Hui, exceptional. I'm guessing you just swap this around with your Babin, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Oh, you do have a free Lycon as well, so that's fine. Saber. Do you have Sunday? Yep, you do. So 100% crit rate, 126 speed tune. Yeah, bring this up the speed and bring Sunday's speed down. Then you can make that work as... Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Yeah, change that shit to South Soda if you can, if you want to use Saber. If you don't want to use Saber, don't worry about it, it's fine. Right? Fusion is, I'm guessing this is your Acheron sustain because you're running from Universal Market. So if you want to get a better sustain, DHPT is not bad, but only if you do have yourself the Silver Wolf vertical investments. If you don't have it, then I think I wouldn't worry about it too much. Right? It's not a big deal. Maybe your version 4 can release a dedicated Acheron sustain in the future, but that's gonna be the Varicella. And I want to do Sunday is very, very squishy though. Yeah, you might want to consider leveling up. Okay, Hyper Speed Sunday, I personally don't like using this because you tend to get less damage per AV compared to Speed Tuner Sunday to behind your DPS. But frankly speaking, this build can work if your DPS is just built in inherently like a snail. So this can work, right? This can work. It kind of just depends on each DPS. Also, I fucking hate running 4-piece Eagle on Sunday because if you want to like save your out stacks, especially if Sunday does not get enough energy, you ideally cast out on Sunday's turn. So what happens if you were to cast out on Sunday's turn and you just ran out? You will have to waste a skill, so that's 30 energy, to pull up the DPS and then cast 4-piece Eagle with ultimate. So it's not very efficient. So I don't really like running 4-piece Eagle on Sunday, but it kind of just depends on what you like. 186 crit is honestly very fucking low, but like I mentioned, just bring this up a little bit higher level, that's gonna be fine. Venturing speed is way too fucking low. And okay, this day and age, I legitimately don't think 4-piece dive adventure is going to be sustainable. You're probably going to be spamming skill every other day. So to make this a little bit more skill point friendly, you could consider running 4-piece defender with the 2-piece or a brand new 4-piece shield set, and then running 2-piece defensive. So you can run like basic skill to make it more skill point efficient, right? Skill point efficiency is the most important thing for any of the sustains. So that is pretty much it, right? Easy or S1, that's going to be fine. Don't worry about adventure burst on DPS, it doesn't really matter, right? So Gallagher, relatable enough, right? So I think generally speaking, how is Bros clears anyways? 0 cycle with the power of the Remembrance flagship. And there it is. Oh, it's a little bit loud. Wait, let me reduce a little bit. Yep, 0 cycle with the Remembrance flagship. In fact, full 0 cycle sustainless Firefly DOT with Zahuen, as well as the Remembrance flagship. Who is Acheron? Exceptional, right? Very, very good. Very, very nice. Pretty sure you have no issues. 0 cycle. Okay, 2 cycle. Can improve this a little bit more. I'm guessing this to 2 cycle and this is just 0 cycle with no issue whatsoever. This is completely fine. And this is completely fine. Very, very good. Yep. Welcome to MrPokke stream. If you do not 0 cycle, he will shame you and call you greedy and stupid, and then you're gonna cry, right? Just like the okay, I'm not gonna go there again. Very, very good. And this guy is literally Yenching. His name is literally Yenching. I would say based on your polling decision, you skip Cyrene for now. See what version 4 has in store. See if you like what version 4 has in store, and then you decide if you want to even commit to version 4. Because you have a ridiculous amount of cost investments for Kazura's main DPS, for Super Break, and for Acheron. And for DOT. Acheron less so, but and for DOT. So you already have 3 different teams with a super fucking high amount of cost investments. If you were to invest in a brand new version 4 team again, that means you have to rebuild from scratch again. And you can't refund HSR, right? So it kind of depends if you need it. I don't really think it's gonna be a bust or that big of a deal for you because you have so many costs for so many different teams. This team is gonna be at least like the one of the longest shelf life as of now. And then if this team you feel it's gonna be a little bit more of a boom, get Cyrene, replace E1 Tribute, put E1 Tribute to somewhere else, like maybe Acheron or even DOT is gonna work, and then we'll just see where it goes, right? So other than that, I don't think you're gonna be bro, I honestly don't even know what's at the review. I feel this was mostly a flex account to see the absolute insanity of how good this is gonna be. So generally speaking, I would say that for an account of this caliber, I would give this. I think I'll give this an A++. Right? I just don't want to give it an S minus because fuck, you have Casris and no more, so -1. I'll give this an A++. In any case, I think we can chuck this for. Yeah, we can chuck this for the clip channel. We can charge, so we don't need to worry about it, right? It's for the clip channel. Y'all can take this one. Yanqing's like, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a fucking liar. We'll clickbait this for the main channel. Yanqing has the best account in HSR history. Fuck it. You know what? Just because your name is Yanqing, S minus. Exception, right? Yanqing has the best account in HSR rewards. And then from the main channel, word of the day is gonna be Yen. If you really want to review, exclamation review to join my Discord, which is the exclamation Discord. Like I mentioned, do not get account reviews because I really don't want to do that unless you absolutely fucking need it. Otherwise, just talk to my Discord members, talk to my helpers, and they're pretty much gonna get the job done for you. Use code with them, gamers out. All the way, see you guys time. Hit. Alright, yeah, I'm rage baiting clippers, right? Okay, your main channel take this shit as well. Bada boom, bada bing, bada dang. Mr. Yanqing, thank you so much for your 1件天来. Oh, how many boosts does bro have? Yeah, it's good. This is like 150? 150 boosts. And he doesn't even need to put for Cyrene because he really made like so many investments, right? Dolphin, right? He is a dolphin, so he's not a lightsman, right? He's a dolphin at least, right? So, and that do, and there is. So what's the moral of the story? Get a fucking job. Get a fucking job. Exceptional. Okay, that is 2 account reviews. Very good. Alright, Mr. Kazan. Let's see. Mr. Kazan. Mr. Kazan. Sent. Oh, chat, this is a whale. Whale account. Okay, my god, this guy is flexing though. Bro is flexing. He can 0 cycle with his eyes closed. Exceptional. Exceptional. Okay, let's take a look at your wiki. Before we begin, let me take a piss. I'll be right back. Also, yo, W to the chat. Whoa, wizard. Exceptional. Alright, Mr. Whale. First of all, thank you for all of your amazing streams and videos. You are such a good help when it comes to building characters. day one player, after seeing all of your reviews, I was thinking that now it should be my turn to get roasted. My favorite characters are Finon, my hot husband. Wait, is this a girl gamer? Is this a woman? No, I'm just kidding. Wait, is it? Hold up. Oh, okay, wait. It is not a woman, guys. My hot husband, Ranmei, my beautiful wife. Yes, we are a trouble. And Dan Hein, my son that I love so much. I have a couple of E6. I'm usually putting E6 characters when I get emotional damage from them or when there's something happening in me, except for Sparkle. The fuck is something happening in me? I put her because of Dan Heng because he deserves the best and all of my attention. When I pull for meta, I stop at E1 or E2. There are a couple of units that I have not built and would like, and like you would do, like DHPD, because his set for me is dog shit. I am comfortably clearing all 0 cycles, and now my main focus is polite. 2 cycles with Finon. Enough yapping. Time for the roast. Yo, stay for the prime. Oh yeah, switch the emotes, yeah. But try to get crowded get to do. Oh yeah, actually, but can you change emotes? I'm not really the mod access. And there it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. And there it is. Oh my god, guys. Wait. Wait. What do you just say? I usually stop at E1 or E2. The first 3 units I see is E6, E6, E6. What the fuck is this guy? Yo, Harry, please clip that. Bro, please clip that. Clip that under the what the fuck. Yeah, bro, legit just fucking live for fun, by the way. I usually stop at E1. Yeah, but usually though, right? These are just exceptions, right? These are just exceptions. Usually, yeah, usually I stop at E1 or E2 though. But usually, right? Oh, so this is the usual. Alright, so 1 in 5 then. 1 in 5 we stop usually. Alright, exceptional. The only person in the entire world I saw putting an Argenti E1 is either Sarah or Sarah brainwashed individuals. Nobody puts a fucking Argenti items. So I don't know what to do, right? This is gonna be okay. I'm there. Let me guess. E6. Wow! Oh my goodness. Usually E2. Usually exceptional. Very light spender. E2. I'm guessing this is E2. Wow. Usually. Very usual. This is very usual. E2? Oh my god. Usually, guys. Right. Usually. That is very, very good. Right. Usually. Okay. So where is your E1, by the way? You said usually E1 or E2, right? I saw a single E1. This guy. 1 E1. Everyone else is E2. And don't you fucking dare tell me you put Argenti E1 for meta. Right? Sarah forced you to put this E1. So Area wanted to, right? Okay, to be fair, this is free. Right? This is technically free. So I'm not gonna blame him, right? This is technically free. Okay. Jing Liu for meta. Very good. Okay. Exceptional. Wow, E0. That is crazy. E1, very, very relatable. Oh, very, very relatable. Oh, you didn't put E1 where literally unplayable. This is technically free, right? That's good. Okay, and there it is. Relatable. Relatable. Very, very relatable. Super relatable. Extreme relatability. Yep, that's very, very nice. Damn. Extreme relatability. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't get an E1 literature for the 20% attack buff, right? Okay, so those are gonna be bros units. Very, very good. Very, very nice. We have the S1, S2. Because why the fuck not, right? Very, very nice. Do you have any S5s? Wait, bro can't even afford a signature S5? Bro, that's a really, really light spender. Very, very nice. Light spinner. Alright, builds. Wait. You skipped Ceredra. Didn't you just say you pull for meta? Wait, where's Ceredra? Where's Farina up in there? You have an E6 Finon and E6 DHPD and E6 Sunday. You couldn't afford a E0 Ceredra? Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, to be fair, I don't even think bro needs it because it's literally triple E6. Right? It's a legit triple E6. But I just think that getting that Ceredra, okay, maybe because of the E6 Sparkle, maybe, right? Maybe. Actually, bro, I'm starting to question if E0 Ceredra can compete with E6 Sparkle. I highly think it might be possible. It legitimately might be possible. Because if you are gonna be able to run Ceredra, you can technically just cook this up to have a little bit more speed. You get 114. Free speed move. It's Sunday, fine on Sunday. It's perfect. Alright, so I think it might be a little bit cookable over here. They can reduce the speed a little bit more. We'll just see one day if that's gonna be a thing. Cypher is just that's a Cypher. I meant Sparkle. My Sparkle is gonna be pretty standard speed, so that's gonna be that. Krive is gonna be a little bit over, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. Yep, this is gonna be fine. DHPD 178 speed though, with 4k attack. Damn. I mean, if you want... Okay. Hold up. This is exclusively for final mains, right? Exclusively for final mains. If you want to run DHPT with only Phylon, because let's just say you skip Aglea and you skip Anexa, you only want to run DHPT with Phylon, you can give him 4P Sekritos. Just give him 4P Sekritos, right? Because the 4P Sekritos buff actually would not go away, period. So you're going to be able to get 36% crit damage buff instead of the usual 4Ps of him. And he gives you speed. So it makes it like very, very synergistic. And because Final will just keep the buffs forever, it's super nice, but only for final mates, right? So that is what I would do for the DHPD. Other than that, you can just stay with the 4-piece crit for a little bit more mileage. Or just getting more speed is going to be fine as well. Sunday, if you want to run this, I guess it's okay because you're running a slow, slow Final, fast Sparkle, and fast Sunday, right? So this should be fine. I wouldn't worry too much. I'm guessing you full Zero Cycle as well, right? You Zero Cycle. Number 1, oiled up Finons. Okay, exceptional. Damn. 2 cycle polite mode, by the way. 2 cycle polite mode with the full 48 cost. Okay, not really 48. It's like a little bit lesser because the signature levels are only at S1. But 2 cycle dispatch with Mr. Final. That is very, very nice. Absolutely exceptional. Oh my god. 0 cycle swift dispatch. With the power of a Darway's credit card. You can also... Oh my, this is crazy good clear for APOC show as well. 7,900. Almost double. Wait, it's like double 1950. That is a very, very excellent. Okay, I guess the reason why he went for the double Vonwex on Sunday and Sparkle, it was for APOC Shadows, right? Because APOC Shadows, you only care about Vonwex. You want to be as fast as you can for APOC. So I'm guessing this is why this happened. Very, very good. Very, very nice, right? This is gonna be... Bobby looks okay. Yeah. Bobby looks straight. I don't know about it. Yep. Kill this guy. Kill. I don't think you need to worry about this. Yep, it's completely fine. Few also completely. I feel like your break reddits at this point. I'm just gonna skip through because I honestly don't care about break anymore. So I didn't want to do 172. The 2-2 speed is okay. You can go for a 4-piece ego, but it's not gonna be a big deal. Who cares? Him and go 179 speed, 139 crit damage. Crit damage is a little bit low, but HP is gonna be fine if you're gonna be running casters, so that is gonna be a-okay. Double HP main is good. Energy regeneration, that is good. Yep, I wouldn't worry about it. You can change this out to if you want to put Cyrene without the Syndra like you can give the Cyrene, then just run the Mimi. Right, the free Mimi like that's gonna be coming out, so that's gonna be fine. Evernight is gonna be 62, 22, 60, 77.8k HP. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. If you want a little bit more damage, this can be ice damage sphere, but I wouldn't worry about too much. So this is fine. Oh wait, this is E2, right? Okay, yeah, you definitely don't worry about it. So this is gonna be completely okay. This is what am I eating? I wish it was me. It's a banana. This is gonna be 104 with 70% crit rate. So a little bit plus over here. This is. I would try to bring this crit up like a lot higher, to be completely honest. Yeah, I'll try to bring this crit up like a lot higher. Other than that, I don't think this hurdle is gonna be in that big of a deal. So, damn, that's very good, right? Just bring up the crit rate up a lot more. Run May 120 on the spot is gonna be fine. Vulnerable energy regeneration. Okay, I will definitely change it to energy regeneration, but it's gonna run out of energy, so that's gonna be okay. Jing Liu, fuck her. Yanqing, fuck him. Japarta, fuck him. Acheron, holy shit, 0 crit. Okay, I gotta do Sparkle S2 is not that bad, especially if you're going to be running Fusion. So that is going to be okay, right? Because Fusion plus Sparkle S2 plus E2 Aggro, which is 34% crit rate, you're going to be getting close to 100% anyways. So this is okay, right? Balu, sure. Who are you? Kavga, if you don't want to play DOT, don't worry about it. EHR main stat, please, for all of your DOT mains, so that's going to be fine. Holy shit! What the fuck is that highest seed? Oh my god. Okay, other than this completely garbage set, changes of HP, bro, this highest scene is crazy. I think this is actually the... Okay, wait, is this S5 for like... Oh, it's S1. Oh, this is the fastest highest scene I've ever seen in my... Bro, this is like if Ika lost weight. Ika lost weight and highest scene finally got 225 speed. That is absolutely fucking crazy. Exceptional. Very good, right? Yo, how many clip? How many clip that? Yeah, how many clip that for the shorties? Fastest highest scene I've ever seen in my entire life. That is crazy, right? The only bad thing is just this wind damage. Not. Oh my god. MrPokke is old, guys. Not really the worst. By getting more HP can help you drive up your generation for new buds a lot better. So just change it to HP, so that's gonna be fine. Check, it's a cough, right? I'm not dying for a cough, right? It's literally just a cough, right? It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, 134. If that event like one, hell nah, right? Changes to attack. Nope. Right, changes to attack. Change the effect icon to literally anything else, but give this to Kafka, then you should be completely A-okay. Even one Jiao Qiu signature if you don't want to worry about it too much. Huan at 154. This is okay. Can try to make this up a little bit faster, but frankly speaking, it's a E0 S0 Huan. Who the fuck cares, right? Blade is 100 speed with 72. With your Sunday being ultra speed Sunday, you wouldn't have to speed tune Blade, so this is actually okay. Wind damage, we can constantly change it to HP to get a little bit more charge off of your thingamabob over there. So very good Blade generally. Is this E6? Why would it not be E6, right? Exceptional free E6. That's good. Holy, 176 Bronya on 4-piece Sagridos. Damn, nothing below a 7 speed, by the way. Literally nothing below a 7 speed. That is a pretty fucking crazy Bronya. Exceptional. Kazarus 68 on the dot with 220, 87, 8.7k. That is really good. Oh, that is really good. Yeah, exceptional casters. Absolutely exceptional casters. Really good. Crit rate is a little bit low. Yeah, crit rate is a... What are you doing, you fucking fuck-ass fuckity fuck, bro? Oh, okay. I mean, it's not bad. You're missing 10% crit rate, but it's not bad. At least this is way better, right? At least this is way better. Yeah, just get it like 10% crit rate to get it as close to 100% spoiler. Because the fact that this crit rate chest is kind of crazy. You have almost no crit rate subsets. Yeah, I think you need a better ER rope if you have one. You don't have one? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh. Do you believe in Mr. Magic? Yo, Mr. Kaizen. Do you believe in Mr. Magic? I give you one shot. Energy regeneration rope with crit rate main. One shot. on bone. Do you believe? Type in Discord right now if you believe. Mr. Magic. Mr. Magic. Because I think that's like the only thing that your trivia is lagging. AR rope with crit rate. You really pretty much just lagging that crit rate. I believe, chat. And there it is. In black and white. In black and white. Black and... Wait. Open image. In black and white. I believe at 10:39 p.m. Exceptional. You know what? Because you believe, I also believe. I believe as well. Hit. And that'll do that bet. I believe. 4 natural, by the way. 4 natural with a HP percentage subset. So it's literally 50-50. It's literally 50-50, right? I believe. If this does not roll 5 roll crit rate, you can go ahead and ban. Bro, I'm just gonna slam. We can ban Genshin guy. Exceptional. Hit me, Mr. Magic. Oh, you ran out of resources. I'm like, wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, you only have plus 11. Oh, but chat, this is not that bad. We could still roll 2 rolls in the crit rate, which is 3 rolls crit rate. It's not that bad. It is not that bad. Oh, that's really, really good. Oh, that's really, really good. Bro, why do you have so many good pieces? Okay, at some point, okay, this gotta go. Right, this gotta go. This is good. Okay, we just need to get, alright. 2 more in the crit rate. 3 rolls crit rate. I honestly think this is pretty good. Right? 2 rolls crit rate with 1 roll on HP. It's honest. I want 3 out of 5. I think that's really, really good, right? Chat, tell me that's really, really good. That's really, really good. Okay, thank you so much. Yep, that was really, really good. All right, thank you so much, Shadow. So if we were to add this over here, it's like this, right? Bro, it's so much better. He is literally he went from 58% crit rate to 66.8. It's literally so much better. You're absolutely welcome. Hail, MrPokke. Look at Teep. She's so much happier now. Look at how happy she's smiling. Exceptional. Okay, clip that shit. Exceptional, right? So that is gonna be done. This Jade, I think you can just kill her. It is what it is. Who the fuck is she? Saber. This Arch. What the fuck? Kill him. Alright, Rachel, kill him. Kill. Ooh, this E6 DHPD is pretty good. This E6 DHPD is that 4-piece quantum? Holy shit. 4-piece quantum DHPD. Damn. Almost perfect ratio, by the way. Literally almost perfect ratio. That is exceptional. Very nice. 173 on the loaded chart. Okay, well, yeah, nobody cares anymore. And everyone is here, I guess they are just kind of dead, right? Okay, chat. Before we wrap up this account review, I kind of want to try something. Bro, we have not tried Ligas in a long ass time, guys, right? I kind of just want to quickly try this. So, bro did this in 2 cycles. We're just going to use the exact same team. And then we'll just see where it goes. Bro, it has been a long ass time, guys, right? I feel like I deserve this. I deserve to try this for myself. Alright, let's hit it. I didn't change nothing. This is the exact same. See if we can get ourselves a little bit better. 170 billion HP. Alright, that's good. Gets us the E6 DHPT. Gets us the Sunday Ultimate for Mr. Vinon. Okay, then we're gonna get this back in. A skill point. We're just gonna slam up all of our skill point consumptions up in there. Alright, bring this bro back up. Your speed tuning is it's completely fine actually, because your sparkle is before Sunday, so we're gonna be able to get a sparkles buff. So we're gonna get this over here. I believe this is cap, right? We should be able to still get ourselves a Dream Diver over here. Should be able to get our Dream Diver. 143% crit with 100% crit on Sunday. Dream Diver. Oh, there we go. 202% crit damage. That's very, very nice. Let's see where this shall be. Who is Saridra? 5.8 billion. We can get up the taunt up in there. I don't think we're gonna be taking any damage. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. Alright, that's good. Alright, no reaction. Alright, that's good. Slams back down. 4.3 million HP. That's really, really good. Gets up. Yeah, we don't even need Servidra. Wow, our E2 Vinon does not even need Servidra right now. Alright, just get a little bit more of a counter over here. Very nice. Very nice. Gets off the hit. Okay, we are not really... Okay, chat, the mobs are kind of ruining my life. The mobs are kind of ruining my life. Uh-oh. 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 Yo, editor, just delete everything, right? I'm good. Right, editor, delete everything. We're just gonna... No, bro, I mean, delete everything, right? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh, with that, we're gonna come into the end of our account. Yep, and there it is. We're gonna come into the end of our account review, right? Very, very good. I would say this is an exceptional account by the power. I think this is an as great account, guys. This is legitimately an as great account, right? As a whale with multiple E6, some of the best gears I've seen. This was absolutely exceptional. I would say final with Servidra, I probably think might be able to compete a little bit with that E6 Sparkle. Don't worry about it. So this is gonna be our account for Mr. Kaysen. Okay, you know what? You know what? Does it have one more in him? Fuck it, we're gonna give this to the main channel again, right? We have another one here. Delete the anomaly, by the way. I'm not kidding. Delete the anomaly and nothing happened. Then afterwards, we can just call this E1 slash E2 main. Bro only pulls for E. Bro lies as naturally as he breathes. Whale account review or whatever it's gonna be, right? Exclamation review and Discord if you wanna kinda see what's up. Our word of the day is gonna be Pull Cyrene and Servidra and version 4 and all in. Wait, actually, hold on. How many pools do you have left in? He's probably gonna be topping up, right? So that's gonna be very, very nice. Use code BOY for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Bada bip, boom. Okay, this is our third account review. We're just gonna farm this as many as we possibly could, just in case we actually need it one day. Crop out the anomaly part, right? I can't stop watching MrPokke. So smart, attractive, and entertaining, top tier anime. Santa clips. And there it is. Okay, you know, I'll feed a clip channel one more. If we can take a look at this next guy. Alright, we'll see what's up, right? We'll see what's up. Yo, Mr. Kaysen, you're welcome, by the way, for saving your tribute. You're absolutely welcome. Okay, we have one last guy. Let's go. We have one last guy, and then we can jump into really one last guy with Mr. Shuvi. One last guy. Mr. Just Unknown. Mr. Just Unknown. Baga says, yep. Yo, cracks, yep. Switch the emotes back into the non-Halloween version. Yep. Thank you. Mr. Just Unknown. Mr. Faker. Me love you, MrPokke. That's absolutely fucking crazy. Bro is from Europe. Oh my god. Bro, I love light spenders, guys. Whenever someone says light spender, it makes me hard. There we go. Okay, there we go. I have been playing since 1.0, though I took some breaks here and there. I am more of a light spender and casual player, but lately I have been trying to put more effort into character builds, game elitist, ball knowledge, and all that stuff. For 3.7, I'm planning to pull for Hyacinth in her S1. Didn't skip her, she skipped me. Wait, She skipped you. Cyrene E0S and maybe Team E1. The power of money, of course. A light spender and the power of money. Name a more classic duo. Not sure if that's even a smart idea, so I love to hear some opinions. Advisors and roasting are both welcome. You are absolutely welcome, by the way, alright? Light spender account. What do you have? What do you have? Mr. Light. Okay, first things first. Mr. Light spender. Bochi. But you know, Iru loves Bochi. Right? I know my editors very well. Iru, whenever possible, bro, just insert random Bochi edits for like no fucking reason, right? Okay, Bochi. Oh. Oh. Yo, Mr. Lightspender. That is not looking too good. That is not looking... Okay, wait. What is your mock and everything else? Okay, 4 cycle is pretty okay. Is that main DPS every night? Okay. Final... Okay, at least you got the Sarija. That's really, really good. 80k. That's really, really good. 72. That's kind of good enough. Okay, Mr. Lightspender. What do you have? Holy... Okay. Exceptional. Okay. 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 Okay, Jay, he kind of does look like a light spender, not gonna lie. Okay, wait, chat. I think he actually is a light spender. He doesn't really have anything. Right? I think the only E2s are like E2 every night. And E2 5 light. Right? These are the only 2 E2s. It is an actual light spender. This is free, so I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, we got a couple of S1s over here. DDD is good. Okay. Oh, great, because you skip DHVD. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Just for the base attack. Okay, that's fine. That is okay, I guess. Mimi. Yep. Oh, this is really, really bad. Just give her Bailu. There we go. Wait, how is your Bailu? What? Oh yeah, okay, oh yeah. Give her Bailu. Yeah, give her Bailu. It's good. This is okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. I think all the units you probably just don't care anymore, so you won't really need to worry about it too much. Let's see where we have. Tracers also looks very, very good. Lingsha probably need to upgrade a little bit more. Yeah, Jeremy's... Okay, so I guess there's a build. The builds look... It looks kind of good. That's really, really good. That's really, really... Holy shit! Oh, that is a crazy fucking chest. Oh my god, bro, I would come, bro. That is a insane fucking chest. Massive chest on Arknight. Yeah, Arknight does a massive, bro, this is absolutely massive. Absolute Deikai swinging maestros. Crazy, crazy chest, bro. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. This is like kind of what F's, but bro, that chest, oh, very, very good. Yeah, okay, this Arknight is really, really good. These 2 pieces, crazy pieces, right? Especially this chest over here, very, very good, right? Maybe, bro, 0.3% doesn't really matter that much, but yeah, this Arknight is completely fine, so I wouldn't worry about it. 161 changes out for the brand new Lycon that's coming out, the Mimi Lycon. Right, we're gonna be having another Mimi Lycon. 2-piece attack is completely fucking useless, so changes out to either the 2-piece speed, or you could just duplicate Cyrene, not Cyrene, or you can just duplicate Arknight's code. Actually, if you say you're gonna be putting for Cyrene, you might just found the fuck off this. Cyrene is gonna run this, right? Your arms is gonna run this. Everyone and their moms are gonna run this. So you're gonna be farming that. You can just get that. They can replace this. That's fine. Broken Kill, I think it's a little bit sus, but I guess it's okay as long as the effect rests. I guess it's okay. I do that kind of wanna just change it out for like the what you call it. Where is the yeah? Okay, if you want to go for hyper carry just for a little more energy regeneration, you can either go for the Von Wick or the Luxiaga. Luxiaga is not gonna be too useful for HP scaling DPS, so Q is still okay, right? Q is still okay. That is gonna be that. Teep. Okay, Teep is almost just barely a little bit too outsped, but this is still manageable. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I think this team is pretty good. Yeah, I don't really think I have too much to say. I would say though, okay, this is a excellent topic, right? You mentioned you want to get yourself the Cyrene, as well as considering E1 team as well. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Me personally, if I was in your shoe, I would just get a Cyrene, screw Teep, and get Hyacinth. Because if you are going to be committing for 3 costs, right? This is 1 cost for Cyrene, 1 cost for Hyacinth, and 1 cost for E1 Teep. This 3 costs, I genuinely think is not going to be worth. So you can then pivot over here, because you're definitely going to be running Cyrene and Hyacinth, considering that you literally invested in E2 Evernight, right? This is like your biggest investment for Evernight. In the long game, RMC is gonna be going away, right? So if you can secure Evernight, E1 Tribi, Hyacinth, as well as Cyrene all in the same team for main DPS Evernight, that's fine. But the thing is, you have a global passive, right? You do have a global passive, right? At the end of the day, a global passive is still a global passive. So you can view this global passive as a cost for the E1 Tribi. You can just view it this way, right? So pretend that this is part of the same cost equivalency. Then with this global passive, you can then run global passive with E2 Cyrene, E2 Evernight, E0 Cyrene, E0 Hyacinth. Then these two can rest in peace, right? These two can rest in peace. Wherever he's gonna go, whenever Bochi wants to go, Bochi is gonna go. Then E0, Azo, Tribi, you can kind of just run it in pure vision or whatever the fuck it's gonna be. But I think cost for cost, you might be better off getting off with the version for update, right? Unless you are absolutely sure you're gonna be using your E1 Tribi with your pure vision D-Herda, then I think you can get it. But I'll be a little bit more skeptical, right? I'll be a little bit more skeptical, right? And on top of that, you can also consider slapping on your E0 Azo Cyrene alongside with your final, right? Because your final is running on gonna be running your Sunday plus a Vidra plus the HPD. So dropping out the Sunday into the Cyrene slot is gonna be quite nice. And you could also consider running Sustainless with your final Ceredra Cyrene RMC. Alright, so that's also gonna be an option. All in all, this guy, he has to die. It's been 20 billion years. Before you even pull Cyrene, you get Hyacinth. Right? Not because, every single fucking card didn't need Hyacinth, but because the team you're gonna be using Cyrene in is either Evernight or Castorus. And they both already won Hyacinth in the first place, right? So this guy is way overdue for like retirement, right? You have been overworking Gallagher for like 1.5 years since Panic. It is time to let Unk rest, kill this guy, pull him down, get Hyacinth. Afterwards, get yourself the Cyrene or whatever kind of fuck we're gonna invest, right? So this is gonna be that. So bro is gonna be rest in peace. This DHP, honestly, the build looks okay. Right, the build looks legitimately okay. Right, energy regeneration, 8 speed on this as well. That's really good. Holy shit, that is fucking crazy. Okay, so we're gonna be running attack percentage main on like, bro, this is 19 speed on 2-piece, by the way. 19 speed on 2-piece. Bro almost have an extra shoe from a 2-piece. That is absolutely fucking crazy, right? So, also another nice because of what the final, right? Exceptional DHPD, so I don't really think I need to worry about it too much. This final, because you do have Ceredra, I'm gonna need you to tune bro speed down. Because right now, this Ceredra speed buff is not getting utilized at all. And I cannot imagine playing final with 2.2k attack, right? So kill the fucking speed boots. Get yourself attack boots. You have no attack boots. You are fucking shitting. Wait, hold up. Mr. Magic. Alright, Mr. Magic will come right now. Mr. Magic will come right now. Alright, I'll save it right now. Don't worry about it. There it is. And now, you slam. it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. All right, speed with 2 is speed on 1 on crit rate. So now we are gonna be able to take a look at, bro. On the dot perfection. On the dot perfect. With Sunday, right? With Sunday, this is on the dot perfection. 80% crit. I jumped out your attack by 600 attack. Enough speed. 179. Actually, your final stats looks a little bit sus. This looks good. Oh, this is kinda okay. Oh my god, ahoy! Yeah, okay, this final, I guess at this point, I kinda just air one air, right? It kinda look like air one air. Yeah, I got like an air one air, right? Because they're gonna be able to get a little bit more crit damage bar from Sunday as well. So this is gonna be okay, right? This is gonna be okay. This is gonna be ahoy. 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 Yeah, okay, this Firefly is completely fine. Ahoy. Then the fuel over here is going to be a little bit slow, but I won't worry too much about it, so we can wait for the Firefly music over here. That's it, Firefly music. Bro, Marine Burn was crazy. This link shot is also going to be okay. Deodora 146. Okay, did that. What? Holy shit, guys. This is 42.7 crit value. Wait, this is one of the highest crit value piece I've seen in my entire life. Wait, what is the theoretical max? This has to be close to it. 42.7, chat. That is fucking... Bro didn't even lock it. Oh, bro. Yo, chat, you know what? 1,000 subs, I delete this account. Okay, I'm just kidding. But, oh, bro didn't even lock this. Bro, 42.7. Bro, this is like finding a PSA 10 Charizard. That is absolutely fucking crazy, by the way. One of the highest crit value pieces I've seen in my entire life. That is absolutely fucking crazy. Yo, big brother, thank you so much, Ray. But yeah, very, very crazy. Very, very good. Ice 4 piece is cooked, though. I don't care what crit value this is. Ice 4 piece is absolutely fine. Please kill your Ice 4 piece. Get into a Scholar. But frankly speaking, I think your Deodora is not going to be, you know, easy or Azure. No big investment, no harm, no foul. So you want to kind of bench. And then want to air. 149 speed on the run, mate. Okay, very interesting choice of relics. This... kinda okay. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about Sarija's build. Just a little bit sassy. Nah, I think I wouldn't worry about it. Just the speed is a little bit low, but it's not gonna be the end of the world, so that's gonna be fine. Next up on 11784, 3.4 E0 S0. Damn. Okay. Yeah, this Anexa is good enough, right? It's gonna be able to get a job run, so that's gonna be completely fine. I will minus 1 grade for having a facial this S. Straight up. Bro, I don't even give a fuck. You are minusing 1 grade. Yep. Okay, this is good. What happened to everything else? Well, these are good though. Let me save your facial. Let me save your facial. Oh, fuck me, man. Okay, never mind. Your facial is beyond saving. Okay, like, the thing is, right, these two pieces are really good, but these two are really, really mid. This is kind of mid as well, but this piece, it's so hard. But, yo, your facial having 79% crit rate, I did feel is borderline unplayable. Like, especially, bro, like, have you seen the one of my most popular shot of all time? 99.7% crit rate, by the way. Missed it. Or was it 99.3? Can't remember. But yeah, please give bro crit rate. So and then what I do. Bronya, nobody cares. Bring up your crit rate. This is kind of okay. Yeah, just bring up your crit rate. Yeah, bring up your crit rate will be good. Yeah, just bring up your crit rate. Alright, that will be very, very nice. What the fuck? Okay, I guess Sparkle is dead. This guy is dead. This guy is not. Okay, this Sunny actually looks kind of good. 240% crit damage. Yeah, this Sunny looks pretty good. Yeah, it's right. Aventurine is kind of okay. Bobbin, you're not using, and everyone else you're pretty much just not using, right? Okay, wait. I guess I kind of just want to see if we can do. Okay, wait. last, right? Because bro is getting bronze, guys. Right? If I can help bro get a little bit more, why not? Because bronze is honestly, respectfully, hella fucking good, right? Bronze is hella fucking good, right? So let's just try and see what's up. Alright, let's just try. Just try a little bit. Alright, just try a little bit. Like, what's the worst thing that could happen? You get what I'm saying? Let's just try a little bit. And then we'll wrap up this account review. Okay. Alright, well, last try. Okay. This is gonna go back in up in there. Bro, I'm gonna spit. Alright, bro is gonna hit us in the face. Let's try to not die here. Okay, that's good. Okay, Arknights. We can cause our thingy, gets in the burst here, gets us the DDD. DDD arises. Okay, Gallagher can then go for the skill basic, skill out skill. We're gonna apply our Besotted. Besotted is applied. Team goes for the follow-up, goes in for the basic attack, goes in for the Arknights, gets us the 100% for Casterus. Casterus comes back in, slams in our damage. Oh my god, I forgot. It's an Ezo tribute, guys. No. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Let's just see what's up, right? Let's just see what's up. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Lucky. Very lucky. A little bit back up in there. Gallagher is gonna come back up with the heals. Oh my god, bro. The minions are still not fully killed. Yo, are you good? Okay. Yo, I'm a little bit scared that Gallagher ain't gonna keep us alive back up in there. With that, we are gonna come into the end of our account review. That is a very, very good number one. Arknights Evil March, September 11, Dark D March event from MrPokke. That is a very, very nice. I think you and I both know exactly what your account need. It starts with I and ends with KA. Exceptional. So for that, I think I'll give this account a pretty. I can give this a very solid B, right? The relative quality is kind of there. A little bit more related. Actual lifespan, right? Oh wait, it's B minus. Cause bro didn't gear his face, y'all. Yeah, bro didn't gear his face, y'all. Right, bro didn't gear his face, so that's gonna be a B minus. Other than that, get yourself the Hyacinth. Get yourself the Cyrene. See if you really need the E1 tribute. I personally am leaning away from it. I just feel your final team might actually clear one grade faster, or like one cycle, or like one grade like silver for your for your Arknights. Assuming that you are able to get yourself the proper DPS up in there with the redraw as well as Sunday, right? I'm not sure how prominent E2 Arknights now is going to be without both Hyacinths or E1 tribute. Maybe when Cyrene comes out, Arknights is going to pop up, but by then Lycus is going to be going away, so it is what it is. I know for a fact that the next rotation for Akira, final is going to be doing pretty decently, right? You don't have the E2, so I don't want to do, but we'll just see where that's going to be. So this is pretty much going to be our last account review. Okay, you know what? Clips channel. You can take this. I will give this for the clip channel, right? Send out clips. You want to take this? Sure. Right? This is a Bochi the Rocks account. And If you really need account reviews, like I mentioned, exclamation review and join our exclamation Discord. Only if you really need it. Otherwise, just ask our very friendly HSR community and they will basically help you with better help for your question, like putting opinions on the kind of stuff, whatever. Unless it's really break up, then you can kind of join to an account review. Word of the day is gonna be Bochi shocked. Bochi possessed. Join to see you guys on the caption. Okay, chat. With that, we have finished up all of our 4 original account reviews. Very W stream. And we have one last account review with the power of money by the Qing Chue guy. Qing Chue guy. Oh, bro is literally working at a job right now. Mr. Shuvi, you will be listening on MP3 for your story stream. Oh, okay. So you're here right now, right? Okay, but for the story, actually, you're gonna be okay. That works. Mr. Shuvi, Hong Kong, Taiwan. I don't think we need to have. I've been here before. Holy shit, bro made an entire PDF. Bro literally made an entire PDF. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? This will definitely be mentioned. I'm just gonna record right now. Okay, he's not working now, but I'm saying like in the story playthrough, he'll be working, right? Okay, so I got hit with a 10,000 word PDF document for an account review. Hit. Where is it? All right, let's take a look over here. All right, let's take a look over here. How many pages? I mean, bro did pay the money, right? But with the power of money, anything is possible. Okay, but chat, this is my last time doing this. I'm limiting notes to 1 page. Anything beyond 1 page, I ain't gonna re-audit, right? I don't care how much money. Okay, you know what? I think about it. $1,000. $1,000, I'll re-audit, right? This is 1 page, is it? I am never doing this ever again. So anyway, right, bro, this is like, bro is squeezing, bro. Bro is squeezing. This paper only took me the time of 2 World Semi-Finals and 1 Premier League match. It really didn't take that long. Just take this as me finding a random reason to fund the editors. Anyways, it is almost a year since the last review, so it is a good time to conduct a medical checkup. Given you have banned Google document submissions, I should have converted the file into a PDF. Originally planned to handwrite the essay in a notebook and ship it to Singapore. But I realized you don't have a... Okay, wait. You know what's crazy? Shuvi. I trust you enough. I don't mind telling you my actual address. The only other person that has my actual address is Brett's Creamy and E2 Dale. I actually trust you enough. Wait. Yo, Shuvi, do you want to do it? I legitimately don't mind. I will tell you my real life address. You can dox me. And if you ever hate me, you can cancel your streamer and dox my ass. But you can ship that shit to me. I'm being slow for you. Are you down? Are you down? If you're down, I'm down. Bro is typing. Oh wait, Zev also knows my address. Okay, but he doesn't know my exact address. He just knows like the place I stay in. Zev have came to my house before. Need some time to write on it. Okay, but if you're ever down, I am down. So it is what I do. Okay, let's just continue. Or you do, but I am not. No, I have no PO box. It's just my own address. If I possess the sanity level to intentionally take annual leaves from work to watch your 3.6 Bob story playthrough, in which you proceed to store and go 1 more in AA, rest in. First of all, I never told anyone to take leave for Mr. Streamer. Alright, I've never ever told anyone to do that. Don't fucking blame this on me, alright? But anyways, rest in peace, my leave balance. I'm obviously rational enough to type another piece of dissertation. Besides, writing complete sentences can keep my brain fresh and counteract with brain rot emotes and shock. Okay, you know what's crazy? You can literally just join the kickers. The kickers only type B bubble, so you wouldn't get exposed to all that, right? So join the kickers, just slam up in there. The kickers will welcome you, right? This article will include my mini HSR financial report, swiping ideology, context of my unit usage, and some questions that require your clarification. Also, this is written to remind you that you still owe the Oilers several Bro, I'm diamond. I'm literally diamond. Unless we push for Masters, I don't think I'm touching League ever again. Yeah. Unless I push, I need a play on stream. By the way, when is Pokemon Platinum? When Eru finishes the Emerald Nuzlocke. Bro, I swear, my Emerald Nuzlocke is Eru's version of my Expedition 33. One day when he finishes Emerald Nuzlocke, I will start Pokemon Platinum, right? Exceptional. Okay, wait, chat. I do want to say, I was not prepared to see a whole ass fucking 10,000. Okay, how many pages is this actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I'll count it as 10-page essay. Minus the, I'll just count all the screenshots in a single page. Okay, Mr. Shuvi. You know what? I will do this another day. Because honestly, after 4 I'm head of fucking drain. And this looks like it's so fucking good content. I want to start this fresh. I'll do this tomorrow, right? But this is way too many. It is almost 6 hours. I will do this tomorrow. So I am gonna let you store one more, right? Hey, you already wasted your lead balance. You might just store one more. So I'm just gonna pause this recording here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I'll get through the longest account review I've ever done in my entire life. Exceptional. Oh, yo, Shuvi, respectfully, bro. This is way too much, right? Bro. 10-page essay? You gotta give me a fucking warning, bro. You didn't even warn me. You didn't even tell me it's a 10-page episode. Like, nah, I'm good, right? I will do this tomorrow. Okay, chat, with that, yeah. Bro making Fusion look illiterate longer than chat. I am gonna end at a very healthy time today. So, thank you guys so much for coming. This has been a very nice stream, right? Tomorrow I will be seeing y'all for the continuation of whatever it's gonna be, and then Wednesday is gonna be 3.7, right? I don't wanna cook way too much. Wednesday is 3.7. We're 100% doing 3.7, so that is gonna be there. I will drop y'all guys off to Mr. Janazardo, the rank 1 HSR hater. Bro is playing Duet Night Abyss, so y'all can join up in that. Bro is holding over again. But thank you guys so much for coming today. I think generally at the end of the day, I would say this whole Cyrene drama situation, I'm honestly like, and then what I did, right? And then what, but I kind of just had to get that feeling off my chest. So I wanted to just yap a little bit. Then we just hope, see, pray, nothing too crazy happens out of the little bit of a mini crash of the experience just now. I really appreciate every single one of y'all for watching your streamer stream content, YouTube, Twitch, Kickers, whatever it's gonna be. If you're in my Discord, if you talk for me, if you went on the bet for Mr. Streamer, thank you guys so much. But we out really don't have to, but I really appreciate y'all. Then yep, like I mentioned, tomorrow is one last day for 3.7. 3.7 we're gonna be having our 3.7 playthrough. We're gonna be putting my reading. We're gonna be getting the pools, and I will definitely start 3.7. Thank you so much, David, for 100 BDs, right? And also a massive 50 subs for Jetta. Thank you so much. I will see you guys on Tuesday and Wednesday for the big stream. All the best. Alright, good night. I rank 1 Cyrene guy, right? Cyrene HSR guy, right? HSR guy, right? Bye. Good night.